It is game time. Testing. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed, and you could come back and click here anytime during market hours, and you should see us here. So hopefully we see you. All we ask is that you are positive and respectful. That is our only rule. Besides that, it is going to be crazy today. You already have the Dow down 10%, or the S&P down 10.5%. The Fed did an emergency cut again on Sunday, last night, over the weekend. I don't know if you guys realize this is wild. JP Morgan down. Oh, no, I don't even want to look. Oh, my goodness. 17% on the banks. Holy shit. I did not even know that. Wow, good morning. Damn. Yeah, this is crazy, you guys. This is history. I mean, biggest drop you've ever seen in any day was about 19 to 20%. The fact that we're seeing this, the circuit breakers are already put in place. This is going to be wild today, you guys. This is going to be very, very, very wild. I mean, control your emotions. I don't know if this is exciting some of you. I'd be careful. I mean, I don't think this is clicked for a lot of people. This is some real shit, my friends. Let me say that again. This is some real shit. So back to the main point, the biggest thing you saw and the biggest thing happening was this emergency cut. So I hope you guys are ready for this. This is going to be unprecedented. This is already unprecedented. This is probably the biggest news of the decade. This is some crazy stuff. So this is, I mean, we're already down a lot. This is, I mean, I'm shocked to I can't do the bank 17%. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. So you're gonna see a lot of stuff down today. We're gonna have to see the premiums. Let's see what this opens to us. We want to see the pricing. We're probably gonna be watching a lot of stuff, but we'll see. Yeah, they might limit down this thing. I mean, I don't know. I don't know about the optics of that. They don't want to close it down that much, but I don't know if you guys do 17% on the banks. That's insane. That is insane. Holy. Wow. So good morning though. But this is what we need to talk about. This is what we're going to be in the game for today. I hope you guys are ready. I still think there will be some short-term opportunities that we will be able to get into, but I mean, be safe out there, be smart. This is definitely a regime shift. The fact that even China got the smoke. China, oh man, see that's nothing for them now. But at this level, this is huge, guys. So we talked about it yesterday. We talked about the implications of the Fed, what they mean when they cut rates again before the meeting. I mean, I've totally I'm boggled. I hope you guys realize what this is. So, I hope you guys are ready. Be positive. Be respectful. Limit any of the cheering. To you know, I know I don't know, man. I don't think it's clicked for a lot of people. This is that scene in The Big Short where they're in the casino and they're walking out and they're all like high-fiving each other, and then what's his name yells at him, and he's like, "You guys do realize you're betting against the United States, economy, and that people are going to lose a lot of jobs, and this is awful. This is gonna increase crime. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy." I mean, yeah, so get ready for a halt. Just be smart, you guys. Be wise. I mean, whatever you see today, I mean, I just plan for the future. But we don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I made a video over the weekend. Your son's teacher, damn. Hopefully they're okay, baby. I think they'll be good. God is good. But you got to see, I mean, what's going to happen here. This is going to be something, I mean, this piece of news is going to be pretty wild. Again, we have to see how the market addresses this, what happens. I'm expecting big news coming out this week. We already got some manufacturing data, and it's bad. And this is what I was saying a few weeks ago. If you guys remember what I was saying, how once the Fed knows something happening, well, the fact that they cut again, I think they're going to be hinting at something else. I think we're going to see something. And what I was saying earlier was that, remember I said once the economic data starts coming in, well, that's happening. It's I think that we're starting to see that come into play. So, man, this is going to be wild. Why didn't gold go up? It was up pre-market, but I think we dropped so much. But this was the issue with paper gold. At least TLT went up, but TLT didn't go up a lot. Just don't effing dance. I mean, exactly. I think just I don't think people have realized it yet at this point. I mean, we're gonna see. This is the first day after, but dude, 2 emergency cuts in a 14-day period. This is the fastest return. I'm telling you, I bookmarked this for you guys. You guys know that? I bookmarked it for you and everything because I knew we were going to have to talk about this. We have to go over the history of the Fed again. When you guys outline what just happened here and do both of these 2 emergency unscheduled meetings, the trajectory towards zero, how fast we went and everything, it's bad. But again, too, that's what I was saying, too. The economic data is starting to come out. So all of the economic data from the last 6 weeks, like I told you, this is what's going to happen. And, some people say this is a short seller attack. A bunch of people sent me that theory. I think it's garbage. At the end of the day, they have ways to account for them. I think that's a lot of conspiracy. I mean, the fact is it's just quite simple. The economic data is coming out. You got ISMs and PMIs at 90% losses. You have something based on just the economics of this situation. Just close down and no business in the world was ever preparing for a 4-week shutdown off of nothing. Off of meaning you can't prepare for this. I mean, you still have bills, everything's running. This is crazy. And again, the fact that now the Fed has cut rates again, another emergency cut, this is implying that something's a lot worse than that's what I don't like about this. That this whole thing for me is implying that things are a lot more worse than we should have expected. Actually, you want to know what's even worse? This like ratio. My goodness. Can y'all press hide chat, X out the chat, and hit that thumbs up button? Y'all crazy today, huh, man? Oh, man. That's the worst thing. I think Jerome saw the like ratio. He was like, we need to cut rates. We need to make it easier to like the video because these guys are tripping. He said, Josh, man. He said, you going to call my card on stream and tell everybody about TLT. Y'all know TLT. You realize that news that they came out with from yesterday, pretty much the Fed is going to be guaranteeing our TLT position in the weirdest way possible. They have to, but damn. I said it on Friday. Remember I said I think we have their card because the Fed, the only way their repos work is if TLT comes back to normal. So that's part of it, but I mean, I guess you guys don't care. I could tell by the watch list or by the likes. Yeah, that's cold. Oh man, y'all tired. Y'all tired today? Y'all tired? Y'all ain't awake? Y'all ain't ready for that? I mean, that's cool with me, man. It's just cool. If you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat, baby. It's like they cut it. I think they canceled the meeting. I think they canceled the meeting for Wednesday. I mean, I'm just shocked. I can't believe they couldn't wait 2 days, and it could have been pressure from President Trump. The fact that remember 2 days ago, he said that he could remove Powell. So I think there's a lot of pressure. I mean, I don't know if you guys, I really don't think you guys realize it. Like a Sunday night meeting, for them to cut on a Sunday night, they did that so this could all happen on Monday, because whatever you do the action, it takes 24 hours to implement. So they had to cut yesterday night just so that they could get rates at zero this morning. Otherwise, it would have been, oh man, it would have been bad. And the fact that they cut all the way down to zero, yeah, your grandkids will, without a doubt, this is an experiment at this point. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's why I'm like, wake up, you guys. At this point, I said this yesterday. Nobody knows. I either got a really, really smart or really, really stupid in this environment. Just because now anything that the world has never seen this. So any economic theory moving forward, everything is just a theory at this point. Now they don't even know. The repos they don't even know the effects of repos. That's why they're doing it. That's why they're like, oh shit, the repos work for a little bit. Now this is opening up a new thing. This is a brand new experiment at monetary policy in the modern world, dealing with a modern but old problem. Something as simple as a virus, and that's why I say simple, because you would think this was accounted for, but this isn't. And that's why I'm saying now we need to watch how the markets price stuff in. So we will see, man. Are they going to halt that open? Probably. We're already down. I mean, we're going to open down 10% on everything. I mean, we might have to halt too, depending on the like ratio. I mean, you guys are like 400 shy. But second link for the nightly watch list main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. I mean, we could go over the watch list. I have a bunch of different plays that I want to get into. But a lot of this is going to be riding out what we got. We have to be riding out through that. I still like the main plays. Any of the laggers, because they hit now. This is what I was saying. Anything that lagged and was leading up. Like, look at Clorox is only down 1.7, but they're starting to fall off. Same thing with the NVIDIAs. I like those. Where's that Adobe? Is this Adobe? ADBE. Yes, Adobe. There you go. Adobe down to 11%. Like my man's videos, man. Amen. Yeah, we still got the EEM. Is Robinhood down? I don't know. My Robinhood looks like it's working. Let me see. But yeah, so I want some of those same plays. I like some of the laggers, the leaders. Again, gold is going to be interesting as well too. I like TLT, HYG. We have to find out how to finesse these. Those booking spreads. I mean, that's why we saw some big moves. Those booking spreads are golden. Hopefully, you guys realize you're within 10% within the money now, so that should be good. But this is going to be hard to trade. I mean, I that's why I'm saying, and I don't think this is going to be just a game of buying puts. The prices are going to be wild. We're going to have to see the prices in between, meaning, so I want to look at the short-term contracts. We'll compare this to the long-term contracts, but that's where the earnings is probably going to be. That's where the money's going to be at, probably on the short terms. You could sell spreads for sure. This is a good time to sell spreads. Somebody asked me that yesterday. They said, "Is this a good time to sell credit spreads, or is the market too volatile?" I said, "No, it's a beautiful time because that was my backup alarm just in case. You know, I had a nice sleep yesterday. I knew I was ready. I had to come and relax, baby. I said I'm gonna stay hydrated, healthy, ready to go. Make sure to drop your thumbs up on the video. I said, let's go. I said, something's gonna be happening here. So you got to be willing to trade weeklies. You got to be willing to trade weeklies, next weeks, if you want anything above 100%. Let me say that again. If you want anything above 100% gain, and maybe even 150 generously, you have to trade short-term options. Otherwise, you're going to get clapped. I mean that's or you're going to be paying hundreds of dollars for months out where you won't make anything. So that's why this is going to be a mix of holding what we have, playing what we have, and keeping our head in there. So then going for after the shorter term. So that's what I'll be going for. But it's risky. I mean, it's going to be risky. Just get ready. I mean, remember last time we played this, all the premiums in the morning were wild. So we will have to see. What's my opinion on decoupling of paper and physical gold? It's kind of happening, but once that happens, you need bigger demand essentially. So right now, the gold markets are the gold markets are broken. It's very very antiquated. That's one thing. Like there's a lot of problem with gold, so it's pretty much the physical demand won't be reflected in paper until it gets to a certain point. So that's why we made the gold play. That's what I was playing on, is that gold was breaking. I wanted it to kind of switch and once it started to move, we would have it. So just get ready. I mean, although I forgot about those Apple put. Apple's down a lot. Everything. I mean, we're going to see. This is gonna be there's gonna be different ways to play this. So I hope you guys are ready. I mean, just be very, very smart. Be very, very smart. The only thing I'm gonna see, man, I even went over the prayer requests yesterday. I was looking at the comments. Even the people. I mean, you guys don't email me plays. Some of you guys email me plays, asking me what to do. I just come on stream. I mean, you could email me a play idea, but if you're like, should I sell or buy? But the thing is, I really don't think a lot of people are letting this click. I mean, don't get too greedy, in the sense that if you're having money, and then I don't think people are really realizing the power of their dollar right now. So what I'm saying is that if you have cash, you made some money. I mean, before you reconsider trying to squeeze out more money, I mean, you have to really understand what it's worth. So keep that in mind. Really, 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 really keep that in mind. Yeah, we're definitely hitting the circuit. We might close down 20, man. Dude, the banks are down 17%. Do you guys realize how insane that is? Like, I don't let me, it's like that's crazy. So, but be smart. I mean, all of you guys, that's what I'm saying. So the short term, there's going to be opportunity now, but the question is it going to be worth it? Like, I don't know if we want to take some of the short terms. If you haven't made a lot of money here, I don't know if I'd take them. Even if you did make a lot of money, I don't know if you should risk it. So find the balance. I mean that's the best advice I could give. I mean, none of this recommendation. Option traders only risk. You can lose so much. Please thank you. Wonderful day, dude. What the hell is this? I don't know. Can it come back 230? Oh no. That's great. What the hell is happening right now, man? Bro, this is dropping below. I don't I don't even know how this is gonna trade. I hate some critical reminders. That's good, man. Be smart. I mean, I'm telling you. I mean, we're in the game. I'm excited. I'm worried. But I do know it's game time. So you have to really focus here. So keep it positive, respectful in here. Call out the plays. I mean, there's an opportunity. That's it. Just don't fall for any illusions. Meaning, don't go after anything you thought should have been an opportunity or something that looked like an opportunity in the past. Don't get tricked by it. I mean, it's simple as that. The best thing you could do here, honestly, the best way to control anything in this marketplace, we go small, we go tight, and that's it. Just sprinkle the seeds. That's the best. If you want to open up new plays, that is what we need to do, and then we need to ride out everything else that we got. But then it's also finding, take note now. As you open up this morning and premium shoots up, you have to be able to understand, okay, this is expensive premium. We should take it or not. UVXY is at 82. That's crazy. Dude, this is absolutely nuts. All right, hold on. Where is my TD Ameritrade? No TD Ameritrade. I need to open a TD Ameritrade. Hold on. I need to get to my, the oil. I need chart for oil. Window capture. You got you got exercised on Apple. Did they not exercise your, what's it called? Did you do a spread or what was up? If you had another position, they should balance it out. Make sure you email Robinhood and send them there. But if they exercised you and you still own the value of the puts, you just sell the puts, collect the premium, and then that should offset whatever happened on the other one. Does this make sense? Bro, even Thermo Fisher got clapped. Can we repeat? So it's like if you had a credit spread, I don't know which credit spread you did, but then let's say you got assigned on a call, and now you're losing on it, but they assigned you on that, but now you own the value to the puts. You sell out the puts on market. So you just sell the value of the puts. You don't necessarily need to exercise the put, but you sell the value to recoup the difference that you had there. All right. They signed you on 275, but you own the puts though. So if they signed you on something, I'm assuming you had a spread. So if you had, you have comparable value to one level. So you may be down on the whatever call it was, but the put, you should own a put that has tremendous value that should should offset it. What people, someone, and everybody. I mean, I'm gonna keep saying God is coming back, Jesus is coming back. I mean, I heard that they come like a thief in the night. So I think it's a little too obvious now at this point. Everything's going to shit. So we'll see. That's what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at oil. Oh my gosh, $29, bro. This is awful. I think some people just got, this is just to pay attention. That's all. This was a wake up, dummy. That's it. We got to work together, man. Hopefully you guys are ready. I mean, let's go. Are you guys ready or what? Like, come on. Like, everybody stick together here. Call out these plays. Let's work together. I mean, I rebuke any crazy emotions. I want you guys focused. Let me just tell you now, some shit's not gonna work. There's things aren't gonna work when you click them. Things you're gonna run into problems. I mean, things may not run as we smoothly plan. So be prepared for that. Be ready to go. Get your head in the game. I mean, and then let's go. I mean, have fun, but at the same time, understand. I really try to comprehend what's going down. I mean, this is you're looking at the story, the train of where this is going. Like, who knows where we're gonna end up? But you're right in the middle of this. I mean, you're literally standing right in the middle of all of this stuff. So, be careful. I hope you guys are ready. It's gonna be wild. Yeah, be smart, be patient, call it out, man. Let's work together here. I really think this is gonna be. You see premiums that are low. You see stuff that isn't up a lot. Call it out. Do what you need to do, and that's it, man. That's it. Let's head in the game. Oh, get ready for the halts too. Okay. All right, yeah, let's hit this pledge, baby. Let's hit this pledge. I hope you're ready. Make sure you like the video. You guys are on mobile. Press high chat. X at the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. That is your fee to be here. We wouldn't want any plays to get halted. You guys know that happens at times. So be careful. We could get the level. Bro, banks are down 18% right now. I mean, it's truly, truly phenomenal and crazy. I'm blown away at that. 17% pre-market. Like, that's crazy. Oh, wait, did we get that Bank of America both ways? Hold up. All right, well, let's do the pledge. Honestly, this is more important, baby. You know why? Because we live in the greatest country in the world, baby. I love all of you guys. I mean, I really want you guys to understand you need to stick together now. This is not a time for pettiness. This is not a time. You don't have time to be petty. You don't have time to be angry. If you haven't noticed, everybody's coming together. The Democrats and Republicans made a deal. Everybody's working. Nothing matters. All that matters right now is healthy people, protecting the people in your communities who can't. And that's it, man. This is it. It's bittersweet that this is something to bring us all together. But, I mean, this is the fact of the matter. So, yeah, really, I said this in my video, man. Don't forget about your veterans, man. Like, extremely thankful for all the people in the military, both past and even right now. These are the guys. They're getting sent places. They're getting told what to do. If they're the place, they're shutting things down. They're holding it down. Like, they're not with their families. They're around here. So, like, you guys got to realize that even what this is looking back like in history, this is wartime measures. So, I mean, thank you for the vets. Thank you for all the doctors, the public servants out there, the policemen. All these guys are under a lot of pressure right now, you guys. So, you don't have to like them all the time, but I mean, at this point, they're coming in clutch, and I'm eternally grateful, man. I think it's crazy. So, shout out our vets, man. Shout out this beautiful country. We don't want anything to go wrong, you guys. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, you can make a little bit of money, but there's a lot of bigger things going on right here. So, get beside me right now. Let's say our Pledge of Allegiance. Right hand over the heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. It's game time, baby. God bless America, man. God bless our vets. Thank you out there, man. Let's go. Oh, that's on the big speakers, baby. Uh-oh, I forgot. Good morning, neighbors. Good morning, neighbors. I'm glad y'all could tune in today. Hold on. Let me hit another one, baby. Let's go, baby. It's game time. It is game time. I hope you guys are ready. So you got 1 minute left. Call everything out, man. Call laggers and leaders. If you guys see anything crazy, you know what you need to do. Call it out there. Be safe. Let's work together. Be positive and respectful. Mods are ready to clap anything else. You got 30 seconds. Yeah, we need that like ratio up. If not, unfortunately, I can't put out any plays until we're at a 50% like ratio. So hi chat, X out chat, hit the thumbs up. If not, no worries. We still appreciate you being here. So get ready. Yeah, and then watch out for the halt here at the morning. I mean, I don't know how it's going to halt because we're down 10% already. I really don't even know how this is going to look. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we have that Amazon put. Let's start. 5 seconds. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Call it out. We've opened up 9% on the Dow. It says only 8% on the SPX, so the SPY is dropping more than the overall index. Nope. Is it halted? Yeah, halted. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Bro, you just got halted at opening bell. Bro, that's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. Holy crap. Is that a joke? Oh, yeah, we're up a lot, you guys. Oh, my gosh, that's crazy. You're kidding me. Bro, I'm shocked. Bro, that was the first trade. Yo. All right, so we're halted now for 15 minutes. 6:45. I'm baffled. Yo. Dude, this is wild. Bro, this is gonna look like this is gonna be your worst day in history. And bro, this isn't even what the Fed, bro. This is crazy. Whoa. There's no way this actually happened. Yeah, the market's probably going to close early today. I mean, we'll see. The level 3's 20%. So we're already, I mean, if it moves 3% after this halt, that could happen. Bro, I can't believe it's halted. I can't believe it halted off the first trade. I thought after I saw it open, I thought they were going to let it trade for a little bit. I was like, all right, I think I said the Dow is at 9%. I was like, they're going to let it move a little bit. I thought they'd give it like 5 minutes. Dude, that's crazy. Yo, you guys, this is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. And so now I guess we could talk about this. The biggest thing this has to do with now is that, and this is what I think other investors are on, this has to do with the Fed. So the fact that the Fed cut rates, emergency cut again, and now you're here for history. Well, historically speaking, we've never went to zero rates this fast. I mean, realistically, our first example trying to go to zero rates, it took us about a year and a half to get to zero rates. We did that in a month. It's wild. The fact that we did these 2 emergency cuts, but pretty much, I mean, this is the fact is people are reacting negatively to this. People don't know why the Fed cut. And now this is the question. It's saying, is the Fed too early or is the Fed too late? So if it's early, that means the Fed is trying to get ahead of it, and now markets are panicking because they're saying, well, if the central bank's worried, shouldn't I be worried, or vice versa? If it's late, then people are saying, well, that means the problem's already hit, and the only way, the Fed threw yesterday. This is what we called it yesterday. The Fed, they threw the kitchen sink yesterday. So you guys know what they did. That's why I can't believe the banks are down 17%. They removed, I think this was probably one of the craziest things. It was when it's the Fed, they cut the reserve requirement to 0. Like, that's some shit they do in China. That banks don't even have to hold reserves right now. That's crazy. So there's that part, but then everything else, I mean, dude, this is... They threw the whole kitchen. They I don't even know what they did, man. So this is why people are reacting, though. This is why I stand by it too. I mean, my theory has always been when the Fed reacts, if the Fed is reacting, I believe the Fed knows something. I mean, this is why. I mean, I might as well explain this to you guys now. This is the historical aspect I want to discuss with why is it that rates why is this so important? So again, you see these 2. These were emergency cuts. Again, this was the first emergency cut in about 10 years. So the fact now that it's occurring again with a few days later, I mean, the only thing you ever see that was similar was December. But in December 2015, they changed the benchmark rates. But no, where was it? It was October 2008. That's when they did the first emergency cut. They cut it by 0.5 point, which is what we saw. And then they had the official meeting 20 days later, and they cut again. This is what we were supposed to look like. And then what happened? Then we went to 0. So stay with me right now, because if you guys have been following, you remember I've been saying wait for the next move. I've been saying wait till this next meeting. The next meeting was supposed to be on Wednesday. They canceled that, and then they went ahead. This is the only thing it reflects. But now this time we cut emergency meeting. They did that in 3 to 4 months. We did this in 2 weeks. So that's the first part. Next part is this. This is where we run into an issue. This is where investors would be reacting. So here's the yield curve. I've made a video on this, and this is what I'm looking at. But here's this is the yield curve of bonds. So look at over history. You can see this thing move, and this is the issue you want to be careful of. So look at coming into here now. This is when it all started. It was before August, right? So remember, you had an issue coming into January 2018, and then you come into August and everything else. Remember, June, July, August, that was that whole liquidity problem. So look at what happens to yields. Eventually, now with what we're in, just take note of this yield curve right here. What happens to the short term? You see all of the yields go down. We're back to 0. So this is a problem because you see it there. It doesn't look there, but look historically now. The problem is historically, look at this is 2001. Watch when the stock market starts crashing. What do? Look at the short-term rates. This is the Fed. So I have a whole video on this. I'm giving you guys the Spark Notes version because we are halted right now. This is unbelievable, honestly. So the wild part about all of this right now is that when you return, when the rates normalize and the rates come down to 0, you see that's what happened? The only time they justified that was that big crash in 2001. Let's go to 2008. Same exact thing. Look at when the government now, but look at, this is how they went to 0. So the point was, take a look. This is what we already did. We already cut. So imagine this big drop right here. I would say, look at the rates between 3 and 4%. What the hell is this? In the real estate sector, we're going to have a lot of real estate data coming in soon. So we'll see what happens. But, this is wild, bro. This is crazy. No, my what's it called? I had I mean, I have people they're sending me a lot of stuff. People are going crazy. This is why, man. This is wild. This is probably one of the most wildest things ever. It's nuts. So, but pretty much this is what I'm saying. Look at 2007. They look at how much they started cutting rates. They did that on the first sign of the drop. That was like what we saw last week when they did the emergency cut. They cut before that. You're like, okay, they're responding to it, hoping it could bounce. But then once you see, just take a look. This is why the market's tripping out, because look at what happened right in the middle of that big drop. And as before it started happening, they took the rates down to zero. This is what you're holding. This is exactly what just happened today. So this is wild. Like I said, the fact that the Fed did this move on a Sunday night, this is insanity. The fact that they did it on a Sunday night is because they needed the effect to come in by Monday morning. Yes, we will. I think futures are pricing in negative rates now. This is wild. But the fact that they stepped in before Monday, some people are saying that they're trying to prevent a meltdown, and I could see that. I mean, this is wild. So now the next big piece of news that we should probably discuss that'll be related to a lot of you guys is TLT. So TLT now, this is where we have the Fed on our side of the play. The Fed said they're going to be buying $500 to $7 billion in bonds today. And the whole idea of what they are trying to accomplish is they said they need to bring the treasury markets back to normal. So when we saw the other day, the minute you started seeing stocks really drop and then bonds did the opposite, the bonds should have went back up. The bond yield should have went down. TLT should have went up. So this was the initial problem that they had. So they're trying to pretty much, you're going to have the Fed buying in on TLT. So if the bonds, and that's where my next play is relating to gold. So if pretty much this doesn't work, they're going to come back to, gold is going to pop up if they can't fix the bond market. So let's see what happens. This is going to be crazy, you guys. We got 5 minutes left. We've been halted for 10 minutes right now. We're going to see. So, I mean, I hope you guys are ready. There's a lot of stuff we need to talk. Oh, I didn't forget oil. Oh my gosh, oil's still trading. Yeah, oil's dude, this is crazy. The currencies aren't doing too bad. Let me take a look. Let me check China. China's at 703. Not too bad, but it could be a little bit better. But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X at the chat, hit the thumbs up button, man. Oh, damn, there's 10,000 people in here? Well, good morning. Is this because you all are all on quarantine or y'all just saw the news? I mean, you've been seeing a lot of fake information. I've been seeing a lot of people. They're like, oh, my gosh, so the government's not telling you something. That's why the Fed cut rates. It's like, no, there's just a lot of shit happening right now, economically speaking. But I appreciate all you guys being here. Thank you. Please keep it positive and respectful. I mean, keep your head in the game. We're gonna have a lot of stuff happening right here. I mean, this is probably the most wildest day. This will be the wildest day in stock market history. So I might as well say this on camera now for the future Chad or Chad from the future. When you go back and watch this, understand the context of what just happened with the Fed. Understand the context of what's happening here. We are going to all look back at this day. Somebody either blew up, we don't even know, but we're going to come back and see. But yes, please follow the rules, you guys. Keep it positive and respectful. Second link for the nightly watchlist and main channel. We post all the plays and all the videos and tutorials there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Let's call these plays. I hope you guys are ready, man. This shit is wild. We got about 4 more minutes here, 4 or 5 more minutes, and we are going to get unhalted. Share the Fed rate link. Which one? And well, there's a few things we need to go over. So this is the yield curve itself. Like I said, we did the return back to zero. So again, the point I'm saying is that whenever you see the Fed bring the short-term interest rates down to zero, anytime you've seen a steepening of the curve, the minute the curve goes from doing its fucked up shit to coming down really heavy right there, that means a recession is borderline imminent. So that's the initial problem there. The next thing we need to look at here is, again, the history of all of these cuts. So this is there's 2 things happening right now today. It's one, this event. It's the fact that the Fed has done this, but then the next level that nobody knows that we're asking is, why did this happen? So that's the back and forth that you guys need to understand. It's understanding what this event means. My theory, even with what I just showed you, that chart I showed you, my logic is that the Fed knows what's going to happen pretty much before you guys do. You know, if they print the money, they have all the data, that's it. And it makes sense what's going to happen. We saw a little bit today. You're going to get a lot of bad economic data this week. We're going to get the balance of trade for the U.S. We're going to get data from Japan. You're going to get data from all over the world. And then China already released some data. So that's going to be one thing about it. But then the next level here is why did they cut? And we don't know. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, man. This is going to be wild. We're going to open up here in 2 minutes. The next level, if we drop another 2.5%, it will get halted again. And then after it opens up, if it goes down 20%, they're going to close the stock market for the day. And the sad part is banks are down 17.5%, you guys. That's why I think it's going to be a little bit wild here. So let's see what happens. 2.5 is so close now. We'll see, man. Yeah, all right. Give me a second. The chat's, I mean, you guys are doing great. I just think there's a lot of people talking. I don't want to go members only. I think you guys are it's just a little exciting here. So just for a little bit, I'm going to switch it to members only. As we let's just slow things down. I'll turn it on in a little bit. So give me a second. Trump is live. I don't care. I mean, the market's about to go live right now. So get ready, man. This is going to be crazy, you guys. This is history. Again, we need to see the prices. Your first 10, 15 minutes of trading here is going to be extremely difficult. The prices are going to be so out of whack. So, yeah, and thank you guys for all being here, man. Let's work together. Call it out, man. It's all peace, love, blessings. That's all we need, man. So if you guys see something, call it out. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. Be smart on this. A couple more seconds. Ding, 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 ding. We're back open now. Down 10%, 11% on the NASDAQ, 11.5. So tech is the one really losing. Watch TLT there. Watch the banks. Banks haven't opened. So take note. They're having trouble. There it is. So there's micro. Dude, we're dropping again right off the bat. Bro, that gold play is still up. Okay, the option prices are leveling out a little bit. Oh, man, those UNHs are 1,000% now. The UNHs went crazy. I mean, you could either ride some of this stuff out or see what to take. That Boeing strength. So some of the plays aren't up a lot. Okay, there's 180% plays. So that's what you guys want to look for. If you see any play only up 50%, 100%, call that thing out. Yeah, Robinhood still tripped. Robinhood says I'm down $99,000. You crazy, Robinhood. You crazy. I like your attitude. You. This is intense. Walmart's dropping. All right, I think the market's it's opening up a little good. We have 2% until it halts again. It's gonna halt again. Hold on, let's see. The VIX calls didn't move. We had those VIX 80s down 11.7. Dude, this is insane. Bro, this is insane, you guys. Bro, those UVXYs are up to $25 a pop. Okay, no, that's Amazon. Let's see what happens here. Bro, all the spreads are going to go wild right now. Oh, my gosh, those IWMs. Yo, that IWM is almost... Yo, what is IWM at? Are we about to hit max gain on that? Oh, dude, those IWMs, those 50 IWMs, you guys, those things are insane right now. Okay, we're down 12%. Oh, my gosh, what's the volume here? Bro, this is crazy. Yeah, we're going to hit the second one. Dow's down 12%. We're about to hit that second halt. Holy shit. Yeah, HYG's plummeting with it too. At least TLT's holding up. The GLD premiums are still very, very high. Yeah, the GLD, I don't know. Even all the GLDs are up. This is crazy. So watch out here. We're hitting 12% on the Dow, 11.5. Dow caught up to the NASDAQ. S&P is the one lagging behind right now. Boeing's hitting another low. So remember, that Boeing strangle isn't up that much, believe it or not. No, the Johnson & Johnsons are up a little bit, but that Boeing, the Boeing's 181%. Surprisingly, Boeing is not that expensive, but I don't know what I'm going to try to play here. Microsoft up 230, good call out. So that could be something not as bad. Anything like 180 or lower percent, or even 200%. But the problem is we don't want to scoop it up just now. So, okay, we got our first bounce there. I just want this market to stay open. We just need to get out of the danger. You need a bounce right now. Because if we still stay low here, if we stay near 12%, 13%, the option prices are going to be extremely difficult to hit. Even right now, even as it bounces, taking some of your profit will be very, very, it'll be different. So we have max gain on that IWM. IWM's max gain is 50 grand per contract. You should be up about 17 to 20 grand on that. Adobe, well, watch out. So look at what's coming down. Boeing's coming down. IWM's coming down. The SPY's operating different right here. Pay attention to that right here. You have something going on. Jeez, this is crazy. Yeah, bro, those IWM puts, man. You have 50 grand on those IWMs. Shit. Did Robinhood go down? I think I clicked on something in my Robin. I went to check a position. Tesla's getting pummeled. Yeah, I can't load up my stuff on Robinhood. Am I selling the IWM? I mean, I have 2 sets of them. So I have 50 grand in just 2 of those options. I mean, if you want them, take them. I mean, it's not a bad proposition. We need those bookings to come up. Watch it. All the indexes are dropping. The market, I think we might hit the second halt here. No, this is crazy. BOK halted. Yeah. So that's what you need to. Yeah, watch out. Watch how some things aren't moving. Apple's on the high. Oh, Apple's really moving right here. Apple is really, really trying to. I mean, if they could get Apple to pop, that'll be good. But look at Boeing. Boeing's not coming up with it. Let's see, Microsoft. Microsoft's not moving with it. Yeah, that's scary. Even IWM. You have indexes leading down right now. Yeah, even transports, dude, this is nuts. At least transports are lagging a little bit because they've already got the beating. Cat going up. Good call out. Good call out, boys. Yeah, Caterpillar's up a lot. That's surprising. Altria, 34. Damn it. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson's picking back up here. TLT's coming down. I want to see that. There you go. So all the indexes are coming up. That could be your first bounce. Those IWMs came back a little bit, but still up a lot. The Boeings, now you have 240 on the Boeings. The what's it called? Those oh no, they were up a lot more. Those UNHs are working very well. That Ulta earnings play came back from the dead. I forgot about that. Ulta earnings, CLX coming down. We're up on the CLXs. Let me see. I haven't even checked the other Robinhood account. Okay, it looked like it don't work. Kind of, you know. It's sort of working. All right, so let's see what happens here. So keep it positive and respectful. I just didn't know how crazy it was going to get there with the unhalt. So we're going to take it off here on to, we'll open it back up for you guys. Please just don't spam the chat or we'll have to go back here. So keep it legit. Yeah, HD is a good company. HD is going to be a good one to flip on the shorter terms. No, yeah, TLT, even the golds are holding up the value. Even the golds, the GLD is still the same price. TLT, this is the problem. I mean, this is what you guys got to realize. If TLT You guys are viewing TLT because you have the play. Screw the fact that you have the play. If TLT does not go back up, that is a problem for the bond. This is going to blow up the whole bond market. I want you guys to understand that. The Fed, Jerome Powell wants TLT to go up just as much as you do. It's just not working. That means you're having a very, very big effect on the bond market right now. So they want TLT to shoot up. If they don't have TLT shoot up, you have a problem. Like, that's it. Like, you have a very, very, very big problem. So this is why we're watching this. So that's why it's interesting here. They need TLT to go up. I mean, again, it is up a lot, and the stock market's down a lot. So we'll see what happens. We were on May for gold. It could be China selling bonds, or somebody needs the cash. I mean, we don't know. That's the part with the whole Fed. The fact the Fed cut yesterday. Somebody needs money. Somebody's selling something. We just don't know yet, but I believe they do. Huge green on Microsoft. I don't know what the Tesla put is at. My Robinhood's not loading up. That play was on Robinhood, so it's not loading up everything. Oh, that Tesla plays up a lot. $4 on the bid, 11 on the ask. It says it's up 227. So we're coming back up here. We at least went up like 1.5% here. We're still at the danger zone. I want to see what's going to happen. Okay, those IWMs came. Those IWMs were so expensive. No, TLT is not halted. So there you go. We're bouncing back up here now. All of your big, look at Microsoft, Procter & Gamble. Look at the high ticker. You're getting a full-on rip right now. So you're getting a buy program here. You're getting a lot of things purchased right there. The Fed is throwing out $40 billion alone today. And that's not even repo. That's not even repo money. That's like straight buying money. That's the difference. So they're implementing the QE. So this isn't like $40 billion to provide liquidity and get it back. They're putting in $40 billion to buy bonds right now. So this is what I'm saying. The fact is, you have the Federal Reserve buying $40 billion all across the curve on bonds. If they can't get TLT to operate normal, that is the problem. The pretty much the longer this correlation breaks, we're in for an issue. Yeah, Apple's leading the way. So let's see how this first move is. Watch companies like, again, you have some companies down 16, 15%. Like, I can't believe the banks. I can't, bro. We're down. Even though that bank March 20th put, we lost on that play. How? That's crazy. So the short-term bank contracts did not go up, and man, that's wild. Adobe popped. I think those came back to the value. Oh, wow. Adobe. See, that's crazy because it's like that's a $15 move, but it's like it was down $15 right there. I'm still holding my TLTs. Still have the original position. I'm still finalizing with that last June. I have the HYGs as well too. The TLTs are up 20% today, so it's not that much. I mean, things are kind of in this own little range. We're seeing the same problems with liquidity and the same problem with pricing that we've been watching here for the last few days. That's crazy. Johnson & Johnson. So, yeah, oil's still below 30. Good call. Yeah, see, oil's trying to make the move. So is the yen. I mean, at least the yuan strengthened back to 7. I mean, we're at danger. We have pop-off zones on everything. Again, you got oil below 30. If the yuan goes above 703 or 705, if the yen drops below 104, 102, I mean, you have issues here. So we'll see. The UNH puts are up a lot. I'm surprised Thermo Fisher went down. Look at Kroger. I'm sure all the grocery stores. I want to see. Kroger's up. I wonder if Walgreens is up too. Walgreens, no, that's weird. Kroger's up. Walmart's still trying to go up. See, so there's TLT now. So maybe TLT goes up with that. That'll be nice. I made everyone yawn. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I love you all. Keep it positive and respectful. I'm surprised Thermo Fisher didn't go up. Thermo Fisher got the approval. Yeah, T-Doc up 3%. That's wild. T-Doc is killing it. So this is the telehealth. That's why, people are assuming they're going to get a majority of the business here. And I think they were mentioned with the government as well, too. Again, remember, we had the national emergency speech on Friday. That's what caused that end of the day move to shoot up. Remember, we closed up 9% on Friday. You can't forget that. But now we had the Fed and everything else, so we'll see. We didn't go down because watch what's going to happen. So this is what I wanted to wait for, GLD. This is why we got the GLD, because even though the market went down and gold didn't go up, when the market starts going up, GLD is going to come up with it. That's going to be the issue. So that's how you're going to be able to make the money on that. Give me a sec. The booking play will just say that it's down because of the spreads. So there's Ulta hitting new lows. Our earnings play on Ulta. What? Those went down? Oh, it's the spreads. So, yeah, they're doing the same thing. You guys, be very, very careful right now. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know if we could even hit any of these plays. Because any of the plays, the minute they're working for a little bit, but then once the spreads widen, if no one's willing to offer you that liquidity, you're shit out of luck. Bro, this is crazy. So here's the positive to look at. Look at it in the sense of try to figure out an order, try to figure out a value you want. That's it. And you're going to have to finesse it in there. That's crazy. Yeah, we're down 2,300 points right now. That's crazy. Yeah, HD falling heavy. What's HD at? 12%. I'm just shocked at some of these contracts, though. Bro, even the wheat, they're not even selling anything. They're not selling anything. I could only imagine what the volume is. I'm surprised that Amazon play didn't go up there. GDX and GDXJ halted. There's UNH dropping more. I still have that FedEx play, yes. So remember today, this is the week of March 20th. Keep that in mind. Oh yeah, UVX, bro. They're UVXY. Everything's broken. I mean, everything's just gonna start breaking here. They're gonna try if the UVXY is making a move. This is showing. This is somebody for. This is gonna trip out because there's an interaction between how UVXY plays and how shares are purchased and how people hedge it. So if this messes up, that'll be awful. Barrick Gold. What's their ticker? Barrick. I forgot what it is. That's BARK. No, it's Berkshire. Is it gold? Yeah. See, they're a company, so they might get sold off. That could be. I mean, that's at least a little better. I mean, just watch for how the market. Watch for the opposite between GLD and there. That's interesting. I'd watch for that. Even oil. Again, there's going to be oil buyouts as well coming too. 31 mil in vol. Oil under 30 still. Yeah, oil's still there. Watch the yen. Watch the yuan again. We're back at that shitty VWAP. We're down 2,500 points, you guys. This is crazy. So see, TLT's not coming up. This is the problem, you guys. I mean, all we have to do is watch TLT. I think if anything else, the fact is if TLT does not shoot up when the market comes down, this is going to be a problem. Don't we have that crazy Apple put? What's that thing at? The Fed is able to buy treasuries. They're ready to buy them this morning. I mean, you could already see it. The fact that, I mean, this TLT's not up. I mean, remember the day it went up a lot. You know, imagine how much TLT went up that day. The fact that you're not getting that same movement, I think that was it. I think it was Fed. The Fed caused that move that first day we cashed out TLT. I think that was the Fed. Then the minute it started, the pressure started giving back. You know, that was the thing. That was the problem. At least there's the banks. The banks have recovered 4%. I mean, I can't believe J.P. Morgan and Bank of America were down 18% this morning. You guys know we had an emergency rate cut yesterday and 2 weeks ago. Wild, bro. Absolutely wild. Yeah, gold isn't going to lose anything. I mean, again, even the premium, just what just happened is very, very big. So they're not gonna even if it comes down a little bit, they're still gonna hold the shit out of that. That just increased implied volatility, if anything. Airlines coming down. Yeah, the USO plays are up 60%. Let's watch TLT. Yeah, J&J, Amazon lagging. Good call out. I mean, oil's just crazy in general. Oil's gonna be important. I like shop. I'm looking at a play for shop, but I don't know. I'm very, very hesitant. I don't know if I even want to deploy any more capital here. Uber's at 19. Bro, everything. Boeing's at 144. You got some discounts here. Snap below 10. Oh my gosh. Ay, ay, ay. At least Abivai is doing a little decent. You wish you had 25K so you could be doing plays all week. No, you would have lost your 25K very fast. See, it protected you from over trading. You can't be very careful. If you can't make a move with this, just watch out. I'm telling you guys. Some of you guys are like, it must be nice having plays. Some of you wish you had these stuff out here. I mean, go on Thinkorswim and go just do a simulation and trade it with 10,000, 20,000. Just tell me what happens. Okay, we get it. Zoom. I get Zoom, you guys. We get it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Zoom's going up. We've been seeing that. It's going up, but we have to check the premiums on there. However, I don't think I'm going to play it. We're already, we had a chance to get Zoom a few weeks. I mean, Zoom's not even moving. It's just holding up. That's the thing. Zoom is just holding up. Any other reason, it'll come down. I think I still have that Zoom put. So maybe watch TLT, watch the SPY here. That'll be important. Let's see. Grandma's got 14,000 shares at ABT. Nice. It's a good dividend. There's Bowen finally bouncing. TLT's not coming back up. Well, I'm already in that VIX play. We have that VIX play is $30 into $2,700 right now. So I'm still holding that play. And yeah, otherwise I'll take a look at some of the VIX plays, but the VIX is usually going to be expensive. On the shorter term, it could be good, but I mean, everything here, just like we've been talking about the last few weeks, you guys got to find the risk to reward. Yeah, puts aren't making it. That's what I'm saying. It's like you're taking 10 times the risk to make nothing, unless you go with the short term. So we have to just see, just wait a little bit. Let's let this do its thing. The UNH puts are doing decent, 200-300%. It's just on a big position. It was up a decent amount. Yeah, no, UVXY, you're paying arm and a leg. Yeah, UVXY even on the weeklies. I mean, maybe towards end of the week or maybe some spreads on it. We'll see. Expedia coming down. Watch a lot of the travel stocks. So there's Shopify. We're not breaking up above this 10% top there. So let's see what happens. see. $4.30. Win might be a little expensive there. Again, they closed this stuff. Just check the price of the premium. Just see how much the premium has gone up in the last few weeks. That'll be your best bet. So we're coming back. VWAP coming back down again. Bro. How are they even charging these prices? This is heresy. It's even just hard to even tell the prices of anything. Bro, those Facebook 140 puts, you remember those cheap ones that we wrote? Those are up 4,000%. That's crazy. Bro, we bought those for 9 cents each. They're worth 3. Oh, my gosh. Because I was like, don't I have Facebook puts? When do these expire? These expire this week, 140. Yeah, those are $10 away from the money. Because I was like, I kind of want I forgot about those. That's crazy. I can't believe our Bank of America strangle. That thing didn't even work. The Bank of America, the $15 puts, those stayed the same price. That's crazy. So that's how you can see you could lose on both of those. Roku's coming down. Trip on the high ticker. Good call out. I like the GLD. We're still holding those, and they went up. TLT's fallen. This is the problem. So watch right here. I mean, TLT, if the market comes down, TLT is either going to shoot up. But if the market comes down and TLT comes down with it, I mean, just get ready for more and more confusing days. What's lagging right now? There's one. I mean, TDOC is up. See, TDOC came down. What other stuff was that? What other was there? Kroger? CLX is up. We already got the plays. The CLXs are up 200-300%. Nah, CLXs are up 250 to 320 on the percentage. So those are a little bit high up there. I mean, Kroger's decent. Dude, everything's down 10%. I guess oil's kind of holding up. I mean, we have to watch if oil breaks above 30. Those Walmart puts only went up 30. My old 105 puts are up 800% though on the March 20. It depends on the timing, actually. Let me check. Yeah, Walmart has a lot more strength in it. Walmart could be decent. Uh-huh. It worked. Hold on, we're getting some liquidity. So if you watch some of my videos on some of these little tricks with the market make, yeah, you got some options more liquid than others. I mean, I got a decent move right here. So you guys like the video? I made a play here. Drop your thumbs up. Do not trade this play. This is not a recommendation. Option trading is similar to you can't lose all most of your educational purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. You will lose money if you trade this. Do not trade anything you see on screen. I'm doing this to document everything we have going on here. So please be smart. Please be wise about said moves here, okay? Very, very simple. So don't make that move. But the trade is a Walmart April 17th. I bought 5 of the 65 puts at 59 cents. So April 17th, Walmart 65 put, 5 at 59. Do not trade it. Somebody already made a big trade on there. So watch, again, do not trade this. People do try to flip these, so watch out. Watch out. Do not buy it after a certain amount. You guys could go to the ones above and below it or give it a different time or wait. Walmart's even going up, so we'll see what's happening here. And why I like that play is because that exact now it's not there anymore. At 55 cents, so the price I got it at, I mean, before you guys started running into there, you could see that's the same price it's been going for since last Monday or even last Thursday. So the fact was that premium wasn't that I got it at 20% premium. Now it's already don't play it. Don't touch that. Do not touch that. Yeah, cool uptick. Oh man, see, no, that's what I'm saying. Any premium that's cheap, it's gonna go. I mean, again, you guys could. I wouldn't blame it on just one person, but you guys have to just take a look at the same thing. Just look at the same in terms of what options are. It's the same thing I told you. So even after that move, that contract still at this crazy price is 100%. But wait, you guys will be able to get it at a different price. But mainly, though, that contract at 50 cents, it stayed the same price for the last few days. That's what I liked about it. So I didn't really want to play anything, but I wanted to see. So this is kind of like last week after this move. I throw in my moves right now just to see kind of the price of what's going to happen there. I want to see how this plays out 2-3 days from now. So which one was it? Was it here? So like I'm saying, at 50 cents, take a look. This was the same price. You know, Thursday it was going for 70 cents, but I was able to pretty much buy it at the equilibrium price. It was the same price, but now we're down 10%. So that's been the biggest thing. I'm saying Wix on Snapchat. Well, yeah, it makes sense because these contracts, well, not to mention there's 10,000 people here, but mainly there's no liquidity. So those things were cheap. They had room to go up. That's the key here. Just no one's buying any of this stuff. So that's why the key is just looking at the past option prices. If you could find a good deal, you could get a good deal right now. But I think I don't even know that. I think it's few and far between. We have to see how this holds up. But mainly, I want to throw this one out there, just like I did last week. Remember, I did the same exact thing with AMD and BABA last week, and I lost on both of them, and then they came back up. So I threw in my initial move on a day like today. I need to see what this thing holds up at. I want to see over this next, because this is going to be a long week, you guys. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be a long week. AL puts or anything, they're going to be very expensive. So you got to be careful with that. It's going to be very, very expensive on that. When the house is on fire, people are pricing the insurances accordingly. Yeah, Citrix I think is operating like Zoom. So look at the low ticker paired with the high ticker. You're getting some interesting moves right there. You're getting a lot of 52-week lows, but that's a weird, bro. I don't think I've ever seen that. Like, look at this. You're getting velocity, you're getting 52-week lows, and then you're getting the high. That's ugly. That is ugly. And then we still don't have TLT making its move yet. You could, if you have it on your browser, you could put it in there. Or if you have it to find out historical prices, or on Thinkorswim, you just go to the option and then you send it to chart. You right click. Where's my right click? Yeah, it'll be send symbol, and then you send it to the color chart you want, and then it'll chart the option for you. Damn, bro. IRM is even down 10%. That's wild. That's scared. No, the REITs are even getting killed. TLT makes no sense. You know, you and Jerome Powell are saying the same thing right now, but they know a little bit more. They're trying to. Well, they could be broken. I mean, we'll see. We will see. We have to wait a little bit. This is crazy. Again, oil above 30. Markets will like that. Bro. See, yuan strengthening too. Watch how the yen. I mean, I can't believe we hit that halt there. We're still down 2,200 points. It's been an hour. This is crazy. I can't believe those Bank of Americas went down. That Bank of America strangle did not work. The UNHs are up. The Boeing worked a little. The Boeing came down a little bit. Oh, that Boeing's a weekly. That's why. I should have sold out of that. New York, New Jersey, Connecticut agree to ban dining. I don't know. That came on my phone. I don't know if that's old or new. 727, CNN national security correspondent tweets there's active discussion with Trump administration to encourage a possible curfew across the nation. Just non-essential business would have to close at a certain time each night. That just came out a minute ago. police state. It's necessary. You guys shouldn't go outside. I mean, that's it. It's killing old people. It's spreading. Y'all scared of martial law? I want martial law in this case. I mean, come on. Wake up, people. Wake up. Do you not see your asset prices? Do you not see the stability of global? Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. That's it. Y'all enjoy your freedom too much. Yeah, I think I think they call that taken for granted. Is what you think is so there. Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Just go inside, bro. That's it. If everybody just listened, they wouldn't have to implement any martial law or anything. Unsubbed. You don't support that. Unsubbed. Oh, man. Well, thank you for being here. Hopefully you made money and learned something in the meantime. Sorry for trying to unite people and get people to focus on the bigger issue instead of finding something to complain about when you are literally in a national state of emergency, which the world in America has not seen in at least 20 years. But hey, yeah, let's just be angry at things and get mad at each other. Yeah, the same play could be made, but it's a little bit higher. News hitting the wire, business curfew talks. Yeah, that's coming out. So I don't think so. Watch out. That news might drop a little bit soon. So if Hits is getting it, even around I did, get ready for that. We don't. I don't know if it's affected the market yet, but that could be the next piece of news. Curfew talks. So watch out. Germany proposing closing shops to slow COVID-19. Yeah, I do want some long terms here. I already purchased for March. That's the thing. So that's the best part. I've got the purchase for March. I mean, I gotta wait a little bit, but we'll see. But it is. I mean, everything's 10% off. I mean, again, but what the Fed did is weird. Governor says bars will close Monday 8 p.m. Yeah, so they're already doing it. Don't say the name of the human malware. I feel you. Human malware. That's funny. That's scary. I know why. I just want my Norton antivirus. Why can't I get it up here? It's not updating. I don't get it. So high ticker's pumping up here. TLT's coming down. Dude, this is TLT doesn't have. I mean, there's a 3.5% buffer. So maybe TLT drops another 1%, comes back up. I have one set of the Netflix puts. I need to start selling out of those. Remember, I ghetto spreaded one of them. I actually probably got to do something with that. I'm only up like $100 and has 1,000 max reward. The ghetto spread of the apples. Our Intel ghetto spread is up. That HD is like $600 in it. A lot of these ghetto spreads, I mean, we're up on them, but we weren't able to really take the full value. Caesars is on the low. Bro, this is crazy. Wow, baby. All right. I need to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X at the chat. Hit that thumbs up. Oh, okay, we're at 50%. Y'all can run it up there, man. Show some love. We appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for following our number one rule. Be positive and respectful. Shout out all the new people subscribing. Don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy, but it might get a little crazy. But make sure you subscribe with the bell so you don't miss when we go live. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Please read the rules. Keep it positive, respectful. I love you all. It's unity. Stay blessed. God is good. You good, baby. Let's go. It's a cult. Woo! What time is it? It's only 7:30. Only 7:30. All right. Man, what a day. Yeah, premiums are getting jacked up right now. It's kind of good. It's kind of actually what I wanted. Because I haven't got to see a real reflective move in a long time where the GLDs are still up 40%. You're probably looking at the wrong ones, but other plays like the Walmarts came down. We need these to move a little bit. Again, you guys, that GLD, they priced it in after we bought it. You guys remember I was freaking out on Friday. It's still holding up 50%. We bought it at 50 cents. Those are at 75 cents. It's not making sense. Believe me, if it doesn't make sense to you, I'm getting that signal from the market, from the people controlling it, Fed. I mean, I feel like the Fed doesn't know, but I mean, we're going to see what happened. The Curfew news, I saw it across the wire. Mr. Hits did it. We're probably going to see it in a little bit. If not, I mean, we'll give any updates. Yeah, this shit's wild, dude. This shit is wild. Yeah, Adobe's a decent lagger. They're still the same prices. Amazing channel, Hook. Well, thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for being positive and respectful too. I appreciate all you guys working together, being nice. That's all we ask for. So that's all we need. It's good to have. It's good to have, baby. Good to have. You lost all your money? That's okay. We'll get it back. The same plan. Save little by little, month by month. Don't you worry. Rumors of martial law. There's been a few. There was a text message that got sent out yesterday. Some people, I had one person email me it, and then I saw it on the news. Some people were saying that they're getting ready. They're setting up just the National Guard. It did look like a hoax, so I have one source to try to confirm it. So he hasn't got back to me yet, but so far it looks like a hoax. The next level is this one just came across the wire, and this was from the source is CNN. So it's a CNN, correspondent. He said that they're talking about. Let me see the exact headline. CNN national security correspondent. He tweeted this. There's active discussions with the Trump administration to encourage a possible curfew. So that was just at 7:27. That was 10 minutes ago. So those are the only two things related to that. Martial law is on the table. Yeah, I don't think they'll call it martial. I think they'll call it a curfew. I mean, but again, I mean, here's the point. I mean, if you guys could get mature about it for a little bit. I mean, I get it. I mean, I love America. I love all of the liberties. I think, you all should have rights. I think this is philosophy, right? But at the same time, what people are worried about, I said this a month ago. I mean, if you guys, please tell me I didn't say this a month ago, that the problem is now, this is outside of China. When you see what happens in other countries, that is the true thing of what's happening. That's where people are that's why the market started pricing this in. So why I'm bringing that up is if you guys look what happened in Italy, that's what people are worried about. So if Italy, we're pretty much taking we're taking all of that. We're going to be doing what all these other countries did. It's not as if we're the only one doing it. You're literally watching every government around the world do this stuff, So they don't want to. They just don't want to repeat it. And if it becomes like Italy's system is very, very bad right now. Just because the inability to take care of so many people all at once. So we're coming up, SPY's back up. We're down 1,800 points. We were down 2,300 at one point. Oil back up at 30. There you go, baby. Thank you for posting that. Why is this reaction different than swine bird flu? One has to do with the media. I mean, we're more aware of it, but this is just more effective at spreading, and you don't know when it's there. That's it. So that's the epidemiology of it. But on the back end, this is just making people it's making people not go outside. That's it. Just because it could spread so much. I'm active duty. No one's doing martial law anytime soon. I don't know what I'm talking about. Italy is NR2 in the UA, who is doing the best with this. Well, there's a lot of different things being talked about. I mean, that's what's interesting with the news. But the hospitals in Italy are not doing good. And not to mention the previous financial situation of Italy. That's why I'm saying that you just have. That's why, I mean, at the end of the day, what the Fed did yesterday, they're confirming something. And what everybody, this is what I think a lot of people are getting the sobering realization. You have, you literally have some of the most complex systems in the world colliding with each other right now. You know, you're literally watching financial markets mix in with health markets, mixed in with epidemiology. It's, you know, you're getting some very complex things just colliding all at once. Yeah, he didn't live through World War I or World War II. Yeah, I mean, that's why I said even historically, the only thing you could compare this market move to is times of war. I mean, that's why this is truly unique. It's truly unique, but this is just different this is different for our society and more so for our culture. I mean, I think if you are, you know, it's funny isn't that funny how this is affecting older people, but it's affecting the younger people. Older people, I think, are more prepared to see this, but the younger generation, the younger culture, this is completely different. You guys don't have, you know, I mean, I'm in that boat. I mean, I could only look towards history, and even historically, there's not that much precedent for this. So we'll see. But if we wanted to keep it, if you guys, you know, you could look at a lot of things right now. You could bounce around ideas. All you have to look at is the Fed. I mean, what the Fed did yesterday, it's saying something. So then the next thing we're looking at is how does the market respond? We need to watch the global markets. And the one thing I'm anticipating, we're either going to get very bad economic data this week, or you're going to see currencies start to get floated. So pretty much this is going to cost a lot of money for countries, especially as the currencies and oil and everything the Fed's doing. So this is what's going to make a different type of shift. And what I'm going to wait for is when a currency floats. Essentially, you're going to get a currency float, and then what's going to happen, you're going to have people come in, and after the currency gets floated, that it's going to change the values of all the currency. Pretty much an underlying economy will not support their own currency, and they're going to let it trade to free market value. So if we see that, you know, we will see. Whew. I love how you're able to keep your cool and educate people trying to prove. Well, yeah, I mean, we want education, man. And I really hope some of you guys wake up here. And it doesn't mean, I said in my other video, like my biggest strategy here is going to be patience. It's not saying waiting. And this is what you'll know. It's like fear. Anybody, man, you know, you just stay in style, okay? A lot of people, you got, you know, so many people, they wanted to hate on the market and say it's all rigged when the market was going up for 10 fucking years in a row. But now, okay, now's your time to hate on the market. It's going to come down. But what's going to happen is you'll get people get stuck in that, you know, they fail to see what could be good at the bottom. So you're going to keep being negative. No, there's an opportunity here. However, you know, I'm not blind enough to, you know, I'm not blindly buying a dip here. I'm saying, though, I'm waiting for my opportunity, but patience, I'm not waiting, though. Waiting is different than having patience. If you wait, you might wait too long, and you might get caught up in this negative cycle on there. So, you know, so this is gonna be it's gonna be a little different, but I really want I want people to really pay attention. I mean, to what you have going on here. It just got real. I mean, again, I said it on the watch list. If you guys notice, I didn't even have that much to say on the watch list yesterday. You know, this is literally just like shit just got real. I'm telling you that everything, TLT is messing up there. But it doesn't mean at the same time, though, this doesn't mean fear. I'm sitting here in the market. I haven't touched my long-term stocks. I'm looking out into the future here because this did set up something that is really, really good in the long term. Why just got real? Because the Fed did the second emergency cut. I mean, they're anticipating something. You're going to get something this week. I mean, I said it last week, and we did see it. I mean, that all this stuff started to just fall apart. So the Fed is anticipating the schedule the Fed is on, the return to zero rates this fast. I mean, it's truly unprecedented. So that it's not get real scared. It's just saying there's a heightened now level of there's a reason why actions are being made, and you should pay attention. That's it. I mean, we'll see what's going to happen, but I just encourage everybody to just pay attention here to the markets and don't be too reactive. That's why I'm saying be patient. Be patient on both sides, whether it is to buy, whether it is to sell, whether to get puts, whether to get calls. All the opportunities are there, but you just gotta slow down the game. That's all it is. White House says reports of business curfew not true. Okay, that's positive. So White House says reports are not true. So remember, that came from CNN. That was the first one. I just called up 3 gold. The dealers are 5. It's usually 3.5%. So most physical gold dealers, there's the spot price plus 3.5, or usually 1.5. Never mind. Yeah, so they have it at 5%. That's crazy then. But there's usually a premium when it comes to buying physical gold and silver. That's wild. So that news, that's crazy. That's crazy. So that news came across the wire. Damn, they shut that down quick with CNN. So that's good. I mean, the fact that they're blatantly denying that rumor, I think that buys some time on that line of news. I don't think that'll be too big of an effect here now. But that's very interesting. But that's at least that. I think that sheds some positivity on the situation. Can the Fed do anything? No, they're just going to buy. They might, the next level, unlimited repos. I think they're already going to do it. I think they're going to create an unlimited repo facility. So you guys are used to them offering a certain amount. I think they're going to put unlimited amounts of repo. If anything, they're just going to raise the amount of money to buy the bonds, or then the next level would be more official QE, where they start buying stocks besides treasuries and mortgage-backed securities. The gold option, my gold option is up, and this is why I said be careful. So actually the GLD is only up 18%. So the point is, if you bought, that's why I said, if you bought that with too much premium, now you're down on it. But now here's the thing, that's why that it got premium that day. It gassed up on the premium. See, so gold is even coming up with, this is what we wanted. This is what you want. You want the market pretty much now. This is how gold is going to break off. But gold dropped a lot. You have to watch till they balance out here. But that has to do with the premium. I'm still going to hold that GLD here. This is why we got time. Because if this event did happen and those plays did go negative on us, we would be able to hold it here for the next few weeks and then be able to average down. But no, this is an issue between premium and then how gold is operating as a safe haven, and again with the Fed. Until TLT really breaks, gold is going to keep doing this. Well, we have the news, okay? So, we have the news. This is the news you follow. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you subscribe with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. Over 1,000 videos on there, baby. If you miss any of the plays, we did make one play today. We're going to get it right there. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Mark, we were talking about the news related that CNN just came out with. Well, there was a rumor that of a national curfew. The White House just confirmed that is wrong. Yeah, just a rumor. I mean, it's positive. The fact that they were quick to shoot that rumor down and, even just say no, I think that just tells you a fact. I don't think we'll get that. I don't think now. I think a lot of people there. Like I said, there was a big hoax going on last night. I have somebody who says they have direct contact, so I'll be able to confirm that hopefully in the next 24 hours. But it seems like a hoax. They're saying that there's going to be a national lockdown, but I think if anything, you're just going to get. I think it's just going to be Americans coming together and people just acting responsibly without being forced to do so. And I think that's well within reason, especially at this point. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that. I mean, it's hard for you to picture in the U.S., but you have to really understand this is happening everywhere in the world right now. I mean, that's it. So, again, if you feel like you're different at this point or you feel like it's different, just this, you're seeing that all around the world. I mean, I think it's just the brevity of the situation has to hit a little bit more people. But if the stock market and global reactions won't do it, I mean, just, it'll have to touch down. Would I buy a car in a down market? Not yet. I would be patient with everything. Full quarantine within the next 72 hours. Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that. A lot of people have been saying their friend works here, their family member, this and that. And unless you could email me an official statement or somebody's willing to put their name on the line with that, it doesn't seem like, I mean, again, I don't know. It's a rumor. I think it's 50-50, 50-50, flip the coin, you know what I'm saying? But, we'll have to see. Looking to spend incoming travel, the foreign national open travel Shenzhen zone over Corona. My brother's dog's previous owner knows the guy. Sure, it's going to happen. Everything 50-50. I like 50-50, good odds. Every time I flip the coin, it's 50-50, and it looks good. Imagine if shit really does hit the fan. It's not people stocking up. It's a bunch of idiots who think this is capitalism. It's not. Capitalism forms innovations. You just saw a bunch of opportunistic people. They're like, I'm going to go buy a bunch of Lysol and flip it on fucking Amazon. And they thought that they were, they went for the low-hanging fruit, and then Amazon even banned them. They forgot about that. So it's just like you're not even getting it. It's not even capitalism. It's not even people freaking out. You just have some people who thought they were going to make a ton of money doing some Amazon price arbitrage, but they didn't realize you needed to come up with a solution with value to really be capitalistic and profit off of this, as opposed to just buying all of this shit then trying to sell it for 500% profit when there's no real value. So people aren't freaking. That's what they're going to, I mean, that's what you got to realize it. If they do any sort of curfew, any of these companies now are limiting the amount of people, there's more than enough items out there. It's just a bunch of idiots. That's it. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, just let this thing balance out. Like I said, I'm very confident. I mean, just to see the drive-through testing, just to see what economies are doing. The fact that, it's scary that the Fed did cut rates again, but the fact that the Fed is just even they're throwing all this money out there. I mean, I'm pretty confident in the reaction. I mean, we've been at other times in histories where, you see most of the general population at this point, everyone still thinks it's nothing, but at least the money is responding appropriately. I would say so. So we'll see. Yeah, FedEx has earnings tomorrow. Isn't that crazy? We're still in that play. Is the Fed cut good for gold? Theoretically, yes, but it has not been so far. Supreme Court postponed oral arguments, first closure since 1918. Yeah, this is crazy. The FedEx play was a put spread, yes. Those IWMs are holding. Those bookings are up a lot. I just don't know the spread on the bookings. Yeah, I'm not getting filled on the booking at $5. So remember that booking spread. If any of you sell out of that booking spread and get filled, let me know what price you get filled at. Are we going into a recession? I think so at this point. I could pretty much confidently say, I mean, the Fed cut rates. What the Fed did is very unprecedented. But when the Fed comes down like that and the curve normalizes, yeah, it looks like we are entering in a recession. I mean, I usually don't like saying that because that's why this is so weird. Usually at any point when I could talk about this, it's like I say, watch for this. I said if this happens, then there's a recession. But now all of the signals are hitting. I still feel weird about even calling it. So, but yes, anytime the curve of the yield curve is normalized and went back down, anytime you've seen a drastic lowering of the curve, it's preceded a recession every single time throughout history for the rest of every time. And then now, not to mention, you're seeing a lot of actions today that have never happened before. So the game plan is wait. The game plan is be patient. Because again, the timing of this, even with what the Fed did yesterday, this broke the timing. I mean, I don't know. I mean, this should have taken 6 months. The fact that they're making these moves now, this is weird. So we're still down 8%. We're still down 1,900 points. So let's see what happens. Italy's Lombardi virus case, yeah. Will the price of Jordans go down? Yes. Deflation. So don't stock up on those now. Just wait a little bit. However, if the price of Jordans go down and then your income stays the same and then your debt stays the same, you shouldn't have any debt. But don't get me started on this theory, please. We won't talk about this deflation. I mean, I just encourage all of you to take this seriously. Not in a way, don't freak out. Don't be like, oh my gosh. But at the same time, if you're still, you need to joke about this, put a smile on your face. But at the same time, just take this shit seriously. I mean, that's what I think I think a good 50% of the population doesn't understand. Fred's a walled base. Massive. Yeah, well, that's the thing. This is what I said yesterday. I was tripping out. It's like, why are they theoretically massive inflation should come when you have zero interest rates and when they're cutting rates and throwing money out. But the only thing, if you want that situation for massive inflation, that means you are stuck in a deflationary mode right now. That's what I'm worried about. Even yesterday, we listened to the Jerome Powell had a conference yesterday, you guys. He went live yesterday. We even listened to that, and that was the problem. He even said, he said it's not. He said we're not deflating. He said we're not in deflation, but we're not seeing inflation. So that's the problem. Do you see? That's the issue, because this is a very unique opportunity. Because what's going to happen? Comparing this to my deflation theory, asset prices are going to come down. Prices of many things are going to drop. But now with this problem with grocery stores and supply chains, food and energy might be expensive, and then the other stuff may go up in value, which is, again, you're going to get a weird effect. So get ready. Gold is doing it right now. Gold is experiencing the deflationary pressure right now, but eventually gold will rip up out of it. 100-ounce silver bars sold out. Let's go, baby. I still got mine. Let's go. Who need it? 20% premium. 20%. One toilet roll of Charmin included. Come on, son. Taking offers. Gotta get it $2.99. Looking for $2.99. $3.99. Looking for the lights. We got $3.99. $3.99. We got $3.99. We got the 4. Looking for the 450. $425. $425. $425. We got the 450. Looking for $475. $475 to $500. We looking for the $500. We got the $500. Looking going once, going twice. Sold to the man with the Charmin backpack. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bring him up here. You can collect your items here after ad. Next item we got up here is a hand sanitizer. We got a 2-ounce hand sanitizer, Purell, starting here at $100. Going looking for 100, looking for 125. 125, got 125. Do I got a 150? 150. You can see the 150. Oh, 275 to the man in the back. Looking for a 300. 1-ounce Purell. We got 325. Looking for the 325. 350. 350. 350. Oh, we got the 350. This one is going a little bit hotter. Look for the 375. 375. 375. Looking, no. 375 sold to the man with the Charmin backpack again. There you go. Okay. You guys, you like the auctions now, huh? There you go. There you guys go. Okay. Relax. It's okay. See, you can still laugh, right? You guys can still laugh. Come on. You guys could laugh a little bit, but you better just take this seriously, man. That's it, man. I'm telling you, man, you guys, this is a time for unity, my friends. This is it. You don't have time to be petty anymore. You can have fun and enjoy, but get ready, man. This is as real as it gets. Oh, man. Why take a hoax seriously? Don't take it seriously. Don't take it serious. Go outside. Go ahead. Go ahead. You've never seen any restaurants closed in your life like this. You've never seen the NBA closed in your life like this. You ain't seen nothing. Go outside and go say hi to your family. If you don't care, if one day, 1 week isn't, you can't even sacrifice 1 day, 1 week. Go ahead. Don't take it. Go do whatever you want, man. It is America. Just do what you need to do. But if you can't, look around with what you see, man, that sucks. But hey, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do, man. That's it. Again, when was the last time they canceled the NBA? When was the last time you saw 50% of the world's events canceled? When was the last time you saw over 20 countries all ban meetings of 50 people or more? And anybody, anytime in history, anytime. You give me that, I'll give you $100. No, you can't. Even then, $100. Oh, they don't feel me. Propaganda and rules. That's why they closed it? You think so? So what happened the other 100 years? That they let people meet up, that they let Coachella go on, that they let the NBA play year after year. Because of propaganda and rules, they said, all right, let's close down the NBA and lose millions of dollars. Let's risk the whole entire global economy. Come on. If that's it, go outside. Go outside. Go hug a old person. Go take a flight to China. It's $50, man. Go do it. Go do it, man. That's what you need. That's what you believe. Go ahead. Put it to the test. Put it to the test, baby. Put it to the test. If you think it's propaganda, go challenge the system. Here's your opportunity. You're going to be asking them for an ICU. And then you're going to be like, oh, then they don't support me. Now the system, they didn't give me this. Nah, man, just do what you need to do, baby. Do what you need to do. If you don't see what's around you, that's okay. That's okay. Just, y'all crazy, man. Just look at, y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy. I love you all, man. I just want the best for you all. And I think everybody at the same time should just, what's the word? You can't chill for 2 weeks. That's all it is. Just chill for 2 weeks. And I'm sorry, if 2 weeks is too much, you've had freedom your whole entire life, 2 weeks, you can't relax. Okay, that's fine. That's 2 weeks. I'm sorry for asking for so much. My bad. I didn't mean to ask you for 2 weeks to just, maybe go inside for a little bit and relax. It's okay. I'm sorry. Okay, 8 weeks. I'm sorry. 8 weeks. I'm sorry. You could have the other 42 weeks to do whatever you want. 44 weeks. That's beautiful. You could do anything you want after that. Man, come on, man. Come on, baby. I just want y'all in the game. Okay? This is different spring break. Just trying to get this back. Just be careful, man. I just want you guys careful, man. I not even careful. I just really want you guys, this is the one, 2008 occurred. You guys were either young or you didn't have the knowledge you had today. So you're right in the middle of it. That's it. This guy hasn't said anything about making money in options. I mean, our rule is not to flex. I'm doing very well today. But the point is, you guys are in the middle of this right now. Like, you are just literally in the middle of this right now. So it's hard to even see how you're going to be moving forward from any of this. So that's what I'm saying. Just pay attention to what you got here. You don't have to be a fanatic, just smart. I agree. I agree. Better to get silver coins or bars. It depends. Are you looking for a safe haven asset, or are you planning for like a world like Walking Dead? So if you're planning for complete, system collapse, the single coins would probably benefit you, because then you want to use silver as a transactional value. However, if you're looking for just the safe haven assets, the silver bar will suffice. Just at that point, it's just about weight. And again, you could always take the metal bar and melt it down too, but hey, because coins usually, depending on, unless you're getting the ounce coins in gold, the smaller the size, the less premium, the more premium you pay. So the more straight volume you buy of gold or silver, you pay less of a premium. Again, that'll vary depending on your gold dealer, and especially in this marketplace. So keep that in mind. Woo. Coin and Bank employing Friday. Bank told them they would close several branches. Yeah, they might. I mean, if they do that, it's gonna look like the Emergency Banking Act, like we talk about. But right now, banks, I already have this from the mortgage people we got. The banks aren't lowering rates right now. So right now, I said this the other day. The fact is, right now, even though the rates are dropping so much and the Fed cut rates, the banks are not adjusting the rates to lower them yet. They don't know what's going to happen. So the banks they're slowing it down. They're saying wait. They're saying, because again, think about it. If the rates just change so fast, and now with oil and the value of currency, if your true value is your true value, you don't know what it is. So you don't want to lend out millions of dollars until you know where the rates are actually going to stay, and until you know what the real value of the money is. I saw this. We're about 20 minutes into that disaster movie. Yes, in a weird way. But I don't think the long. I don't know. Call me. I believe in God. So maybe that's it. Maybe I'm too optimistic. I can't. You can't say that anymore. I can't say I'm positive anymore. Anytime I told anybody I'm just a positive person, they looked at me like I had corona. They're like, "You positive? What? That's crazy." So I'm an optimistic person. But because again, as history has shown, anytime these events happen, the solutions they put in place, like you guys are in zero rate environment, like in the next few years, it just got substantially cheaper for you to purchase a new home. Well, next thing they're going to start doing, they're going to start allowing the banks to give out money for homes at a way different. What's it called? They're going to make the lending standards a lot lower. So. Yeah, bro. I am very optimistic. But that's like I said, the thing about being negative. You could be negative, but again, I'm not ignoring the negative stuff happening. I mean, I see it. Like I've called it. I'm aware of it. But at the same time, the problem most bears have when you get really, really bearish is that as the situations, they just underestimate how fast it could get good. I mean, pretty much the worse that it gets, the easier it becomes to get better. That's at some point, once you start dropping 30, 40, 50%, like it becomes a lot more easier for it to go up at that point. So that's where I'm saying I think there's some bad stuff here, but at the same time too, nothing has changed about my long-term perspective with the stock market. I mean, I still love it. I still think I think there's really, really good opportunity. But, just don't underestimate the markets. And like I said, I brought up that example. You know, the what's it called? The Emergency Banking Act. The Emergency Banking Act. This was in 1933. So they closed the banks down for a month. This was following the Great Depression. This was like in the middle of all of it. But what happened, and this is what I said this on the video the other day, because a lot of you guys think, you guys are like, oh, the market's manipulated, it's rigged. But the day after the banks promised, unlimited liquidity through the Fed, and they did all those actions, this was in the 30s, the stock market had the biggest one day up after its biggest drop because all the money returned. I mean, it had to do with this is very psychological. So, I mean, the same thing that was happening in the 30s is happening today. This isn't manipulation. This is how people move, man. This is just how the markets even move in settings like this. I'm up today. I'm up a good amount. Myrna halted. Most boring, crazy day. Yeah, I'm still holding the EMs. I mean, we have to just see what happens. No, I didn't sell the UNH. Sorry for yawning. Bank runs in Austria or Australia? Well, Europe is more prone. Europe, people are more scared. Again, with Italy, Italy was going to be the new Greece. Any down plays? Not too much. Not too much right now. So we're coming back up. I mean, we've already moved up almost 800 points here. I wish I took the Boeings earlier in the morning, but we'll see. We still got profit on TLT. Some of those Walmarts came down. The Johnson & Johnsons came down. So things are leveling out, but there's still the Bank of America calls went up, but the Bank of America puts didn't. I'm surprised. People are singing in the streets in Italy. Yes, because the whole place is on lockdown. People don't know what to do. It's not like they're singing because nothing's going on. I mean, you don't think it's a weird sight when there's a few people randomly. It looks like a crazy house. Imagine people just all sitting in the buildings bumping music outside. They're going, it's cabin fever. They don't know what to do. And that's the whole point. A lot of people are just saying that, again, we said this a while ago, how this virus responds in other countries outside of China is going to give us another way to look at what's going to happen here. That because it's real now. Like you're not getting the same faking out of China. You're not getting a lot of this stuff getting hidden. Italy doesn't close down their internet. So you're seeing what's happening in a developed country. This is telling you something about what's going to happen here, and that's what people are tripping out about. I think Myrna got halted. I'm mad Thermo Fisher's not up. Oh, Myrna's up 30%? Woo! Damn, I said that last week it's coming back up there, but that's nice. I don't know. What's our play at? Remember, we got that old play. Do you see gold going up? Yeah. Gold's going up, but I don't know how to play. I don't need to check what the GLD is doing. I think it's slowing down. It's only up 26%, so it came back down. So again, weird. That's even the IV crush on there. Our Myrnas are still down. So remember, we had that Myrna play. We had those 38 calls for April. Those are down 1%. So those are the same. Oh, that's just, there's a wide spread. Hold on. You may be able to snake the chain there. I don't think BA's halted. Nah, BA's just there. IMMU, Immunomedics. So I think they're starting to weed out the companies that actually look at TLT, bro. See TLT, maybe that's it. Maybe they're not going to make TLT go up. They're probably just going to stabilize it because you see how the market's moving, and that's actually that's see, bro. This is so confusing, man. Because then we need to see what happens here because TLT's holding up here. TLT could just be waiting for the market. Then they're going to catch up at a certain period, and then they're going to go. Man, oh, man. At the money 12 put, what does it cost? Because anything hotel travel related, I'm just worried that it has a lot of baked in premium. I'm seeing April's at like $2 for the $12 puts. That's expensive. Try to get earnings. Make sure if you guys want to play any plays, try to make sure they cover earnings. See, but then that's the difference because some of them have earnings, some of them don't. No, the Stafford rumor, I just got an email from it. They're saying that they couldn't confirm it. I think it's false. I think it's blatantly false. I don't know why. Isn't that stupid? It's like, why would anybody even want to circulate that rumor? Like, people just want to go viral, huh? Y'all still want to go viral with the virus? You gonna go coronaviral? Italy cases at 1428 from 1200. EU is looking to close off the borders. Yeah, the Stafford Act has already been in place. So now gold is going up, but the options are not going up as much. Dude, gold is just, that's why I hate playing gold. And it's just showing, I mean, something's happening there. We'll see what goes on here with the market. This is wild. Watch the high ticker. We could get another rip. I mean, we've already bounced 5%, you guys. That's a very, very big move. Mm-mm. 14-day lockdown intel from family friend. That is false information. Do not react to that. Unless you have a source for it, I mean, it's false. I mean, if it's your friend. My friend said, I have a good friend. He works in the government. He says, like the video and subscribe. And then he said, drop your thumbs up. He said, press hide chat or you'll be quarantined forever. So like the video. And he said, make sure you watch the watch list. Second link, nightly watch list, main channel. He said, keep it positive and respectful. Then my other friend said, shout out to Colt. And then my good friend Chad says he loves you. So those are other official sources right there. Myrna halted to the downside. Jeez, this thing's going to go all over the place. I'm watching BA. The fact Boeing is still in the gutter here. I mean, actually, where's even GE? I think it's going to be Boeing. I think Boeing is the one collapsing. Thanks for our guidance through this. I'll never forget these times. I love you all. Amen, baby. Isn't that crazy? Nobody's going to forget this time. That's why I say, man, you're going to look back and be like, where were you? This is some crazy stuff. So I'm glad you guys are here, man. Glad to share with you. This is a wild day so far. Remember, we hit the 10% down halt. We're back up here. But remember, last time we did this same day, I mean, there's only been a few instances. So this was that first day, was last Thursday, where we hit a limit down halt and dropped below 5%. We got halted. But this was the first time in history where we opened down 5% and ended below there. So, I mean, it's very unlikely that we're going to close back down to this low here, but we'll see. Yeah, look at TLT. At least TLT, I mean, this is just wild. But I'm telling you, isn't that funny? This is TLT, bro. TLT is straight up. The government has to protect this thing to a degree. This is wild. Should make a Corona diss track. March Madness, yeah. There's going to be a lot more economic data coming out this week. See, so take a look. Do you see now? Watch. See, the market's hitting a point here at 5%. Now TLT might start moving a little bit normal. ITM this week. I mean, we have to see. I mean, bailouts take a long time, and that's the whole point is the Fed has been moving fast, but any of this other stuff, it should theoretically, I mean, it should take a lot of time to develop. That's what's, I mean, in the grand scope of things, we're very, very early on everything. We get TLT calls. Let me check the prices. I think no, there's still the Marches are down, but those are March 20th. So the Marches are probably. I mean, we might be able to finesse the Marches later in the week here, but there's some risk right there. Oh, NetEase, they could be a good one. Just a Chinese company. Yo, NetEase is still actually holding up. Yo, NetEase could be a good put, but I know that it's always expensive, and it's that might be a little bit harder to play there. Give me that Costco cold brew. I need me a coffee. Shout out B-Ray, baby. My screen's out of focus. You might just need to change your quality settings on the screen. Am I crazy for buying now? Yeah, it's hard to say anything. I mean, if you wanted to buy anything, I would buy more guaranteed value. You know, granted, airlines are in a big downturn right now, and they become attractive, but with so much uncertainty, you want quality company right here. You want a real quality, Coca-Cola, Hershey's, anything. Cracking a cold brew coffee. So let's see. I mean, this is what happened last time, right? When was the last Fed meeting? Anybody recall? What day was that? I could find it here because I keep this up now because this is very important. It was March 3rd, 2020. Okay, let's take a look at March 3rd, 2020. Going back in time a little bit. Hold on. No, it was a March 3rd. Yeah, let me see. So this was the day right here. What day was that? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 5th day in. Okay, let's switch back to the 1 minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was about this Tuesday. Yeah, that's what happened. So okay, we gotta see. Yeah, this is. I'm trying to pay attention to the 2-day move here. So we might get this little wishbone here. We'll see. I mean, this is a weird again, and man. Today is gonna get really crazy, you guys, because we're either gonna end up higher, but I mean, there's gonna be a point where it's gonna come down. But the key level is where we open from. So again, historically, anytime you gap below 5%, it's only happened once, that last Thursday, where we've ever closed below it. So there's a good chance we're not going to come back to the open, just statistically, but who knows? Wishbone technical. Invented by the Colt 2020. All rights and reserved. Options trading children you can lose all my please financial advice, educational purpose only. Thank you. Own whole day. Second link for the nightly watch the main channel. First link for this criminal booking and real estate course. Please be positive and respectful. Damn, bro. It was good, bro. That's such a big move. Bro, we were up 50 grand on those IWMs at the bottom today. But then we just jumped up 16 points. Can we Ocean's 11 today? It's Monday. When's March 18th? Gaming Carlsbad. What's up, baby? Shout out San Diego. I love Carlsbad. I love you. God bless you. Hopefully all of y'all feeling the blessings. Be positive. I hope you know you got blessings coming your way. That's it. This is an opportunity. This is make sure y'all show love. That's all you got to do. We love you, baby. Carlsbad is a city in California, in San Diego County. Carlsbad! Carl! You're going, baby. 619. I see you, San Diego. Should millennials be worried about getting laid off? I mean, I don't know if you should worry. I don't think you should worry about anything. You know they say, doesn't matter how much you worry, it will not add one more second to your life. So worrying, really, I don't know. So I can't really say to worry, but I mean, save as much money as you can, be smart, and be nimble and ready to respond to this situation at hand. But really, nothing's changed. We're just in, there's a blizzard right now. It's just kind of wait for a little bit. Big red TLT. Well, yeah, because the market might start coming down here. So watch out, because if TLT starts going red from here and the market comes back, it's not going to be good. But I hope you guys are ready. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Can I get 600 people to like the video? Our record is 6,000 likes, which is insane. I still owe you guys like $4,000 from the last one. So drop your thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe with the bell. You don't see any of the like or the subscribe. Press hide chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Second link has the watch list. So we cover everything if you miss anything on there. So be there. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But why I'm telling you this is because we've been here for 2.5 hours and we have 4.5 hours left to go. Yeah, EU bans travel. EU just did a travel ban. So let's see. But like I said, we've been here for 2.5 hours. So we still have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking, baby. You got to prevent market atrophy. Every hour we ask that you get some level of physical activity. So get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm. Anything, just get beside your desk and get the blood pumping. It's very, very simple. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs of yours. Feels good. Try it. Try it. Come on, relax those eyeballs. Then drop your shoulders. Some of you guys are shrugging up your shoulders right now. You don't realize you got a lot of tension. Just relax the shoulders. Fix that posture. It's good for you. Come on, sit. You know what they say? Here's another one. Ready? Chest to the sun, baby. I want everybody, point your chest to the sun. That's how you should be. Drop the shoulders, relax, chest to the sun, baby. Sit up with some good posture. That's what I'm talking about, baby. There you go. Get that going. Then relax your jaw. Go, go breathe in really deep. Go. And breathe out with your tongue. I go. Whoa. New York rises to 436? You're lying. Yeah, no. Whoa. I'm seeing the 951. Cases rise to 951. My wire is saying 950. Yo, that's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. All it takes, they said, all it would take is 250 people to spread it across the whole United States. This is the beginning. I guess someone said we're 20 minutes into the disaster movie. All right, so do your push-ups. I need to get my back workouts in there, and then I need to go to the bathroom. So let me go to the bathroom real quick. That news just came out. Watch what happens. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Keep sourcing that info. BRB. See? Oh. Comes back right when I'm... Not bad. Not bad. TLT. Stream alerts active? Yes. We sent out a message not too long ago. I dropped a stream alert on the news with New York and with EU. So, and again, TLT, I mean, understand what TLT is. I mean, again, if you guys aren't understanding what's happening here with TLT, this is related to the Fed. So, I mean, this is going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot. That's what I've said. I mean, mentally, if you guys aren't aware, this market is about to get very difficult. You signed up last night. Send a message to where you signed up from through the Teachable. There should be a support email. It should say like help or something, or support. I'm not getting them. Send an email if you guys haven't got them yet. This is part of the game. Well, that's why, again, it's not difficult. How? Because it's going to be like this, where things are going to, especially this, you're seeing a colliding of 3 or 4 different complex systems. So what's going to happen here is now you have the market, it's responding to both what happens in the medical world, and then you have what's happening in just the straight financing and bond world. So there's going to be different times and in different ways to how it's going to react. Same thing now with these moves. It's where it's going to make one move where, like look at gold, look at the bonds. It's going to be difficult as there's dislocations, and it's going to take time as things diverge and converge. You don't know what's happening. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are going to get either shooken out, or you're not going to be able to ride it, and then you're going to miss something, then you're going to go into something else, and then you're going to pay a premium. It's going to whipsaw everything all over the place. You signed up last night. There you go. Well, the stream alerts is the first link in the description. Don't sign up for it unless you watch the video. I even recommend, if you haven't been on the stream for a month, I wouldn't sign up for it. Figure out if it has a use value for you. Yeah, premiums are jacked. I mean, both not only are the premiums high, but it's also the spreads are just crazy. That's the craziest part. Bro, I don't know. There's some weird news with this. There's some weird stuff happening. That news is weird out of New York. Is Como live? I use stream alerts to cue the plays after hours. That's very smart. See, thank God. That's why I like the people. Shout out to people, man, using stream alerts the proper way, and being smart and using it as a tool, extrapolating from it. I love it. That's what I'm talking about. Is Como live? I kind of want to watch it because remember last time he was speaking, we saw a move. So make sure you guys like the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I want to watch this to get the number. I don't know what the numbers that they're saying. I want to see that. So.
Sure, we've actually had patients discharged from the hospital. 16 have been discharged from the hospital. And I am sure there are many people out there that we have not tested who've gotten coronavirus and have gotten better that are out there in the community. And as
how many people have tested positive, how many people are now...
we're tracking all of that information, yes.
Excuse me, just look at these numbers, please.
He said, no, come here.
Since it started, 169,000 cases, 77,000 recovered on the 169 since it started. 85,000 are pending, which means they're still ill. 6,000 passed away.
Is this supposed to make me feel better?
Just to go back to Jesse for a second. Jesse, I want a uniform policy on the schools also, because, you have two-parent families who have children in schools, businesses that are operating that have employees with children in different school districts. So we want to get a uniform school closing policy also, and that's what we're working with SED about. So hold on the details of the school closing policy, but we will be closing all schools. That is true, and I then want to have a uniform policy so we have a semblance of normalcy.
Is that sort of similar to what you're doing downstate? Do you want to ensure that there's childcare?
Yes, sir.
Meals?
Yes, sir. And I want to make sure every school district is in a position to do that, and they know it's coming, and they're preparing for it.
Is it easy to suspend their billing practices while they're closed?
Did gyms? My gym did,
Okay.
but I don't have,
Governor,
but I don't know what the other gym's policy is going to be.
Governor, what's going to happen with the budget at this point? And should there be money set aside, like a rainy day fund set aside for when we're still dealing with this several months down the road?
There should be a rainy day fund set aside. There should be a snowstorm fund set aside. There should be a fog fund set aside. All those set aside should be done. Obviously, I'm kidding. The budget, I asked the controller to give me his re-estimate of the revenues. Let's just take a second on this because it's important that you understand.
This is important.
The essential element in the budget is the projection of revenues. And that's why there's always a disagreement on the revenue projection, and we have this whole elaborate process to come up with a consensus revenue forecast. We did a revenue forecast.
Hold on, I want to hear that, but if Kudlow's, I'm seeing news come out of Kudlow right now. I'm not seeing it though. So I need the link for Kudlow.
Since we did a revenue forecast, the world has changed 180 degrees 3 times, okay? I asked the controller for a revenue forecast, he's doing it. You turn on the television, you look at the stock market, you tell me what the revenue forecast is. My best guess is our revenue forecast was outrageously high compared to what is going on. How high, who knows? Rob Mujica, who can be an optimist for very brief intervals of time, says that there's a theory that the market is a V. It dropped quickly, and it's going to come up quickly. That's a theory. What is the effect of these businesses that are closing down? How much revenue did they lose? And how much less tax revenue will we get? How many people will be laid off and not earning income? And how much tax revenue will we lose? There is no doubt that the revenues are going to be way down. So, rainy day fund, that was my attempt at humor of a rainy day fund, a number of reserve funds. That is very true. On top of that, you have the Medicaid redesign team coming back, which is trying to close what was already a $2.5 billion hole. We now have a new complication that could only happen in a world of total chaos. The federal government is past the first coronavirus bill, which I have lamented, $8 billion. New York State only gets $35 million. They're now passing a new coronavirus bill. In that coronavirus bill,
They're going for another one?
New York State gets the lowest level of reimbursement. They do it based off the Medicaid funds. New York State gets 50% of their Medicaid funds reimbursed. Some states get 75%. No state gets less than 50%. In raw dollars, we do very well, but that's only because we spend more than anybody else. But in that bill, they tucked in a provision that said you can make no changes whatsoever to your Medicaid program. Which means, if you want to take the literal approach, the MRT, which is recommending changes in the Medicaid program, cannot be accepted because of that federal bill. Why the federal government would have passed a written in language that says you can't make any changes to your Medicaid program, why our New York delegation allowed it when they knew in January we had an MRT, Mike Dowling, Dennis Rivera were heading it. The second time we did it to find improvements, I have no idea.
I read those provisions. My read was that there's one that basically says you can't cut benefits for people, which I don't think you were hoping to do anyway. And the other one says you can't do what you tried to do, which is to shift more of the share of costs on the counties. So counties and the city of New York are delighted that you've lost on the second provision.
I understand your position. Would you like to make a wager, my friend, that you are incorrect?
He said, "You want to
I read
bet?"
the bill and I talked to
I'm gonna start saying that to some of y'all.
Okay, so you want to make a wager?
You want to make a wager that you're incorrect?
Casinos, I don't think you can.
That's,
I will wager you that you are wrong, that you misread the bill, that the bill says you can't make any changes.
You want to make a wager
to
on
the
that?
Medicaid program, which would preempt the MRT changes. I have no doubt that they did it as political protection. You're half right. They did it for political protection so the counties wouldn't have to pay anything more, which is ironic, by the way, since we voluntarily now pay all the excess from the counties, which we did on our own. The federal government never said you should pay all the increased costs, but they now want to tell us you can't raise it. It also said, do you have the language here? Yes. Wait, don't read it yet. How much are we wagering?
Yeah, bro, it sounds just like Christopher
Read the
Walken.
language.
100%. 100%.
Or methodologies. It also says you can't make any changes to any of the enrollment standards going forward. It talks about making changes to any premiums.
I'll take the beer right now, as a matter of fact, because you're not going to be able to give it to me after 8 o'clock.
And it also refers to any kind of income checks or any qualifying checks. So it goes on and on. But it basically limits substantially the ability of the MRT to do what the MRT was intended to do.
And here's the problem, Jimmy. Without the MRT, you can't balance the budget. So I spoke to Senator Schumer. They tried to say, oh no, all we did was protect the local governments in New York City. This provision goes well beyond that, says no MRT. You can't do a budget without the MRT. Now we can't do a budget until they
Kudlow
fix
says
that
we're looking at
anyway.
assistance to
I spoke
airlines.
to Senator Schumer, I spoke to
Thank you for
Congresswoman
posting
Lowy,
those,
I'm
Harris.
calling
Harris is
Congress-
following it. That news is there.
Speaker Pelosi, but it was a terrible blunder by the federal government. And it makes it impossible to do the budget, and they have to fix it, and they have to change it.
Last question. The Senate and Assembly just canceled session.
Yeah, wait, did he just hint at saying 8 p.m.? Is that what he meant by that? That was a little weird.
This week, does that put a crimp in your plans?
No, Wednesday's fine. April 1 is the budget.
But didn't you have things like this week with the petition gathering numbers and paid sick leave?
No, I did the petition by executive order. That's done. Well, what they don't pass is the paid sick leave, which also gave people pay for their quarantine period. So I'm sure the people who are in quarantine and wanted to get paid wish that they voted for the bill so they could get paid.
You want to make a wager?
On what I'm saying?
On the unemployment benefits,
Yes, sir.
it seems like people going to the website can get it on the website, but then they're told to call a number, and they're saying that the wait could be several days before they hear back from DOL. So can you kind of address that? Is there anything done to fix that?
I have not heard that, obviously, but I will check forthwith. Shouldn't be.
Just go back to Medicaid, because I've got a beer on the line here.
Yeah. No, you lost the beer.
We've applied for waivers in the past successfully. What makes you think you couldn't come up with a way to do this that would also be eligible for a waiver?
Cudlow says second quarter will be very difficult, declines to call it a recession.
Yes. On what theory could you apply for a waiver for a law that is not changed and be granted the waiver in time to do a budget for April 1?
You come up with the plan, you bake it in, you do a contingent on a waiver, much like the budget you
I
proposed
do a
earlier
budget contingent on a waiver?
You proposed the budget earlier this year contingent on a waiver.
2.5 billion? Maybe we'll get it, maybe we won't.
Earlier this year.
Never.
You want to make a wager?
No, I never had a $2.5 billion contingency. You couldn't get it rated.
Does the closing of casinos affect the casinos too, as well as the downs and Sheffield casinos?
Who knows that? Rob?
Does the closing of the casinos affect the closing of casinos as well, such as the Cape Downs or the Saratoga Casino?
I believe it does.
Yes.
I believe it does.
2 beers, Jimmy. 2 beers.
Have you been modeling on this thus far, and can we anticipate how many cases, or can you share how many cases we can anticipate?
We actually are working with some of the associations on a modeling to try to figure out exactly where on that spectrum this will fall, both in New York as well as on a national level.
But Jesse, if you take your story in the, you didn't write it, your Times story on projections, it answers that question. See, the range is so broad. If you go from 40% of the population to 70% of the population, it is so broad. And the hospitalization rates tend to be somewhat predictable. China will tell you their hospitalization rate, South Korea will tell you, Italy will tell you. The overall universe, they can't tell you the 40 to 70. But if you start with, if you go to 40%, if you go to any projection, you are, it's an avalanche on the healthcare system. Any projection. I mean, it's like hundreds of thousands.
How many deaths do we have recorded?
7.
7, and whereabouts are they? In the city?
There are 5 in New York City, 1 in Rockland, 1 in Suffolk.
Also, the bars and restaurants closure, how does that impact the cities?
So you cannot ask 3 questions about bar and restaurant
I'm
closures.
gonna
I'm just saying it's, go ahead.
I'm Irish. Anyway, so how does
You
that
said it.
impact
Are they flirting?
the city's executive
I would time him out if that wasn't, if he was in the chat.
tomorrow?
Stop flirting with the news girl.
This is a statewide executive order. Different governments may have different executive orders. This one overrides all executive orders.
Also, is your gym at home, or where is that?
I'm going to take you to my gym one day.
Oh, whoa, bro.
Close the subway.
I'm sorry.
Whoa, okay. Chad's going crazy off that one. That was a, whew. Okay.
Anticipate that bail, marijuana will both be in the budget.
Yes, we're here, we're doing our job
Jeez.
like everybody else, especially like government employees. Like the police are out doing their job, and the correction
Okay.
officers
Calm
are doing
down,
their
Chad.
job.
Calm down,
The
Chad.
nurses
Calm
are
down. Oh
doing
my
their
gosh.
job.
Oh my
And
god.
the transit worker unions are
Dude, I
doing
can't even
their
read the
job.
chat. Slow
Public
the fuck
service.
down.
We're here in public service, and that's what we're doing at a time when you desperately need public service. You join the military. You know when they need you? When there's a war. That's when they need you. And this is a war against coronavirus. So we here.
There you go. I told you that's the wildest part that they said.
The state's making at the state level, you still want to see bail, some changes to bail reform and marijuana legalization within the budget?
Yes, I want to see as much as we can get done. Only caveat, I want to do things right. I know the legislature, sometimes they're overly anxious to pass a bill, and then you pass a bill, and then it turns out it was a mistake, and then you have to come back and fix it. I want to do as much as we can do. Only caveat, if it has not been thought through, that's a different story. I want to do what we can do as long as we can do it right. Thank you.
Yeah, TLT's moving. Okay, that's it. So you got the World Health Organization is live right now too, as well as Kudlow. I don't know if Kudlow is still on. I kind of don't want to listen to the World Health Organization. I don't think they're going to say anything too crazy. I think that was important because, again, like New York, you guys, anything New York, LA, any of these bigger, these are nation states essentially. So even though they're states, the sizes and what they, how they start to do stuff lets you tell some stuff. And again, these are the hot spots of what's happening right now. So let's see. I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. So we'll see there. Kudlow said there's a lot of stimulus. They're trying to pump the stimulus. They're letting you know. We're going to see how today plays out. We're still down 18. Today's still an awful day. It's cooling out now, but watch TLT because if TLT could start to work, that could let us know something. But just keep your eyes on it where it's at now. But this is going to get interesting. I think they're going to go unlimited repos. I think Kudlow was talking 800 billion in terms of how much money through the Fed, through the tax. You guys know that the payroll tax would be $300 billion. So all of these measures should increase inflation. But if we don't get that, there's going to be a problem here. So we'll see what happens moving forward. But today's still going to get crazy. It's still we're only in the second hour, you guys. We got a long day ahead of us. What was the volume on Friday? Didn't we get like a 400 million volume? No, that was 2 days ago. It was 391, then 329. We're at 109 million by the second hour, and we had 15 minutes closed. So get ready. This is still going to get crazy here. So we have to see what happens. I think they're going to. That's the next level. What they're going to do is they're going to go to unlimited repos. They're not going to. I don't think that's too crazy to think about. They're going to switch it from. They're going to stop putting limits. They're just going to do an unlimited repo facility. Yeah, look at you. You see how they look at UVXY. Look at UVXY and TLT. This is crazy. Unlimited repos. It would be good. It would be good and bad in many. We don't know. Everything I've said at this point, you guys. I really hope you know. Even look at TLT. Look at UVXY. Look at gold. Look at everything. Everything's an experiment moving forward. That's it. I'm gonna take you to my two. That was very inappropriate. I'm New York. But everything's an experiment at this point. Again, there's no historical precedent. Como just said it. De Blasio said it a few weeks ago. This is what I said last week. The only thing you could compare this to is Swiss says at midnight all public events will be banned. But this is just, this is war. This is the only thing you could compare this to is war. And again, I think people are starting to react accordingly. So we're going to see. You're going to take me to my gym? I don't want to go to your gym. Please don't take me there. Okay. Indiana banned dine-in. Yes, that's official news too. So you're seeing one by one, people are starting to move. People are starting to make moves on this stuff. So we'll see. You want to make a wager on that? Anybody want to make a wager about what's going to happen? I'll make a wager. I read it too. You're wrong. I'll make a wager with you. Let's make a wager. You want to make a wager on that? I love it. I'm going to start saying that so much now. That's it. I'm done. I mean, I'm done trying to explain it to some people. That's it. I'm just about, you want to make a wager on that? I think you're wrong. I think you're incorrect. You want to make a wager? Huh? The new God bless. That's great. You want to make a wager? I don't know. I don't know about something about, I don't know why that was so funny. First dead coronavirus, South Carolina. I haven't confirmed that. There was yeah, that's what some people said today about the hacking thing. I mean, it's wild right now. G7 to do whatever it takes. Yeah, big TL. And again, you guys see something's going to happen here with the market. The fact TLT is moving, but watch UVXY. Bro, these are some wild moves you're getting here. I really hope you guys realize that. The fact that you're getting these indexes, again, every single time we're hitting limit down. I mean, this is just wild. You're not even getting any opportunity on anything. Down 30% on the long-term port. Bro, I'm down 50% on these Snapchats? How is that even possible? Jeez. Oh, my gosh. So there you go. I looked at the long-term. I wasn't supposed to. But, I mean, I'm getting tempted to buy a lot more right now, but I just want to wait. Disliking a politician is not relevant at all. Amen. Amen. Your question is, what is the next play? I got a few I'm looking at. And that's Egypt just cut interest rates. And that's the thing. I think that's where you guys got to realize. I think the whole world, that's a part I didn't mention today. The whole world has to respond to this now. The fact that you got, B is kind of running up, still at the low there. But the fact that you got the Fed now rushing to zero, this is going to have an effect on every other country now. Trump admin consider sending cash to households. They probably will. That would be even some of the rules. Section 13.3 of the Federal Reserve. They're going to be, they talked about that yesterday. So you'd have to see what's going to happen with that. Jesus is coming. I don't know. I think I think the situation is too volatile for Jesus to enter at this moment. How the Jesus assets move. Jesus said that he'll come like a thief in the night when it's unexpected. So based on the toilet paper hoarding, it seems like more people are expecting something. So I'd say the IV on that's pretty low. I wouldn't touch it. But so we'll see. You never know. I mean, he could surprise too. Maybe it'll be such a surprise, but Antichrist will come first. Yes, I could see that. See, there you go. Exactly. See, different assets you'll see the Antichrist rip before that. Renault shuts down production in France. I think that came out not too long ago. I mean, I don't think you guys know people aren't going that crazy, right? All it was just a few people trying to be opportunistic and flip the shit. So then it caused panic from other people. But that's why that's why the stores are just, they're going to figure it out. They're just going to add limits. They're going to slow things down. That's all it is. So it's not, again, this is going beyond, it's bad, but it's not that bad. So I don't know if you guys want to make a wager on that, we can. Yeah, I'm pretty disappointed that I'm surprised Thermo Fisher's down. Rationing is socialism. No, this is what opportunistic capitals forgot about was government intervention. So if you try to monopolize an industry, let's say toilet paper, for that instance, you run the risk of the government stepping in. That's what people did. That's what different reselling services like Amazon, they stepped in and they crushed it because it was just a bunch of stupid people who thought that was capitalism. It wasn't. I already said this. I mean, it was just, you literally had a select group, a small amount of the population went and started buying these items thinking they're going to resell them for a lot of money. And then they got clapped by Amazon and all the other reselling platforms. Like for that, is that WBA up? Oh, wow. Yeah, that WBA up is up a lot. It's a big spread. You should have jailed their ass? No. It's the same thing that happens in any monopolization. They think about it. There's some guy out there, he bought like 30,000 things of Lysol and hand sanitizer. Now he can't sell them. He's considering donating them because he bought all the money, got banned on Amazon for not doing, being an idiot. And now he's sitting on that. I mean, that's capitalism too at the back end. Again, the capitalism, it goes hand in hand with government intervention, in policy. So why do you guys think I'm always looking at policy? So simple as that. I admire the entrepreneur, but that's why I said it's just not capitalism. I mean, at the end of the day, again, the real capitalists in this situation they would be there to solve the problem and capitalism is known for creating ingenuity and creativeness and it's creating, solutions, not just taking something and then selling, not arbitrage. Arbitrage is not capitalism. I mean, that's all it was. So that's why it's like, no capitalism, son. So that's why it's just like, it's stupid. Good intentions, bad execution. I don't know if he had good. I mean, either way. Again, the problem fixes itself. That's why policy is so important. That's why I'm saying too. You guys could see some problems may get out of hand. One person may have the ability to do something like buy all the toilet paper, but at the end of the day, you see what happens when policy steps in, and that's what we're looking for here in the stock market. So things are. This is a shit show, but at the end of the day, you look at what the Fed is doing. However, now this is where it's a weird, back and forth, because now what you have happening is that the Fed is creating a favorable situation with policy, but at the same time, the only thing that would justify that would be a lot bigger of a headwind. So we have to see what happens. I mean that's why we have to see what's going to happen. No, I don't use the option hacker. As a message to deal with test. Oh, they weren't saying that to China. I'm sick. I can't wait till Tedros resigns. What are your red flags to liquidate long-term protection and move into cash safe havens? I'm young. I mean, I'm under the age of 55. There's nothing to justify me liquidating any long-term positions. If you're not close to retirement, you have nothing to worry about. That's why I'm saying don't underestimate the ability for America to come back. This is a short-term headwind, but it's a big-ass headwind. This is a blizzard, if borderline the worst thing you've experienced. However, doesn't change what's happened in the future. Yeah, White House drafting financial assistance package for airlines. Yeah, they're probably going up off that. But essentially, I mean, you know, I wouldn't be crazy over any of this. Again, I mean, if you take every single crash, including the Great Depression, if you look at the time period that stocks dropped, it was about, I think cumulatively it's about like 16 years or 10 years of stocks dropping. The other 90 years, the stock market went up. So, and again, that's why I'm saying we're just in a weird, the only problem here is timing. Because again, the situation being created that is going to create a very opportunistic, move in the next couple of years, it's going to be, you guys are going to all be able to get houses. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You guys, there's positive and there's negative, but we do have to get through this situation. So put it in a context. But this is how people get rich. I mean, you guys know the wealth transfer doesn't, the wealth transfer doesn't mean people just lose money and you make money on the downside. No, the real wealth, remember my 1920s example. I said we're living through the 20s instead of 1920. This is just our version of 2020 is the 1920 from 100 years ago. You're living in the first 20 years of the internet. So things are different. Things are different with this market. But the real wealth transfer comes is that post World War II, post any big event, the real behemoths of money that came out of it is how people responded to the policy, because it created a favorable advantage. That's even what happened with China. My business partners in China, I have a company in China, but after 2008, they got all put in a position by the government policy. They said, hey, if you take over this business, you do this, we're going to give you these tax benefits, we're going to give you this money, we're going to make it this cheap to loan, you're going to have access to this. They're giving you a cookie cutter model to make billions of dollars in the next few years. So this is how you respond to all of this in the longer term. That's where the real wealth transfer comes, is that now wealth is transferring, sure, on the downside, but they're pumping money into it. They're going to create avenues to make a lot of money. But this, again, World War II, World War I, the titans of industry, they were not created in the middle of the crash. They were created after the crash. So keep that in mind. That's why I'm saying don't get caught up. Yes, it's bad, but don't underestimate the ability for it to bounce, because as things get bad, worse, it becomes easier for you to come in contact with better. So that's where we're looking at here. But point I'm saying is, if you're not really near retirement, you have nothing to worry about here. I mean, the only issue is 401ks in retirement. However, there should be other stimulus to supplement those people in that situation. But I mean, other than that, my overall plan, I'm down a lot. I made a lot of money on the short term, but my long-term portfolio is getting smacked right now. However, I've owned stocks for over a decade, so my risk, even though I'm down year over year, I'm not down on the overall totals. So this account is a different one that you're seeing because we just started this account, but even then, 30%, that's fucking wild. But there's a way out of that. But everything on the bigger portfolios, it's not that scared. It's not that scary yet. So we'll see. And I've been trading. Last time I started trading was 2007. That's when I started, but I had no idea what the hell was happening. I was a child. So we'll see. You've been sitting in cash. Well, that's what I'm saying. You should start deploying. If you've been waiting, then you should start getting your hand in the cookie jar, because what's going to happen is that as it gets worse, it'll be very, very easy to get caught up in this thing. This is what happens every time. Every time the market drops, people get so freaked out, and then once it really starts moving, people aren't going to buy anything. That's where you want to make sure you don't get caught waiting. That's why I said patient. Patience is the key, not waiting. That's what you want. I had fear after going through and buying XN. I became a believer that the most massive dips are the best buy. Not this time. That's what everybody says. They're going to say not this time, but every single time it has worked. The key is, I listen to that phrase, not this time. Maybe you're right, not this time. The timing is the key. So yeah, maybe not this time. Maybe it depends what scope you're looking at it, but at some time scale, the odds are in your favor. It's very easy to see what's going to happen here. I mean, I see it. I'm very, very confident in it. Global reset, I doubt it. That's what I'm saying. Again, is there going to be an opportunity for wealth transfer? Yes. Global reset, not necessarily. This is what's happened, again, since post-World War II, even after Bretton Woods, 1970s, how they change things around. It creates different policy. It creates different opportunities for business. 2008 was the closest you had to global reset, and you still didn't hit it for a reason. So what they're doing now is they're going to experiment. So we're seeing global reset. You want to make a wager? Yes, I would bet. I would bet millions of dollars are incorrect on that. Is it going to be maybe one of the largest wealth transfer opportunities you've seen in the world? Yes. Is it going to be a global reset where we start going back to sticks and stones? Fuck no. And if that's what you're hoping for and want, I mean, you should carefully reconsider what you're asking for, because think, man, you have bears. You had people who want this global reset 5 years ago. They were broke during the run up. What do you guys think is going to happen if everything drops? Like I for the Bears, like, wake up a little bit here. I don't think you guys realize you're you're talking about a lot of people losing money, including yourself, your family, everything, and anything related to that. So, I mean, just be careful what you wish for here. This isn't good for anybody or society. However, the bubble is popping. You're getting, and I agree. I think prices need to come down. This is what's going to happen. But I don't think, again, the people who wanted this to come down, I mean, even as it's getting worse, just hopefully you find your opportunity to profit on it. But you're not going to, depending on the mindset here, if you're only viewing this negatively, you're not going to see the real opportunities here. So we're coming back down now. Watch Boeing. I think they're very important. That the money's coming with the governments. Well, not necessarily government. It could be policy, but the opportunity is what this creates afterwards. There's a recovery. I mean, America came into power following what happened after the wars, because there was an opportunity for economics. There was an opportunity for business. There was an opportunity to step up. I mean, everything down. Anytime there's crisis, there's an opportunity socially for people to break out. I mean, why do you think civil rights, African Americans, we needed that for the war back then? It changed people's views. Women voting, women's role in society. Again, war made people think differently. The Great Depression started changing stuff. You guys are going to start being nicer, because now who gives a fuck what color you are, how you talk, who's rich, who's poor? The question is, you're going to need people to mobilize to create something. Can you help? That's it. Do you know medical skills? Can you tend to this? That's what's going to happen here. But the fact is, when problems are arising and they arise at this scale, this creates a whole new window of opportunity for different segments of society to create a new set of value and to actually gain what they should be valued as. So that's where some of you are like, oh, well, this is unfair. This is unfair. Well, this is an opportunity for the unfair to get back now to an equitable playing field, because of the value that could be provided, and because now this is going to create a need for help. This is now you need all hands on deck, and that is you could say I'm fear mongering, you could see I'm crazy. No, the fact I'm saying this is because all hands on deck is being placed on by the Federal Reserve right now, and they're going to do it. There's going to be a lot of racists. I doubt it. I think you're going to, why? Because either you're going to die or you're going to limit yourself for stupid, petty beliefs at this point. I don't like this person, this one. Can that person take you to the hospital? Can that person make sure that they're running the banks while other people are doing this? It's going to change a little bit. I mean, just watch. I mean, you're seeing every single week so far, your conceptualization of this event and what's happening in financial markets, it's exponentially changed every single week. So keep watching. Keep your head in the game, baby. So I hope you guys see the opportunity here, and like I'm saying, you're going to see this create opportunity over the next few weeks. So I hope you guys are ready. I mean, next few weeks, next few months, next few years, Some of you, this is going to be a opportunity. Some of you still have to learn how to survive before you go for opportunity. And that's the main thing I said on the watch list. Make sure you are going to protect yourself and focus on protection, not about profit. If you're focusing on profit in a moment that prioritizes protection, you are going to get clapped because there's so little. There's no, even again, the banks don't even want to lend out money right now because of how everything's changing. So focus on protection and see what happens up from there. Hold on. Glad I did. Good words. I'm glad you're here, baby. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for liking the video. And thank you guys for being positive and respectful, man. I just encourage you all to just take this stuff seriously, work together. Just show love at this point. Everything else. At this point, too, you could really see who thinks about things, who's petty and who's not at this point. This is a really good opportunity for that. So we're glad you're here, though. Thank you, guys. Yeah, gold is Barrick. They could get purchased out. Easier to focus on protecting when you're up. No. That's, again, listen to what I'm saying. Focus on protection because you may think you're down, but if value changes drastically, what little you have is a lot better. You know what the example is? Negative rates and interest rates. Why are people rushing into bonds? Because even if you get a 0.5% yield, 0.5% may seem like nothing, but if the value of the dollar and the yields change, a low yield can turn to a great yield. So 0.5% may seem like nothing today, but 6 months from now, 0.5% might be equivalent to 10%. So even if you think you're down, don't fall into the Willy Wonka trap of don't go for the gobstoppers. You guys, this is literally, you're walking through a market like this when there's something way, way bigger ahead of you. So if you keep focusing now, no, I'm going to do this, I'm going to go for profit, even if you're down. No. You want to go for protection, because if you are able to protect what you have, protection in this scenario, it inherently entails a profit. But going for the profit, that's where you could run into issue. I'm not saying be aversive of any risk here. That's not what I'm doing. But at the same time, aiming to make massive amounts of money with this, you want to make it. You have to control what you're going after and understand the value of. Because again, if you're betting $300-400 to make 50% on an option, that's not the environment we've been trading in for the last decade. That's different. So that is going to put you at you're literally taking a lot more risk to make a lot less money, but now your money is worth a lot more. You don't believe me? You could buy double the amount of oil today than you could have 4 weeks ago. Just quite fascinating. We have that old oil play. Where is oil right now, actually? Is it back above 30? No, bad. Dude, oil's back. See, oil's coming down now. Even the yen. The yuan strengthened. And that's the next thing. Again, I think that there's going to be a lot of bad economic data coming out this week. That's one thing we got to prepare for. But that's why, again, I'm going to say this again. I said this last time. There's going to be some awful news here that we still haven't seen yet, because that's why the Fed cut. The Fed knows something's going to happen here. But you guys know what's going to happen here now, because I need to go to the bathroom. Yes, European close, actually 3 minutes. So we're about to see a move here. So get ready for the European close. But in the meantime, make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you don't know, we are live Monday through Friday. Whoa. Oh, why is this so loud? Oh, you guys got me real loud on here, huh? I got to turn that down a little bit. But make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Make sure you subscribe with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. We got 1,000 tutorials there. We have 1,000 videos on there. We're going to go over all the plays we make, what to look for tomorrow. Second link, nightly watch list main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Please read the rules. Be positive and respectful. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Give me a sec. Dude, that's crazy. Pro. I think that was a Miami conference. They're talking about even putting, they're talking about giving the first responders a mute. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, Zoom is going crazy. We have Moderna. I like some of those, but I'm surprised. Thermo Fisher, they got approval last night or on Friday night at midnight, and I'm surprised they didn't go up. I mean, we have that TMO. They're still up a lot, but still. Weird situation. They want they're talking about giving the first responders, they're talking about letting them get sick on purpose so that they could develop immunity from it. And then that way they could just go and do it. And then someone sent me something yesterday. I had some guy, his friend, he took it off his friend's Instagram. His friend works as I can't post it because it has his name and face, but he sent me a video of him spraying down a school. He worked with what's it called? The paramedics, but they had him like going into a school spraying shit. It was wild. I'm waiting for approval to post it. It's pretty wild. But it kind of looks like those videos when you saw, yeah, they said chicken pox. Exactly. That's for the first responder things. Not a healthy, yeah. So watch out. European closed just right now. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Buying back into the market. Somebody said it again. I'm being cautious with it, but I would. It's little by little. It's the same strategy as before. So I bought stocks last week. I'm gonna wait here until we get into April. I'll wait 2 more weeks, but you know, little by little, as long because you don't know what the value of your dollar's at right now. What you want to be doing is, and again, there's good opportunities, but you know, the fact stocks are going down, it's kind of equating to what's happening with the dollar. But you know, little by little is the best strategy to go in there. And again, none of this is a recommendation. Option trading shillings, you can lose almost your financial investment. Please, financial advice, educational purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Second link for the nightly watch the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp. Please, I love you. Shout out to Cole, baby. Let's go. Walk into Walmart in a full hazmat suit and started spraying items on the shelves with water. Then he left. They evacuated the Walmart. People aren't Jesus. What? What? So you're showing up to friend's house 20 links is freaking offense. You're an artist. Too many talents. No, it's good for you. Praise Jesus. Amen, baby. God bless you. That's wild. Nah, Myrna, just be careful with some of those. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Love the mods. Keep in check. Can we take a minute and shout out the mods, baby. We appreciate all of you guys. They're holding it down, baby. They're holding it down. Glad you got to read that. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let's go, baby. Heads in the game. Opportunity. And things were cleared up. That's Vegas. That's crazy. That's crazy. I did not even hear about that. I now dream in a scrolling chat format. I love it, man. Nah, you guys show enough love. I appreciate all you anyways, man. As glad all you guys are here. I mean, honestly, just take everything seriously and just in a rational format. I mean, in the sense that you don't need to freak out, panic, but just be rational. I mean, just focus on what you can do and just be smart and, be excited regardless of what happens. I mean, thank God no matter what. BA calls. It wouldn't be bad, but right now you're in an interesting spot. If we wait till we drop again. If we drop again, I might be down to get some calls. We'll have to see. You think the second cut now we burn theta? No. This just made everything that much more difficult. Because again, this messed up the timeline. Hit the like. Yes, we're almost at the record. Drop your thumbs up. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. And I already told you guys, well, this is not what I don't want to tell you that we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. That's not what I wanted to tell you. But what I wanted to tell you, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left. Sitting is the new smoking, my friends. So please get beside your desk and do some level of physical activity. Get some push-ups. Prevent that market atrophy. So get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm. Anything, baby. Anything. Just get it pumping here. Then relax your jaw. Or no, wait. No, the optometrist recommendation. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Oh, feels great. Drop your shoulders. Chest to the sun. Some of you guys shrugging up your shoulders at the computer screen. It's okay. You don't need to. Just drop it. Drop the shoulders. Relax a little bit. There you go. Now relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. There you go. There you go, baby. Let's go. I'm going to get my resistances. Yeah, chest to the sun, baby. Chest to the sun. Almost knocked over my coffee. I know, I can't. I remember someone sold those win calls. If we sold a premium on that, that would have been great. That could be another strategy here too. You guys could sell premium would honestly be great. That's the thing. If the puts are hard to hit, you could sell them. You could sell them right now. Response on coherently funny. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you and the cult, baby. Amen. Thank you for being here. Thank you for appreciating it. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, watch out, you guys. Hey, any of these rumors about any of this text message about the borders being closed, although it could be a possibility, the fact is that is a hoax. There's somebody, I don't know why somebody would want to do it, but people are putting out this thing like they're saying it's looking like somebody from a CEO or something or anything like that. Bail out other companies. We'll see, but you got to realize, I mean, it's easy for the Fed to bail things out theoretically. They have the money, they could do it, but the problem is, this is what happened with Lehman and Bear Stearns. This is why I think it was Lehman had the issue, because after they bailed out Bear, the problem is, taxpayers aren't going to approve that. You got to realize there's implications of if you try to bail out a bunch of people are going to get really angry. Someone's paying for that. You're paying for that. You're a taxpayer. So, people aren't going to like that because, again, especially you need the money to go to a lot of things. So this is probably why they're taking the rates down to zero, because they're going to try to give loans. Instead of bailing out, they're going to say, hey, so that's what's weird. It could be like Fannie Mae. They may nationalize some of these companies, honestly. So they may say, hey, if you really need the money, we'll give you a couple $2 billion, but you have to pay us in preferred share, give us equity, and you have to still pay the money back. That's maybe, and even then people would still get pissed off at that. So we'll see. I mean, we will see. Lehman, they forced all the banks to come together and bail out Lehman. They made Wall Street bail out Lehman. They took care of Bear. But so it's a weird, again, and we don't know what's going to happen. Some people are saying, I don't think this won't be as bad as 2008 because you don't see the same systematic risk. However, some people are saying this is going to be a cross between 2001 and 2008. So we'll see. I mean, I don't know what it is. We will have to see. Lehman, I think Lehman got a different bailout from, again, it was like partial because the other banks stepped in. It was the same situation as this, man. They had a Sunday, bro. It's the same thing. It's the Sunday meeting. That's why yesterday's meeting with the Fed, the fact that they did that, it was crazy. Yeah, the banks bought. Yeah, Bear got wrecked. Bear, that needed a bailout, but Lehman was purchased. But the banks bought him. Lehman's situation was crazy. Their books, they were saying $35 billion in real estate, and then it got marked to market valued at like $3 billion. It's fucking crazy. But that was back, and that's what I'm saying. You're not going to have that big of balance sheet discrepancy. I mean, who knows, honestly, at this point. So we'll see. I mean, we don't know. There's a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could look back in the past, but the past is only giving us some level of explanation here. TLT needs to pop or you're going to kill yourself. I would just not even trade, my friend, because TLT is going to get a lot more confusing from here. And don't even joke about that. God bless you. It's not that serious, right? Well, just be careful with TLT. A lot of you guys, if you don't understand it, I mean, are you sure you're going to want to hold this through then? That's all I'm saying. Like, because you have to understand it is going to get a lot more crazier. Bad comes good. Well, that's not in the Bible. Worth buying. Now, Caterpillars are up a lot. I have to see. Yeah, how are the CLXs doing? CLXs are up 200%, 150 on the Aprils. Oh, CLX has a lot of option activity. Moderna. Is that so? There's news with Moderna. See, remember we got that Moderna from when the mRNA. We're already in that play, so they're already up. I think those are already at break even. I don't know. No, the Modernas are down 50. We spent what? So we spent like 150, 160 on those contracts. They're holding up relatively the same price, but we're within one standard deviation. Man, wonderful. May we all prosper. Amen, man. God bless you too. Let go. Yeah, mRNA. I don't know if mRNA is halted off there, but we'll see. So now look at TLT, you guys. So the market might start to come down here. TLT is holding this base level though, but they freed it up. So look at. I want you to pay close attention to this because this is like currency. So when you see currency hold up, that's usually intervention. When something as liquid and volatile, or something as liquid as currency or bonds, it should move pretty free flowing. But when you start to see it get coiled up, that usually means intervention here. So really what you see here, the fact is, now look at like this. You see how TLT didn't move? That's some level of intervention. There's some level of outside source. So they let it move a little bit here. So look at, now you're getting your move. Watch out. We might get the big move down right now if TLT starts popping off. Be on watch. We could either do medicine. I either got I might do a SPY YOLO play here. Oh, I don't want to do it though. I don't want to do it daily. If I do 2 days, I could get a little bit more time, but I see a good daily play. Woohoo! Yeah, that's crazy. The coin? Let's give it to the coin. I didn't think about that. Y'all love the coin now, huh? You know the coin is just based off of prayer too. Yeah. So y'all trust in the coin. I mean, heads we do it, tails we fall back. Got the green light. Got the green light. Coin said do it. When did these expire? We have till the end of the week. So let me see here. Hold on. Dude, this is such a far out the money play. It's crazy. Wait, did I get filled on that? Okay, I did a SPX YOLO. Very low probability, but I mean, I spend a decent, you have to spend a lot on it. So don't trade anything on here, you guys. Be careful. Okay. Do not trade this and watch out for the spreads on what's going to happen. But do not trade this. Do not trade this. Do not trade this. You will lose money. This is an expensive play. It's 3 standard. It's stupid. This is literally a very expensive lottery ticket. So do not trade this, you guys. Please be smart. US GDP could fall 5%. Uh-oh. That's not good. That is not good. You won't listen. All right, I just won't say the play then. Never mind. You guys want to make jokes about it? Don't worry about it. Coin told me to do it. Y'all want to make y'all could if you want to gamble on it, go ahead. You could gamble on it, but no, that's fine. Y'all want to make jokes. Y'all just want to joke, but you could go ahead, play it. Just don't encourage other people to do it. So that's cool. That's cool with me. That's cool with me. That's it. There's SPY YOLO. I mean, that's fine. I mean, maybe next play you guys won't joke around it when you think. I'm not kidding when I say don't trade these. I'm not. If you want to joke around about it, joke to yourself, but don't put it here publicly and don't encourage. This is not Wall Street bets. I don't support that dumb shit. I mean, as simple as that. I'm taking, defined risks here. I know what I'm doing. So, yeah, that's it. Just don't. As simple as that. No, you got, and y'all mad. Don't worry. Y'all saying the new people, don't worry. This is how they learn. This is how we teach people. Simple as that. Simple as that. So yeah, I did say it's a three standard deviations outside of the money, SPX, a little bit of time. It's not a daily, you guys. So that's if you watch the videos, that's enough for you to find a play. Don't spend more than $200 in between. Don't get a daily. Don't spend more than $200. 3 standard deviations, SPX. That's what I did. So if you've paid attention, you've watched the watch list, you know exactly where that is. Just simple as that. That's more than enough information to make it. That's what I think I just got to just start describing it to you guys. That's it. I'm not if the exact play. So if you paid attention, you will find it. Again, no more than $200. It's at $225 on the ask, but don't do it daily, but don't go past 1 week. If you can't find it after that, I don't know what to tell you. SPX. You could do SPY as well too. He who has ears, there you go, baby. Amen. Amen. Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful. That's a great way to explain it. I love it. Apple flush. Woo! It's a put. What strike? We'll see. We'll see next time we come around it if people are ready to, next play we make, if people keep joking about it, we'll keep it like this. If not, I mean, I'm really glad to make. I want to tell you guys the plays and stuff, but I want you to. We're being serious about this. That's all. It's education. If you want to encourage gambling and joke around about being dumb about it, I'm not gonna endorse that at all. Just tell us to play. Just don't joke around about serious shit. That's all. People stop joking about serious shit, you'll get everything you want in life. If that's not the message for the whole world right now, I don't know what is. Because you guys still got it. I mean, the ones I like this because I know now with that, people know. I'm very pleased with that response now because people joked around, but that just gave me an opportunity. The people who actually paid attention, they found that play. I could see it. I love it. So there you go. I could be very, very specific. I could be very not specific and be so specific about it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. See, so there you go. Look at all you old guys. So just show love. We have to train the new guys. You old guys in here. You guys know how to react to it. That's it. I could speak now. I could speak to you. Isn't that funny? I could speak to you, and then you guys could direct. Oh man, that's beautiful. Now we're speaking in code, not code. It's beautiful. It's just, but it's so straightforward. Oh, shout out the Watchlist, baby. Shout out the Watchlist. So now you old guys, you better show love to the new guys, though. Now you got to put them on game. That's it. Just get everybody serious. That's all I want. We speaking Chattanese, baby. You caught some of us old? Yeah, of course. 100%. We got some old guys in here. They've been here. They've been watching the stream longer than a year. Yeah, that play's risky. The plays already went up a lot, but I mean, let's see what happens. It's a YOLO here if we do start to come back down. So we're down 9%, 2,000 points. It's crazy risky. That one we're going to flip the premium on that. Disregard the clowns. No, it's fine. I mean, I'm making it just, that's it. I don't want any jokes on it. That's fine. Everybody wants the same thing. This is what I said. You could make a petty joke, or is making money and profiting off of one of the craziest times in the market more important? Everybody will unite. I'm very confident. Everybody will get with it, or everybody will fall behind. Simple as that. You make your determination. Yeah, VIX is going crazy. So look at why did I make that play, you guys? Because we're going in here. We're looking at TLT. That's the key. So TLT is going crazy off there. Why not ban the guy? I mean, because again, we came up that came up with a better solution. I mean, a lot of people, some people got to learn off of that. We turned a negative to a positive, baby. As always, it's the cult, baby. So whoa, look at that volume on TLT. So let's see what happens. I mean, again, if you missed that play, we said it very clearly. I gave the ticker. I said what time frame not to get. I gave a range of what I did and a price point. So come on, you guys are still, you have more than enough to make the play. You guys have to be able to be a little self-sufficient here. My big rate, I just want to make sure you guys don't get too crazy out of the money. That's the key. That's the only problem with not saying the play is that some people could buy just really shit stuff. So as long as I could get you guys on the, you'll be good. It's a shitty play. That wasn't a good play. Keep in mind, it's like if I can't find any other play, think about why I put that down. I was willing to spend $200 there because there's nothing else that could have even justified that much. This is a learning environment. Amen. I like it. I'm really happy with that. I see. A very God bless. I think you guys got it. How did you time it? The timing was off TLT, 100%. The timing, because look the market started to get pinned. The bond market started moving a little bit more free. UVXY is still pinned. So they're waiting on this. That play was timing on TLT specifically. Remember, I just said I went on a little rant there to pay attention to when this isn't moving, and then now when they free it up, this is more natural market move. So watch how that correlates there with the SPY. Why not the debit spread? Because it's hard to get filled on, the SPXs have wide spreads, and the idea is if it bounces low, I'll just be able to flip the premium, and that's it. Global, we have very, very serious preparedness. Need to minimize that Tedros guy, bro. CVS is going to be decent. They're up a little bit. Bank of America, my puts are down on the weeklies. I don't know what the other one. I sold out of those other June ones, but it's at an interesting place, more or less. Those IWMs are coming back. The UNHs came up a little bit. I have that BA strangle, but that's a weekly. I don't know what's happening with that. I have a FedEx debit spread put we got a few days ago. Bridgewater builds 14 billion short. Is that real? That Dalio's getting, you guys know Dalio's getting smashed right now. His fund's down 20%. We'll see the Fed move, but just take a look at take a look at TLT. So watch TLT. EU's already closed. Yeah, TLT is getting freed up here. I need to check the premiums. TLT's up 43% today. That TLT 200, we're back at like 20K carrying on that. The Fed they're doing 40 billion today. That's why I think they were waiting. I think they were trying to keep something here. But again, this is the key right here. The fact TL, again, pay attention to this, you guys. Even the UVXY, there's something, the underlying, fundamentals here of the market, something's shifting. And this is what we're getting at, clearly seen through the bonds right there. And again, oil's now at 29 flat. And then gold is even ready to come up. Is this what we needed? See, yeah, even gold's doing this. Yeah, you got gold even at a new range. things are going to get a little tricky here. I'm waiting for another TLT. We have to see. We have to let this come to them. Yeah, I'm still holding the TMOs as well. They're still up from when we bought them, but they came down a lot today after the drop. For the 5th time in 6, that's crazy. Someone just sold 3 million TLTs. Some people just bought. I mean, just watch the yen, watch oil. Oil at 29. Take a look. Myrna on the puts. I don't know about getting the puts on there. I think they may do a little bit good. My premiums are shooting up right now. I don't know why. This stream is fire. Thank you for being here, baby. Appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go. So we're still down 8.5. We're down 1,900 points on the Dow. Can I teach you to calculate standard deviation on Robinhood? I don't know how to on Robinhood. I mean, one thing you could do is look at the prices of stocks. You could do the reverse ratio on a spread, but it's hard to say. I mean, try to check the strangle price. What is the prices of the at the money and see what the stock's pricing in, and from there you could get a gauge. Usually it prices in no more than one standard deviation. So take the price of the call and the puts at the money, add those two together, and that'll give you a dollar amount, and then compare that to percentage-wise of the company. Aid package shot as revenues drop. GLD fat thing. It's probably responding to the market because even then bonds did that too. So watch GLD. Even the UVXY is a little bit more interesting here. We want to see when the UVXY breaks out, but again, they're letting TLT go. This is either TLT coming back to normal or this is intervention, and we need to see. I would not use Trade Zero. I'd be careful of them. It's like Trade Zero or like TradeNet, one of those. I mean, bro, E-Trade, TD Ameritrade. Keep it simple. Tastyworks. Go with stuff that's been talked about and then known. How do you know the difference between intervention? Because this last few days, TLT's been broken, and then this move right here kind of gives it away. Oh, yeah, Bob is coming down. So let me ask you guys a question. If I gave you 100 Skittles right now, right? I gave you 100 Skittles, and I told you 3 of the Skittles in that bag could kill you. Would you eat the Skittles? Someone just sent me that. Okay, yep, you guys are ready to go. Woo! Look at the chat, baby. Okay, just a little, I thought, a little funny joke. Just, a little mind thinker. Okay, there you go. I got it from a meme. Okay, I'm just relaying memes. Okay, I'm just trying to get y'all memed up. Okay, educational memeing. Okay, thank you. Okay, calm down now. Rein it in, relax. Hey guys, I see you guys are a little jumpy today. I get it. A lot of this is traumatizing. So hopefully you're ready. Just make sure you guys are peaceful. If you need someone to talk to, we're here for you. We love you all. So yeah, woo-sa a little bit. Just relax. Make sure you get some deep breaths in there. And if you need me, I'm here, okay? Just relax. We're going to have a long day ahead of us. And I'm excited to see what happens. Hopefully you guys are too. Wash your hands. Protect those in your community. And get ready, okay? Talk to you soon. Bye-bye. How would I explain my theory to someone that just thinks Trump is an idiot and that we're going to go into recession and going into a horrible shape versus transfer of wealth? That's a very easy one. I wouldn't explain it. I would say, okay, God bless you. At this point, that's what it's, if you haven't seen, that's what it doesn't matter. Let anybody believe what they want. Nobody knows anything. I don't even know anything. I'm just theorizing at this point. So we'll see, but I wouldn't. You don't have to explain anything. I don't even need to explain anything here. That's it. I mean, simple as that. You want to make a wager? That Tesla's doing pretty good, but it just has a wide spread. But the play's working. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Yeah, the Tesla says it's up. The bid is at 6. Actually, yeah, that's pretty. The bid's at 650. The ask is at 1150 though, so it just has a wide spread. You guys, if you have any important stuff, you can email it to me. I mean, some people DMs. I mean, last time I saw the DMs, people were complaining that I didn't make the chat members only. You guys don't like. Again, if you guys don't need to become a member. We don't ask that you guys do. We appreciate it if you do, but at the same time, if you guys trust what I've done so far with everything else, I mean, I'm gonna run this how we have to, and that's it. If you don't like it, I mean, no one's forcing you to be a part of this in any way, shape, or form. But we do appreciate you. That's it. Very simple. Very simple. Is there going to be a chat bailout? We don't need one, baby. We coming home. We going to take this home. That's what I'm saying. It's either if you ride with me, you trust me on it, that's all. Don't worry about it. I got you. You got me. That's all we need, baby. So, but where we coming? I mean, I'm really not worried about much. I think I'm fascinated, truly fascinated by everything going on. Fascinated at the social response. Fascinated by the governmental response, the policy, everything. Very, very fascinating, but I'm not worried at all. I mean, my timelines are changing. Things are going up and down, but it's wild. 160 for more than an hour. Man, TLT has had that rocket up and has stayed up for 2 weeks. That is wild. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Set a play out, slow pitch for beginners. Well, you beginners just have to realize there's, especially with options, there's opportune times and there's non-opportune times. This isn't really opportunistic. I mean, the only play I made today, we did that Walmart. I like the Walmart play. I like that one the most. But even then, anything else was just a shitty YOLO. You don't want to force it here. Like I said, as long as you guys stay alive and you have money coming into this next few weeks and few months, I mean, then you're going to really have some. Well, it's not opportunistic because the spreads are high and they're widening the spreads. It's harder to get the plays here, and then everything is still holding 1,000% premium. I mean, I'm sitting on a play. I bought this, literally, like you guys. I think you guys got to realize it here. I got plays that I bought for $9 that are up at like $300 or something. Where's that shitty Facebook? Yeah, like look at this shit. Like this thing's crazy. Like, look at this. This is $9. It's chilling up at $300. You're spending hand over fist for literal trash. And they're still even if they're widening the spreads by more than 10, 20%, they're nervous about this. I mean, so it's not the most opportunistic time. The TLTs, like, look at like this, those IWM plays. You guys look at this. It's up 40 grand. This is 1,200 to 40,000. You guys realize the IWM was another TLT play? Do you guys not realize that? That's 1,000. We ghetto spreaded it, so I only have half of that gain. But you got to see what's happening here. Same thing. These TLTs are up. I mean, I should sell the trash. Well, I already took profits. I've already made that play free. So I have already recouped all of my money and a substantial amount of cash. These are what I'm holding here because I don't know what's going to happen. But I wouldn't take that play. I wouldn't open up a new position, but I would hold a position that I've made free 1,000 times over, 100%. You see, that's the difference here. So it's hard to get in, but it's easy to ride something you're already in. But if you are going to ride something out, why I'm holding that and not selling, because if I sell to get back in on something else, it may not make sense. However, we'll see if something news-wise could determine that we're going to get a bigger rebound. I will want to sell out of those. Exxon downgraded. Watch oil. Bro, that's what's going to happen. You give it 4 more weeks, things are going to start getting downgraded. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with Exxon. Watch oil too. Dude, all of this, you guys. You have to be careful. Bro, I'm telling you, all this news information of like the latest one I got, it's saying, it's a screenshot and it says my sister's-in-law's aunt works for Fox News. They're saying a closures. Be careful of that shit, man. This is all fake. You guys have to, that's all a hoax. That's it. Somebody's sending that around, and now they're sending it in they're saying CEO of this company. They're saying my sister works here, my brothers. And again, you guys, we've gotten all the news as it comes out. Even then, it's like people are I think they're trying to spur panic buying or something. It's like, it's all fake. I mean, that news is not real. Okay, be very, very careful of that stuff. Don't spread that. If somebody sends you that, do not send it to someone else. You're only making it, worse. It's not even news. It's just text messages. People are getting added to random groups, and then it's showing weird group messages. Just don't recirculate it. If it is true, it's true. Who cares? But I mean, at that point, there'll be other. You'll at least get it from an official source. And everything's selling out because people are sending these messages. It's not true. I was told we were to be saved by a Nigerian prince. We each need to send him $100. I heard that too. That one seems more real. I think they said that the Nigerian prince has all the money. He's just stuck. And to release all the masks and funds, he needs us to make a deal with him. Watch out. So look at TLT, baby. So watch that TLT move. This is telling you something. Let's see, there's oil. Watch the other currencies, but TLT finally. I already sent somebody. No, you might need to send them more. But yeah, you guys, so just be careful. I mean, if you guys are in a heightened state of emotions, that's why people are responding to those fake news and texts. Just please don't send that around to other people. I mean, you could come here and confirm it, but just relax. I mean, you don't need anything. I mean, you guys got to realize, even if they did do a nationwide close, it'll be easier for you to get items. So you don't really have anything to worry. I mean, again, look at the mobilization already from people. You guys don't have anything to worry about when it comes down to that. I mean, panic is scarier. If you guys haven't realized, panic is worse than anything else at this point. So just chill out. But please, I mean, at the very least, you can believe what you want, but just don't spread fake information. Especially when we've confirmed it here many times that is fake. Again, it was a little bit more uncertain in the morning, but we've had a lot of people come through. We were able to confirm that news is a hoax. So any sort of text message from a brother's friends, mom's, cousins, dogs, cats, friends, sister, brother who works at CNBC, MSN, Colt, whatever it is, it's not true. TLT's ripping because TLT's the first one, so watch out, because what's going to happen now, the fact that TLT's up here, what you're going to see come out of here is there's going to be a different type of move. So if the market goes up or down, TLT will either exponentially grow from there, or it's going to make something different here. So we're coming back down. So this is what I'm saying. Watch if the market comes down, TLT might come back. So again, this is why I think they're trying to pump it at certain. I don't know. I really don't know what's happening, but there's something up with this. Watch the watch list. Gold is our play if TLT fails. Exactly. Thank you. So watch the premiums on gold. As gold comes down, the premiums will shoot back up. Depends what the market does. We've made a few different videos on TLT. We could go over it, but TLT is bonds. So TLT is an inverse of bond yields. When bond yields go down, TLT goes up and vice versa. The relationship to the S&P 500 is that pretty much if bond yields go down, the stock market should go down and vice versa. So the fact that you're seeing stock market go down, but now bond yields are going up, there's something wrong. And now this is where the Fed has even said they need to start normalizing some stuff. Yeah, BA is going to be BA is down 18%. It's going to be wild. It's based off the 10-year, but no, the TLT is the 20-year plus, but the 10-year has the most influence because the 10-year is where a lot gets extrapolated from. So the 10-year mortgage or the 10-year bond, that's what they extrapolate that rate, even the 30-year to determine both mortgages and other rates. So the fact that the 10-year is a base rate essentially. So things sooner than 10-year maturity or after, they get their yields based on how the 10-year moves. That's why the 10-year is so important. even once we see the 2 and the 10-year invert, that's the problem. But we're not going to see that happen because the Fed is already normalized, and that's the problem. And asking about gold, we wanted gold to bounce with SPY and take off at the SPY. Tell him, Mike Tyson, he's watching the watch list, baby. Oh, man, shout out to people watching the watch list. You put on game, baby. You've been here. I found out how to communicate with y'all now. Now we know how to communicate. I'm going to have to speak to you in language. I'm going to have to speak to you in specifics of options. Isn't that funny? I'm going to have to speak to you in the way I told you. And then you go, oh, let's go, baby. Watch the watch list. Amen, amen, amen. God bless you all. Let's go. I hope y'all ready. I hope y'all ready, man. I hope y'all in the game. I hope y'all ready. All these Chattanese classes about to pay off. Let's go. I told you ain't have time to get pissed off, to get sad. You need to help everybody, though. You see an opportunity to help, you help out. The watch list is second link in the description, baby. That's the main channel every single night. Everything you need to be flying these streets, plays, recaps, tutorial, all in one. All in one. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You better, Joe, don't sleep on it. Just remember, all you Chattanese people, don't forget to buy me a house when this is all said and done. Okay? That's all. AAL, Airlines, JetBlue, AAL, they're all running up right now. All of the airlines are popping up. You might see the stimulus package come through here. I mean, maybe those could be some moves. UAL halted. Delta's running up too. I think JetBlue got halted. I think they all got halted. Delta's still trading. So we're going to do everything we can to give businesses the liquidity they need. My sister works for JP. She said they're standing down. That makes a lot of sense. Next TLT play, we buy you the house. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I see you. I see you. Where is it? Where's my horn? Let me get my horn in here. Let's get it popping out. UAL halted. All the airlines are. Let's go, baby. The first horn of the day. I appreciate you all. But no, that is something that you're going to start to expect to see with the banks. They're going to start, again, the fact that the Fed lowered all of the reserve requirements for the banks, they're going to clear up regulatory stuff. They're going to start giving loans just based on stated income now. They're going to start changing. That's what I'm saying. There's going to be favorable policy. Take a look. TLT's moving off that too. The stocks didn't move off that Exxon news. Boeing's still down. Airlines, Delta's still trading. A few of the other airlines got halted. Is Southwest taking? No, well, they're moving off. There's about to be some bailout news or something related. All of the airlines started moving right now. HYG is like a shittier version of TLT, but it does, the key would be correlation to the SPY, if anything. You want to look at how certain bond markets move relative to the overall S&P index, let alone just even just monies in general. I'm surprised that Bank of America play is losing. There's a few. Delta's still trading as well. Not all the airlines are halted. Only the ones that made the biggest move. But watch the SPY here. Every single one, you guys, they're doing something here. Every single block that you see. So look at that's why TLT is going. TLT, bro, the market's gonna pop off. Just get ready here. Watch TLT. Dude, TLT is making the move. And the fact, like I said, anytime you get these, anytime you start, this is how manipulation, I wouldn't say, don't call it manipulation, but intervention is how it looks. Again, this shouldn't look like this. Same thing even with the UVXY. I think they're trying to find a way to unwind and take on hedges at a certain, they just have to find the pricing here. But TLT is moving off normal. Pop off as in a big move is coming. I don't know which direction. See, so there's gold moving down. Let's see. I mean, it could be between gold and bonds. Who knows? Yeah, I'm still in the EEM. I sold out most of them. Yeah, airlines seek 50 billion. That's crazy. So watch for TLT here. This could be the move. So again, this is what TLT is doing, is what we want GLD to look like. So let's see what happens. Airlines unhalted. We're down 8.5%. We're still down 1,900 points. This is crazy. Zoom at this point, I think Zoom is holding up, but I think when the real numbers come, I think Zoom is eventually gonna come down. But I don't know about some of the. I just don't like playing some of these temporary run up plays, just because there's so many things happening. Like you really just don't know. That's what I'm saying. This could be a whole regime shift. The market could be pricing in a lot of this stuff inadequately, and that's what I'm worried about. That's why the Fed cut. I mean, something's going to happen this week. This week or coming into the beginning of next week. Again, let's see if TLT starts moving normal here. Vivin, I know we did. We talked about this years ago, but I don't like it now that it's here. This is. I'm telling you, man. This is the historical context of this. Like, y'all got to realize this is wild. IRM dividends. Woohoo. Isn't that funny how much less excited we are about ex-dividend dates? Because that's the thing. Once ex-dividend goes away, that's where I think I think that's what's going to happen, honestly. I think this is going to be the final dividend payout this quarter, and then you're going to start seeing a lot of stuff sell off. You're going to buy a pyramid? No. I'm not going to buy a pyramid. I'm not going to buy anything. I'm going to save my money and just be patient and respond and be there for the cult. It's the only plans I have in mind currently. Holding cash? No. I'm not worried about cash. Bro, cash is the strongest asset in the last month. If you have held cash, you are a big winner. So we're coming down here now. Watch TLT. Now the UVXY is picking up, and Boeing is about to hit a low. So this is where we get the big move, you guys, because now you had a lot of bounces in the broader stocks, but now you have Boeing already down 19%. If this breaks through the low, that's cake. And now you have the UVXY 80, the VIX. If the VIX crosses through 80, you guys know this is unprecedented level of fear. The VIX has never even rose up this fast. You talked about cash. Is it physical or number as account? Same, physical or even normal cash in a bank account. It suffices just as well. It's the ability of purchasing power. Again, as everybody flips bricks, they're moving to different assets here. They're going to go to the reserve currency. Oh, I should have got those shops. Let me see. Wait, what did I grab today? I grabbed the Walmarts. Was that the only thing? I grabbed the Wally Worlds. Because I spent $200 on that. How much I spent on the Wally Worlds? I spent $200 there. So I spent $500 today. Because I want something else. I want a Shopify, but I'm not too sure. The prices are expensive. Oh no, too expensive for me. Very too expensive for me. Too expensive. Shopify, very expensive. It's not كويس حبيبي. هدي مش مشكلة. It's كتير. It's priced too much. June 220 for $9.90. Ooh, what you pay for that? CL at 29 is about to drop below. Oh no, yeah. I mean, we were hit, dude. If we do a close below 30, it's going to be awful. And this is even factoring in the pump from the Fed or from the U.S. The U.S. is saying they're going to buy here. It's going to be crazy. Hold it. انت عارف يا راجل انت بفهم عربي كويس حبيبي انا بحبك قوي. Love you, broski. Always learning. Let's go, baby. مصري كلم مصري. أنا إيش في مصري كلم عربي. أنا بحبك قوي حبيبي. Shopify is coming down hard. Watch oil. That could be the next level. Yeah, why is Qualcomm holding up pretty nice? أنا بتكلم عربي كمان كويس. أنا عارف حبيبي. أنا بحبك كمان. I feel like I'm talking with my parents. It's weird. Okay. Too many Arabs in here. Okay, now be careful if we call it a cult. Just relax, my Arab brothers. Okay, no, none of that Arab squiggly writing. Better cut that out. Okay, we're in a state of emergency. Okay, y'all need to chill. So we're coming back down here. What did that SPY play go to? Look at that SPX. That SPX we bought, yeah, that thing's up a little bit now. That's going to be a good gauge of how the volatility is pricing in here. But UVXY is finally going. Let's see the tilters. The TLT wants to really rock it. It looks like it's kind of acting normal, but they're getting some control on it. We're coming down here. Watch the low ticker. Bro, those Shopifys. There you go, TLT. See, TLT is now moving in bigger increments. So pay attention. TLT is not a big mover, you guys. So that's, I mean, you guys, if you've been seeing if you're new to TLT, you don't understand that. You're like, TLT moves a lot. I've made so much money. This is a big move. So once it starts making off bigger candles, that's telling you something. Cult Trading, Josh, thanks for your consultancy on the channel. Just a reminder. Love you, Teresa. Appreciate you. Appreciate all my OGs. Gold is gold is just tripping. Wait till gold is just going to operate a little different. I'm not worried about gold because as long as TLT is moving, I'm not worried about gold. Again, this is how I set it up. This is the exact reason why I did the gold play. Dude, we have their card. I mean, I'm telling you, they're either going to have to get us rich through gold or get us rich through TLT. I don't think both of them could hit both of them can't fail. I mean, again, that's a very lofty assumption on my part, so we'll see. But I do have it as a specific head for a reason. We do have most of our bro. We're all. That's why I need to wait till this next drop. I'm gonna get some calls. So just don't worry. That's what I'm saying. Because even then, or we even sell some put spreads. That's the real next move here. If we could find some good spreads, easy money at this point, and then that way we protect ourselves for any middle moves, and then we could still hold any of the longer terms. It's rigged? I mean, exactly. So if it is rigged, why do you think we've played TLT and GLD? Why do you think we've made the plays we made? Y'all missed the whole damn point. If it's rigged, you play on their team. Y'all too busy complaining. We have the rig in favor of us on TLT right now. You have gold. Even if they've rigged that, it's still in our favor. Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. So watch the low ticker here. Watch TLT. Watch UVXY. Let's see the currencies. Watch when oil breaks 28. When oil breaks the 29 hard, the level is going to be 28 flat. But anything below 28, the fact is, if we don't get a pump on oil there, that's going to be the next thing. And then here for looking out this week, we're going to get poor economic data from some country, possibly China, and then more ISM numbers from the United States. One of these countries is going to float. So we haven't discussed that too much. I've talked about it maybe a year and a half ago. Last time we saw it, be careful. When you see if currency floated, that is the key piece of news to be watching this weekend. Somebody's currency is going to float. If it's a major currency, we're going to run into a big, that is going to be the final pop-off indicator. Yeah, the TLT marches, because those expire on Friday. I'm down on the TLT marches, but the other ones are all working in our favor still. Nah, the TLTs are still expensive as shit on the shorter term. A float for a currency is now, this is why I keep bringing up, I call it manipulation, but it means intervention. So what's going to happen is that these currencies, other currencies across the globe, as well as a country's home currency, a home country's, federal bank, they step in to stabilize the currency. But when there's too much moves and it's too volatile, or they're anticipating future negative moves, they're going to float the currency. Pretty much they're letting the currency gain value based on normal supply and demand rather than having a managed float on the currency. So when they do that, that means there's a lot of pressure from these currencies, and then there's going to be a problem. Canada closes border to all U.S. Whoa, Canada? That's weird. Yo, that's crazy. Canada? I don't think you guys historically understand. Canada is not a country to do that. Canada's always been, hey man, you're welcome. Wow. Bro, what a time we're living in. Canada will make some extensions of border, including for U.S. citizens. Dude, that's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, we ship, bro, that's awful. Bro, what? That's confirmed news. That's coming from Trudeau. I've got to see what other sites, but it's coming across. That looks real. Hey, yo, man, Canada said, don't you come to my city, fam. You're going to get turned to baby food. Yeah, no, we don't want none of that corona. I'm sorry, T-Dot don't got any more space. We've already diversified enough. Y'all need to fall back. Okay? Y'all can take what you got. We don't want none of it for at least 2 weeks. Okay? I know we're nice and all, but not right now. Yeah, we don't got any time for none of those movements. Y'all need to fall back. Fall back ASAP. What you think? You got to protect Justin Bieber. We got to protect Drake and the Raptors. Okay? That's it. Yeah, we already lost NHL. I ain't losing none of this. No, we got to make sure Drake is safe. You got rid of my hockey? And now you want to go after Drake? No, man. No, we're shutting down all the borders. Anything that looked like a border, I'm closing it. That's it. This is an executive order from the 6. That's all, fam. Yo, this is crazy. They got Tom Hanks, too? Yo, you guys are crazy. Yo, man, y'all can keep Tom. You ain't touching my Drake, okay? And we got an honorable mention for Bieber out there. You can't forget about Bieber. Y'all forgetting what he did to the city. And then we got to watch out for the Raptors, that Rudy Gobert. He's being mad wild out here. I'm surprised he didn't get clapped initially. Yo, this crazy. I ain't dealing with none of this, man. All these things going wild, man. Close it ASAP. Shout out Trudeau. I can't believe that. This crazy. Whew. Oh my goodness. I can't believe they closed Canada's border. Dude, that's wild, you guys. That's what I'm saying. Wake up, people. Wake up. Everyone's like, oh, it's not. Dude, if everybody does not wake up, we are going to be worse than Italy. Like, I hope you guys realize that. Like, this is wild. This is wild. Even O's down. Even your top real estate REIT and everything. Yeah, this is getting out of hand, man. Wait, hold on. Oil below 29. Watch the markets. Somebody double check. Canada borders will not apply to commerce or trade. So that's good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's only for travel. That's good. Okay. I was like, shit, bro. That would have been a paradigm shift. So that's decent. It's not too bad, but still. It was definitely a relief. I was like, dude, that would have been nuts. Yeah, bro. Once UNH, I like those UNH plays. Once UNH really starts giving up, that's going to be awful. TLT could go up. TLT should be at 166, 170. I'm thinking 166, but we have to see. Again, you guys got to realize, though, TLT, this is going to add stability to the market. The fact bonds are going to start acting normal. This could actually cool down the market, believe it or not. So let's see. Yeah, we have those Myrnas, but those plays are at break even. Bro, can you guys? I'm shocked, bro. That IWM play is $1,000 into 50,000. I'm kind of mad we ghetto spreaded that. I have a 50 grand max gain, but still, I'm looking. That play keeps going up, and I'm like, holy shit. 140 levels, probably not. TLT is going to set a base. If anything, TLT is going to base around 150 at the low maybe 150. That's what happens every single time. It shoots up and then it'll base out at a level. If I have the day free, I mean, as long as you don't, if you're day trading, that's the only thing you have problems with. Yeah, UNH, we're already in UNH puts, and those are up a little bit today. Not too much, but we just had a big position, so it's a decent gain. National announcement at 3 p.m. I don't know if that's real. We'll see. Again, be careful if any of you are getting any text messages saying that a CEO or some of your friends' aunt or this person, it's fake. I'm shocked that that's even spreading like that, man. People like, what? Like, that's crazy, man. You're getting so much uncertainty now that people are even now they're clinging to any piece of fake news and trying to spread it. You have to really ask and it's understanding the reason why. Yeah, honestly, it's like sending a chain AOL message. You're like, oh my God, if you don't forward this to 3 people, you're gonna die. Oh my God, if you want good luck and $1 million, tag the next 3 people and send them there. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. I mean, some rumors have been true, but I mean, only rumors I've been getting that have been true has been stuff that's been declassified. So there's certain stuff. I have somebody giving me stuff the minute it becomes declassified, he's giving it to me, but he's not telling me anything while it's classified. That's about it. Other than that, I think there's a lot of rumors going on here, but you have to ask yourself, why are people doing that? Why are people spreading that rumor? That's what you really have to try to don't spend too much time trying to understand it, but don't try to the reverse. I'm in for a rude awakening. I mean, no, bear down, baby. We ready. We ready for anything. I encourage you guys all be smart. Stay inside. Don't risk other people. Listen to your local authorities for a temporary moment. Doesn't mean sacrifice your freedom or liberty forever, but it means in a time of emergency, everybody should come together and work together. Simple as that. So we're gonna see. So someone in the cult emailed me. They're awaiting their test results back. So we might have another cult member who contracted it. Bear down, baby. Tell them. That's all it is. I mean, that's what you got to do right now. It's now a SPY 200 for at least you have time on it. It's not retarded. The question is going to be, what are you paying for it? So if you spend $1,000 for the 200, you really need it to go down to 100, or you need it to go down to 290. So you have to really factor in the price of what you're paying for the option. That's the thing. No option is retarded. It has to do with the break even and what you're paying. Oh my gosh, look at booking. Pro. Oh my gosh. I got diagnosed with upper respiratory virus. Yeah, be careful. Stay inside. Pray for you, baby. I know those booking spreads are solid. Those booking spreads I couldn't get filled though. I tried to sell one out at like 600 today or 500. I didn't get filled. Yeah, man. Think about that. Are you ready? Someone just responded to me. They sent me a text. They're like, imagine you have 2 people in the cult who have it, right? Out of like an average of 6,000 viewers. Now imagine the people who are going to events, dinners, and parties. when you got a bunch of kids who sit inside 6 hours a day. We watch the stock market. 2 of us have it in here. That's wild. Stop going outside for 2 weeks, people. 2 to 4 weeks. That's it. Okay? We get it. You could travel for cheap now. That's called deflation. We get it. You're fearless. You're a rebel. No one's going to tell you what to do. It's awesome. I know you're really edgy, but come on, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're a cop? Well, thank you for your service, baby. I appreciate that. Your wife, yeah. So you really are. I think that's what it is. I don't know why people are. Again, I'm just scared of Italy. I said this. I don't know. I mean, a month or 2 ago. I said, remember, you guys don't remember when the SPY? I said it when the SPY was still up. You guys remember that? I made the video and I said a shift is coming. It was around right here where I said how it spreads in these other countries. That is going to tell us what's going to happen everywhere else in the world. China was BS. You don't know what the hell happened in China. In Italy now, in Europe, you know what's going on. So the fact is, if it's whatever's happening in Italy is going to happen everywhere else. That's why they're doing different measures, and that's why they did the same thing. They didn't react. Again, the key is, like, even then, is anybody trying to fearmonger? No. This is all science at this point, you guys. I hope you really understand that. The idea here is flatten the curve, because if everybody gets sick at once, it is going to collapse healthcare and everything else. The idea is if you get people to stay inside for 2 or 4 weeks, you slow the pace down, then everybody could fit into hospitals, then everybody could be taken care of. That's all that it has to do with. This isn't saying be terrified the virus is going to kill you, but if, as you see with the stores, if everybody gets the same genius idea at the same time, it's going to overload the system. That's it. You know? So just... That's all. It's just honestly, wait your turn to get sick. You don't want everybody to get sick at the same time. That's the only problem. We need to flatten the curve. Again, you still need to flatten the curve, but any actions taken to people limit it, that fixes the problem. So again, and it's not like it's saying people want you to be scared of this and that. I mean, pay attention. You got Democrats and Republicans working. People are working together at this point. Everybody understands. If people don't listen early, this will be a lot bigger of a problem down the road than just kind of fighting through it right now. Bro, that booking in Shopify is crazy. How do you think? Well, I don't know. I said that on my video. I know I'm very confident in the future. The only thing nobody knows here is how long. That's the issue. That's why everyone's going crazy, because nobody knows the timing. So we will respond to the timing. However, I do know this will be fine in the long run, and that even the bonds reflect that. Can't close out. See what prices you're doing. I did a price at $5 on the booking. I couldn't get filled. What am I looking for my next play? I'm looking for our main industries, from bonds to commodities and oil and the S&P to make a move. And then I need the premiums to come down. And then I need to see more policy action from the Fed. I need to see if they add anything else. I need to see how the implementation gets reflected, and then how investors respond to that. So this is a mix of, I have a little bit of stuff thrown out there, but the key here is moving forward. We have to respond. That's the key. The key is just keeping an ear to the ground and being able to listen and respond accordingly, but making sure we could take the right plays with the right risk, because at some point you could hear the news and you could know what's going to happen, but if the price isn't favorable, it's not worth the risk with this level of uncertainty and volatility. Look at TLT again. Yeah, Dylan's chilling. Chilling. Don't worry, coach is going to get you off the bench when the time is right. Patience is where you're going to make money. Amen. That's it. If you don't believe, then just do your thing and just watch out. I'm telling you, all you need is that timing, baby. Is it Pentagon Live? Pentagon has not halted that. I've not seen that yet on the wire. Why can't I hear anything? Come on. Yeah, I think the only thing that the Pentagon has halted, or anything, was that they halt military. They've halted certain military ones. Bro, how y'all playing this on mute?
I would point out that the big benefit of the Department of Defense is logistics and planning.
Here it is.
Those are two things that we can we are able to provide a lot of assistance to. There are other things where we'll take a look at it as they come in, but at this time, those are the only RFAs that we've seen so far.
Okay, so aside from the request itself, which you've made clear you haven't had any of this type, but you're considering what you might do or might be able to do in the area of medical assistance?
So we've done a look at our abilities and our resources and what we can do. And where we think that we have capability to assist the civilian sector in this whole of government approach, while still ensuring that we have the resources that are necessary to A, take care of our personnel and their families, and B, to focus on our missions, our essential missions and our strategic missions. And so we've done that analysis and are continuing to do it, and we'll be providing that. The Secretary has it and can provide it up to the President of the White House for help in making decisions as requests come in.
And if I could just add to that, so as you well know, during hurricane season or other times, we have plans on the shelf, defense support, called defense support to civil authorities. And so have we looked at it? Absolutely. I mean, we do that every year routinely, preparing for a variety of natural disasters. So yes, we do have plans looking at the capabilities that we have. And then if we're asked to provide them, or if we're tasked to say what's within the realm of possible, we can go back and look at those plans.
I would assume this would be a different plan than under natural disasters.
It is, but again, from the department's perspective, what we do is we look at what capabilities we have and how they might best meet the requests that we get. And that's why I think this is really important that, if we're asked to do something, we look at what we have available and how best to support that.
Yeah. Sorry, it's a little disconcerting. This is the closest I've been standing next to somebody in about a week, so it's throwing me off. So, okay.
Sure, if I could follow up, how much slack is there in sort of the military health system that you can actually provide to the civilian authorities? They're obviously not doctors just lying around who are waiting to go to work. They would presumably come from civilian hospitals. How many respirators do you have sort of lying around? I mean, how much can you actually support if you're asked?
Yeah, so those are great questions, and those are the sorts of analyses that we're going through right now to identify what we can do. And I want to emphasize the point that people have come up and said, what about this idea? What about that idea? We're trying to step through each of those questions that we receive and then say, here's what's within the realm of possible. If we do this, then here's the consequence. A great one that's come up is, why don't we mobilize the Guard and Reserve? I think that's what you're talking about right now. The challenge with that, as you alluded to, is if you mobilize the Guard and Reserve medical personnel from their civilian jobs, they're no longer in their civilian jobs, and that directly impacts the community where they worked. And that's the trade-off that...
so there you go. That's all your mobilization rumors going out the fucking window.
that we look at as we offer options going forward.
Okay, David?
General, give us some idea of the capacity that is out there within the Department of Defense. How many hospital beds? How many doctors? If it comes to that.
So we have 36 hospitals in the United States, and from the standpoint of a domestic response, 36 hospitals within the United States. As many of you are aware, they are relatively small hospitals. They're not 1,000-bed hospitals, so they range in size. Many of them are configured to support, as you might imagine, our immediate military needs. So they take care of the active duty population and their families and some retirees. We have some large facilities, like here in the DC area up at Walter Reed, that have much more diverse services. And we have a number of smaller facilities in more remote locations, like Fort Wainwright in Alaska has a small hospital that offers obstetrical services and basic community hospital type services. So unfortunately, the answer is it depends on the community and what the requirement was to support the operational force in that community that has determined the size of the hospitals that we have.
And I think New York has publicly asked for the Corps of Engineers to start construction.
So we're coming back to the first support level of today.
Realistically,
things might get a little crazy here. Watch for UVXY and TLT.
Question for the Corps of Engineers, I'd have to.
Yeah, I mean, well, one thing I just to the first question point out, some of those hospitals that we do have, as the doctor kind of alluded to, is the way they're configured. A lot of neonatal, pediatric care beds in those hospitals. Out of that group of beds, our doctors are unsurprisingly trained highly in traumatic injuries and dealing with traumatic injuries. And so we have a much younger population that we're dealing with treating in our hospitals. And so all of these kind of factor into what is that capability we have for a potential outbreak that generally has been more devastating to older persons who require a different type of attention than we normally do. So that's all being looked at, is how we can take the type of services we normally provide, or the type of skills that we have, and see what we can do. With regard to the question about the governor's comment, aware of the governor's comments, we've not received an RFA or a request to actually do any construction. That would be something that we would look at. At this time, I think there are some other options out there that we've seen private companies that are able to do some of the construction. There are other facilities, but we have not been asked to take a look at that yet. But we're standing by to look at RFAs as they come in and work with the White House on deciding how we best support those. Jeff.
Former Vice President Joe Biden floated the idea of the military building these tent hospitals with 500 beds. Is that one of the options that is being considered right now?
So we do have tent hospitals. They are deployable hospitals, and much as was just mentioned there, the challenge is they're designed to take care of trauma patients and combat casualties. And so, we have a variety of capabilities, much like our fixed facility hospitals. Our deployable hospitals vary in size, and the specific capabilities are tailored to whatever the mission is. So we have supported humanitarian operations, as you're well aware. In the past, we've supported relief efforts during natural disasters. What we're trying to be very careful of is not overpromising. We want to be factual about what we have. Our fixed facilities are designed to the force that we have. They're not 1,000-bed medical centers all over the United States. They're, for the most part, small community hospitals. Our deployable hospitals range in size and range in capabilities, and are very much focused and designed to take care of those in combat. So as those are useful, if we're asked to deploy them, we have great colleagues. I'm very proud to serve with them.
Watch TLT above 164. The real level is going to be 166.
But the colleagues that we have in uniform primarily are focused on the specific military needs that we have.
And what is being done to make sure that troops in Afghanistan, Iraq, and elsewhere have enough tests for coronavirus?
So I'm not aware of any. In fact, I was on the phone with a CENTCOM surgeon over the weekend. I'm not aware of any lack of test. I believe there's been some concern about the fact that the equipment to run the test, that specific machine, is not in Afghanistan, and that's true. we have a relatively small footprint in Afghanistan. We have now 13 labs that are up and running with that machine around the world. The closest one to Afghanistan that's a military lab is our lab in Germany. There are also other nations in the Middle East that have this specific type of equipment. So what we do with any lab that we can't perform in a deployed environment is we fly it or ship it to the nearest lab that can perform it. That doesn't mean that they're not getting tested. I mean, we're doing the swabs. We're just not running the test itself in Afghanistan.
And to be clear, I had this conversation with General McKenzie when he was here on Friday and asked him that specific question. And I think CENTCOM has put out a statement on this as well. We're not aware of any individual in Afghanistan, despite some reporting out there otherwise, that has indicated an inability to get tested. We're actually pretty confident that they're able to get tested, be swabbed in country, the sample sent to Lunchstall to be tested, and those test results reported back to the individual. A couple things on the first question, though, just point out, talking about tents and tent hospitals is once again the limiting factor being personnel. So even if we are able to build tents for hospitals, we still need the doctors, we need the nurses, we need the orderlies, we need the equipment and all of that in there. And as the doctor mentioned, as the general mentioned, those individuals from our system would come from existing hospitals or the reserves. And as you heard General Abrams discuss, I think it was on Thursday, how he called up those doctors who were assigned to him, but were not yet forward deployed. He called up those doctors. They went over to help over in U.S. Forces Korea. In many cases, they came from domestic military facilities here, and that's similar to what would happen with a hospital like that. And then the other thing I would just ask is you take a look at this in the framework of the civilian society and how many beds and hospitals are available on the civilian side versus on DoD. We have a surge capacity. We have a capability. That number is when you look at what DoD can do compared to what is existing in the civilian side. I don't know if you have the percentage, but it was a 2 or 3% of the hospital beds in the country are DoD beds. So, Barbara?
Dr. Friedrichs, a couple of follow-ups. As you think about this and plan, what is the latest information you have about what the threat volume is essentially that you're planning against? What does the data tell you now about how many Americans, including military, might need hospitalization? Also, can you tell us how many ventilators are in military inventory? And also, my very other quick question, you mentioned, I think that the secretary and the deputy are no longer, within eyeball range of each other. What's your recommendation to the chairman, the vice chairman, the nuclear forces, special ops, the short string forces that cannot afford to be at other than full strength?
So we can spend the next hour going through all the details of that. I'll see if I could give an abbreviated response. So, so from a data standpoint, the good news is now that we're getting accurate data from Italy and from Korea and from here in the United States,
this is important.
I think we're getting a much clearer picture. CDC is doing an excellent job of updating that data so that we understand how widespread this is. And as you and others have reported, or your organizations have reported,
y'all don't feel me.
This disease is very easily transmitted. And so that, as Dr. Fauci's commented on repeatedly, one of the big concerns on our part is not so much the active duty force contracting the illness, because it does not appear to make most younger people that sick. It's the active duty force contracting the illness and then spreading it to someone else. So we're really looking at this from two lenses. Of those who contract it, how do we minimize the risk of them spreading it to others? And also, how do we ensure that we're prepared to take care of our own beneficiaries, or if asked, take care of other patients as part of a whole of government response?
How many Americans?
How many Americans do I think will get infected?
That's a question for the CDC.
Yeah, I think the CDC's
asking against the scenarios that you plan. You're planning, so you must have an idea of what you're planning against.
We're going to leave the predictive modeling to the CDC. We're going to speak with one voice from the government on that.
Ventilators, and can you talk about the short?
Damn, she's not giving up.
Chairman.
Fucking
Vice.
Karen,
So,
bro.
I'll start with here in the building. My recommendation has been, much as I shared with you all during one of our last sessions, that people practice social distancing and where they can avoid face-to-face meetings or getting within 6 feet of each other, that they do so. And I've provided that advice for the last couple of weeks now. It's the same advice that CDC has been providing. So we've put that out to the whole workforce, not just to the chairman and the secretary, but to everybody, that we want to practice that social distancing, because that is one of the very unsexy but incredibly effective ways to minimize the spread and protect each other from getting sick. So that's not unique to the senior leaders, that's to everybody here in the building. As far as the special forces or other units, the operational advice that we've given to the services across the board is to look at those missions and identify what that right risk balance is between the medical risk and the operational requirements. And so different units have come up with different solutions to that to mitigate the risk to force while preserving mission capabilities. It's not a one-size-fits-all. It very much depends on what that specific unit's mission is and how best to support it going forward. But as we've looked at the plans, I think they're all solid plans, at least the ones that I've seen, and they involve everything from doing shift work or having certain people work together for 2 weeks in a location and then work from home, trading teams in and out, much as commercial companies are doing, so that you don't have everybody in one place at one time. Kind of common sense things to minimize the risk that an entire crew or an entire unit might be impacted at one time if someone gets sick.
And we're looking to have additional briefings this week with some of the different combatant commanders. I believe, and don't hold me to this, but we're attempting to have the STRATCOM commander connect with you guys potentially tomorrow as well. So I think we'll be able to get into some of those questions, Barbara, on how we're.
The U.S. military?
So right now it's a number that we're not prepared to give out. So we're going to work on it.
Ask why that is?
Because the number deals with our deployable medical capability. Which is a number that we're not prepared to give out. So we can get back to you on that, and we're working through it. So
AKA,
I'm going to try something
you guys
tricky here. I'm going to try to go with somebody who's on the line and see if I can do this. Matthew Cox from military.com.
That was,
Thank you, Mr. Hoffman.
That was weird.
Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Could you maybe provide an update on how the recent travel restrictions are affecting shipping dates for basic training, boot camp for the services, as well as any deployment delays, cancellation updates?
So on specific instances, I would refer you to the services, because as the guidance was given gives a lot of flexibility to the service secretaries and the combatant commanders to make waivers. But the way the guidance was given was with the ability of those individuals to issue waivers based on mission essential necessities. So the commanders have that ability to determine that if a certain deployment or if a certain rotation or a certain training is mission essential, they have the ability to move forward with that. We are taking a look at the training programs, given the size of those programs and the impact that a major delay on training could have. So we're looking at that and may have some updates on that in the near future. But for the most part, we believe that the commanders at the 4-star level all the way down to the 1-star level have the authority to minimize any disruptions to their forces, and that any individual who is in that pipeline and is looking for guidance on what to do, we've given the instruction, and we've tried to be as transparent and thorough in this as possible, and instructing them to reach out to their supervisor and their chain of command to get some guidance.
Just as a quick follow, is there any update on Defender Europe? I know that the deployments were halted as of, I guess, March, in the past couple days. There's like 6,000 on the ground over there right now, but there was supposed to be 20,000. Is there any updates to that as far as more troops are going to be sent or not?
No, I don't have any update for you on that. I would direct you to Europe, our EUCOM. They have the lead on making the determinations. At the time we made the announcement, they did indicate that there was likely some additional forces that would be flowed forward to that exercise. I don't have an update on the numbers of it, but we are looking to, although the main exercise may be somewhat constrained, to look at individual pieces of that exercise and continuing with them to get as much benefit out of them as possible.
Thank you.
Thank you. If the guard is activated, and let's say a guardsman is a doctor full-time in a local hospital where there's that need, what will be the policy decision? Will that member of the military still be called up and taken away from that local civilian hospital, or would they be left to remain at the civilian hospital?
So I think that's exactly one of the calculations, if you will, that have to be made in making a decision to do that. Look, I've been wearing this uniform now for 30 some odd years. I've done it, whatever it was that the country asked me to do, and I think that anyone wearing this uniform would say the same thing. Fully recognize that as those decisions are made, senior leaders are going to balance. If we take someone from here and send them over there, what's the impact? Is the benefit greater over here than it is over there? From the military side, we are here to deter and defend and support our civil colleagues, but that is one of the key considerations going forward.
So I can just say as a reservist that part of the tracking that you do is you have to keep your command updated about what your civilian employment is. And when there's a crisis, there's not a rush to deploy a bunch of JAGs, so we don't usually have the same situation. Nobody wants to get a bunch of lawyers out there at the heart of a crisis, so it's not the same way, but that is something that's being looked at, is trying to get visibility down to the individual level of how are those medical providers being used in their local communities, so that if we do have to make a decision, as the doctor said, that it's something that balances what is going on in the local community and that we're not disrupting them.
And then, may I just a quick follow-up? You mentioned that there was a surge capability for building field hospitals. Can you give us a sense of what those numbers were? Could the military put up a 500-bed hospital in one of these affected areas in a rapid amount of time?
So we have different deployable hospital capability ranging from 25 beds up to much larger than that. I think the largest capability that you've all seen is the hospital ship, which has hundreds of beds on it. And then the question becomes, what do they need? The challenge is, as we mentioned before, if we build a 200-bed or a 25-bed trauma hospital to take care of people with coronavirus, that's not really a great solution to the coronavirus challenge. And so what we're working through as we participate in discussions is, here's what we have, here's what it does very well, which is trauma care and acute care and emergency care. And we have not been tasked to provide those to any specific location, but those are the types of medical capabilities that we have. We don't have any 500-bed hospitals designed for infectious disease outbreaks. That does not exist in the inventory.
Yeah. And then the doctor mentioned the comfort, and I'm sure many of you have been on the comfort of the Mercy and seen how it's configured. You have litters that are stacked 4 to the ceiling with individuals. You have open bay rooms because they're intended for.
Okay, I made a play here. CAH. I got a lot of time on it. I got nothing less than June on the time frame. It's really far out the money, well beyond 3 standard deviations. I got them. I didn't spend more than 70 cents on a put on CAH. So that's just. Am I loud? Oh, sorry. I'm probably yelling on the thing. So I did. So no less, past June, not January. But it's far out the money, very, very low probability. I didn't spend more than $70 on it. But that's what I played. Do not trade this, not a recommendation. But you'll notice the activity on there. They're only down 5%, where every other hospital-related company is down 14%. So I wanted to go after that, but there's not that much volume on there. It's a little bit cheaper. The plays already went up, but it's September. Oh, never mind. There you go. Well, hey, I think we've limited it to a degree. So you can now check out the June contracts as well too. There's still an opportunity with the Junes, but the Junes people are running up the Junes, but I didn't get June. I got more time than that.
And Force Health Protection, the Pentagon Reservation, WHS reports them. But then you additionally have the services that have the responsibility for their personnel. So it's a big building. It's a big organization, and we have a lot of different people. But it all runs up to the Secretary of Defense making decisions based on the guidance he got. And I'll tell you, this morning we had a 2-hour VTC, everybody, we're not even in the 3 rooms anymore. We're in a bunch of different rooms calling in to this, and we went through a lot of those decisions with the secretary and looking at the different policies that are being evaluated, and he was being briefed out on all of them and teeing up different decisions he may make in the next few days.
And then the second question on the federal workers who are sick still coming in.
Yeah, so, we've put out very clear guidance that if you're sick, you should not come into work. If you see someone who's sick, send them home, and, if they look like or sound like they need help, get medical help for them. So as you may be aware, we have a small clinic downstairs here in the building, and then there's a variety of other military medical facilities around the D.C. area where folks can go for care depending on what they need. But this really starts with the individual, and I think it is not about policy at this point. It's about a shared commitment to minimizing the impact of this outbreak. And each of us individually has a responsibility. If you're sick, or if you live with someone who's sick, stay home. That's common sense, it's good medicine, and that's the message that we're sharing with everybody.
VA hitting lows. Watch out for that. VIX is at all-time high. VIX is not all-time, but it's about to break out. We're going to get a move here.
I came in and I said, you should not be here. Go home. But I got a lot of work to do. I said, I don't care. It can wait. The sun will come up tomorrow. I'm very confident.
Amen, baby.
I would rather that we minimize this outbreak than try and get the next report done on time. And that's an important distinction right now. This is recognizing that the priority is minimizing the spread of this outbreak. As the Secretary has said, our first commitment is to protecting the health of our service members and their families. That starts with our responsibility to them and their responsibility to stay home if they're sick.
Okay.
If I may, encouraging telework is different than mandating telework, obviously.
That's in the chain. That's the chain and risk assessment that we go through every day. So we have meetings every single day where we look at what are the numbers, what's the risk to the reservation, what's the risk to the workforce, and we make changes. So as you saw last week, we went from social distancing to on Monday to Wednesday, I think we banned international travel. To Friday, we banned domestic travel. Today, restricted. Today, the buffet is shut down. There's different levels in the risk tolerance that you go through, and we'll continue to work our way up that as needed, while still trying to maintain the ability of the Department of Defense to do those strategic essential missions. I want to go to the phone again, so we'll try.
And I got that place specifically for the reason of the premium, how much time was there, but even then, what are they talking about right now on screen? Really think about what they are discussing. This is why I made this move.
PBS?
Think about the company, think about what they're talking about.
Thank you so much for doing this. In terms of the secretary and the deputy secretary, I talk to NSC and state all the time. Neither of them have made that distinction of separating the top official from his or her deputy. So could you just explain a little bit why you've done that and why you've taken that specific task? And then coming back to Afghanistan and Iraq, I understand there's no lack of tests, although the labs are being utilized elsewhere. Have there been any positives, any updates on either quarantining within the war zones or any kind of positives there? Thanks.
So I'll take your last question first, if I may. The short answer is no. We've not had any positive tests in Afghanistan. And thus far, we've not received any reports of anyone who needs care who's not able to receive it. And then I think from the standpoint of your question about social distancing, we've been very transparent and very proactive in implementing the CDC guidelines. My deputy's working from home this week. That's not because I'm special. It's the right thing to do. It's what commercial companies are doing. It's what nonprofits are doing. It's the right thing to do. So I don't think that we're doing anything particularly unusual. We're just implementing the CDC guidance.
Yeah, and I think you have to look at each department and each agency on what the missions that they have and what meetings or operations they have ongoing at any certain time, and the resources available to make those measures take place. And so at the Department of Defense, we're set up so that our commanders and our leaders can do their jobs from anywhere in the world at any time. And so we're able to take advantage of that, probably to an extent that
Bro, that's crazy. I can't believe we even got that
companies
play.
and others aren't able to. So we're going to continue to do what we need to protect the leadership and protect the workforce, so that we will have that ability as this goes on to help the civilian government respond. Jennifer.
And have there been any positive cases in the Pentagon reservation, any positive tests? And also, can you clarify whether the government is preparing for a national quarantine and whether the U.S. military has been asked to prepare for that?
So the Pentagon question, I think we answered on Saturday, but
yeah. So we've had one contractor, not in this building, but in one of the other buildings within the Pentagon complex, who was
CHH too late, but I'm gonna. That's what I'm saying. You guys kind of messed it up, but I also think it's very rare to find a play with that much time with that little of a price.
5 or 6 days.
So that's, I mean, start looking for some change with 6 months of time and 50,
and then we
60
have the one
cents.
Marine who was down at Fort Belvoir. I think those are the two that we've mentioned is kind of in the reservation area. I think your other question was about the Instagram or text message hubbub that went on last night about a national quarantine and planning. Not familiar with anything on that. I think the White House put out a statement that was untrue and is not something that's under consideration at this time, so I'll direct you to them.
Okay, and just one quick follow-up. In terms of the Navy ships, you have one case on board the USS Boxer. You have the USS Carney in South Africa that has pulled into port there, and an ambassador, a U.S. ambassador who was at Mar-a-Lago on March 7th, visited that ship and is seen in Twitter pictures on board that ship. When are you going to either stop, or is it appropriate to stop port calls and stop visitors from stepping onto ships that are now vulnerable with regards to the U.S. Navy?
So I don't have an update for you on what the Navy's position is with the ships that are deployed or at sea. I have confidence that the Navy will look at that risk ladder and decide at a point when it's best to cease having onboard visitors. But I do know they've taken steps already with regard to the 14 days at sea between ports to limit any potential spread and allow them to evaluate whether anybody on the ship has come into contact at their last port visit or the last contact with others. So we'll continue to look at what they're going to do, but I'd refer you to the Navy on what they may change up with that policy. I haven't seen any changes recently. Courtney.
General, like 2 quick follow-ups. You said there have been no positive tests to Iraq and Afghanistan. Can you say how many service members or civilians have been tested?
Well, yes, I can. So 495 total tests have been done as of
So it's like a first little mini bounce here. Watch TLT and UVXY is giving up on that.
Versus family members versus retirees. But in the 13 labs that we have in DOD with the capability to do those tests, we've done 495 tests. And then of the globally, yeah, right. And then, and again, there's a lag in this data. So that's, as of yesterday morning, the update that we received. That was Friday's data. Part of that is because we're collecting data. As I mentioned in previous sessions, we have a lab in Germany. We have a lab in Korea that's running the test. And so we want to make sure we get their data in before we say, here's how many we ran on a particular day. So this was Friday's data. How many service members have tested positive? I'm tracking 15 service members as of 5 o'clock this morning. As we've mentioned before, that will continue to change.
I'm sorry, I meant specifically to Iraq and Afghanistan, though. You said there were no...
None in Iraq or Afghanistan.
None have been tested? How many have been tested there?
I don't know the numbers that have been tested there, but none have been positive.
You said 18 at the start.
Yeah. So this is why I said at 5 o'clock in the morning, it was 15. This was updated after I got my update. This is the 5 o'clock morning update. This came out at 7 o'clock in the morning, and it was 18. So,
sorry.
And then, okay. And then one more thing for you, Dr. General.
And with those numbers, we'll try to, every time we give you a number, we'll give you a timestamp of when it's updated as of, so you guys can be on board with that.
Yeah, but and the reason I went with the 15, in case you're wondering about that, is I've got the details on the 15. I don't have the details on the 18. I've been in meetings since I got to, so, yeah.
And then I just want to be clear on the hospital ships. Is there any role the hospital ships can play in an outbreak? Because it sounds as if maybe it wouldn't be bringing people on, but could equipment or personnel be taken from the hospital ships and brought to?
So, we have supported our nation in a number of ways. And as military medics, one of the things the hospital ship is really good at is providing the sort of care it's designed for. So if, for example, a community has a large outbreak and there is a need for emergency room support or trauma support, hospital ship's perfectly designed to do that. Whether that's the right capability to get to the right place, hard to get the hospital ship to St. Louis. But along the coast, it is an option to use. And I want to go back to something I said earlier. I would hate for anyone to misperceive my comments as saying that we're not willing to help. Obviously, if the option is a surgeon taking care of you or no one taking care of you, you want a surgeon taking care of you, and we're all in to help. That's been the message from the Secretary from day one in supporting the whole of government response. What I personally would also feel uncomfortable with is if we say the hospital ship is designed to take care of highly contagious infectious disease patients. As Mr. Hoffman pointed out, when you stack people 4 deep in litters, that doesn't really limit the spread of anything. And so it's being honest about the capabilities and trying to be as transparent as we can about the capabilities and what they're designed to do.
I think that one of the things that's been hard in the past 24, 48 hours is that there's a lot of information out there, specifically on social media, about the military's, that mixes up what the military's capabilities are versus what they're actually maybe intention to do. And you answered Jennifer's question on that, Jonathan, but like there's other things beyond just the idea of enforcing a mandatory quarantine. One of them was the military, potentially the National Guard, being used for to enforce nighttime curfew, something like that. I know that may not be something that's been asked for at this point, but is there even a discussion at this point about the military being used for more of that kind of law enforcement? It wouldn't be unheard of. We saw it after Katrina and other natural disasters. So, I mean, is there even a discussion at this point about...
Well, just to clarify on the military part, whether it's National Guard or DOD Title 10 versus Title 32. So,
I guess both, if you wouldn't mind addressing both.
Well, I think the governors have the ability to call up the National Guard as they see fit, and that's happened in a couple places to assist with that. And I think we saw today the governor of Maryland activated 1,000 guardsmen to assist with their response. So you'll continue to see that. There are a lot of things, as the general said. We have plans about how to plan, and so we have a lot of things that we can look at doing, and those things are being looked at. We're having requests come in that we'll look at, but as of right now, we'll come out to you as much as we can, and we'll be out in public and as transparent about it, coming to you guys when we have an announcement on something that's being decided. But I can't get into like every rumor or speculation about what the military could do or might have been asked to do, or somebody, I mean, this weekend, or what somebody on some sort of text chain said they heard from their friend who worked at this place that saw a guy that said this thing. We can't be responding to all of that. So, but we're going to try to be as transparent as we can about the things that we are doing.
Look at the UVXY dump.
You hear something coming to us, and we'll get back to you and let you know as soon as we can whether something is fact or fiction, and we're going to get that out there. We're going to be doing briefings here as much as we can. I'm going to try to have combatant commanders or the service chiefs in here at least once, if not twice a day this week. We're going to be doing briefings and trying to get information to you guys as much as we can. One last thing just on the ships that you mentioned. The ships don't have people on them. So we can get you a ship. Right now that ship has a bunch of merchant mariners on it who operate the ship. There aren't 1,000 or 1,200 medical professionals with the ship waiting. They have to come from somewhere else. So that gets back to that staffing issue. So the ship is great, but the personnel aren't on it right now. They're not sitting there waiting to be deployed. They're in a hospital in Lackland or they're somewhere else. And a lot of times that is also the hospital ships. We partner with civilian groups that'll go out with us to do some of the humanitarian missions we do, like we saw the Comfort do throughout South America this last 6 months. All right, we're gonna do one more and then we gotta go.
Okay, thank you so much. How ready is the Pentagon to build hospital beds if asked? What are the surge capabilities? How fast could that be spun up? And is there a ballpark figure of how many beds could be built or provided?
I think on the first question on to build beds, I don't think we have an estimate on building hospitals, constructing hospitals, pouring foundation and concrete and things like that. I don't think we would have a number for you on that. That's not a request we've had before, and that we would be have on the records for how to do that, or the numbers about what we would be able to do. We do have the numbers on the tent and the field hospitals and things like that, and how quickly we can do that. And we're looking into how fast we can deploy those.
Yeah, and again, I think the good news right now is as as our country as a whole is responding to this outbreak, we have not seen huge demand signals coming to the DoD yet saying that we've got a significant gap. I was here all weekend and I did not receive anything specifically that says we need this number of beds in this location. What we do have are these tailorable packages, and some of them can move very quickly. They can move by airplane. Others are much larger, like the ship that takes a few days to get underway, and you have to bring the crew
UVXY is
to it.
making crazy moves.
What we have tried to be very clear about is if folks need help, let us know what it is. Work through the White House, through the Department of Health and Human Service, that's the lead for this. And then we can offer, here's what we can do to meet that requirement with the capabilities that we have and how quickly it can move.
And just finally, we've got to go because the general obviously has a lot of important things to be doing. He's here 14 hours a day, every day working on this, so I want to get him back to his office. But the solution to coronavirus is going to be a whole of government approach, and DoD is going to be a part of that. And so we'll keep you guys updated on how we're going to play a role in that and what we're going to do. Thank you, guys.
That's it. All right. So that was very interesting. I made the play on CAH. It already ripped up, and that play was very unique on CAH simply because I got September and it was below 70 cents. I think I got 65 cents on it or 64. It's crazy. But the point was, what were they just talking about there? The half of that whole briefing was regarding the capacity of hospitals, and then pretty much I got it after he said that one little line where he was like, they're not giving out the number just yet. It's not that they don't have an estimate; they just don't want to give it out simply because it would cause a level of panic. But that's I'm trying to read between the line, but I got him. Yeah, I mean everybody, you could have played that. I got September. Because even the Mays and the Junes, everybody jumped in on those afterwards. Again, you guys aren't supposed to trade these. At least you guys didn't joke around when I told you that. So, but we'll see. I mean, that play was very unique. The fact that it's 50% out the money. Cardinals not a big mover, but the fact that you still had that much time and that cheap, it was, again, you're not seeing any out of the monies going for that price. But given to what they said, that's why I got it, and the CAH was lagging compared to the rest of the market. So we got, hour and 20 left. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you don't know, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. We need 400 more beautiful souls like the video so we could get our 6K like record. Make sure you guys are subscribed with the bell so you don't miss when we go live. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. I will go over all of these plays here on the watch list so you can see. I'll even go over what I'm talking about. And then first, link in the description for the Scream Alerts, a.k.a. your stream insurance, boot camp, and real estate course. We're at 6? No way. We ain't at 6. Is my thing lagging? We broke the record. Oh, my gosh. Shout out to Colt, baby. Shout out to Colt, baby. Okay, I see you. That's what I'm talking about, man. Colt being beautiful, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. So we're coming down here. We still got the SPX here. Give me a second. My mic keeps tripping out. Let's see. Come on. Hold on. Hold on. My mic, I move my mic stand so much, it gets a little loose. That's what you guys need to stay nimble. Okay. Do you guys hear me now? Yeah, the CAH plays it. The CAH, I mean, I think it's a decent play, but the fact that I stole it. I mean, again, if you go look at the option chain, the CAH, nobody was trading that all day. It was a brand new option. The market maker didn't know what to price it. That's why when orders started to come in, it fixed the whole chain there. Because that CAH was, so we'll see. I'll show you guys that on the watch list. So those are the plays we need to find right now, but it's still pretty risky. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen, and at the end of the day, too, premiums are high. The minute it'll take more than a week to come to level out, but there's still some risk there, so we have to see. The strike, I'll go over it on the watch list. So second link in the description, we'll cover it. Market makers are not going to let us get rich off TLT again. We're already rich off of it. It's holding up. I mean, just be careful what thoughts you put into your head. Simple as that. If you guys keep saying there's no opportunity, there's no opportunity, there's no opportunity, well, you'll find just that. I mean, that's why I'm pretty surprised we were even able to find the play that we just found right there. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm still holding Wally World and WBA. I have the BAC weeklies, but those are clapped. At TLT outlook, we have to see how the Fed plays out. That's why we have it hedged with GLD. So we'll watch when these. I caused the market crash with TLT. I think some people are asserting that because that TLT was like a $200 million payout. I mean, that was enough to break a lot of things, but I mean, I don't think we're that important, but who knows? Who knows, man? Got my older sister Amira in here. Let's go. Shout out to Amira. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Bring the whole fam. You brought your brother. Now you got the sister. That's a powerhouse of a family there. Oh, man. Shout out my Middle Eastern family. And the Hibbak. Hibbak Awi. Hibbak Katir. Yallah. When 2 million, not 2 million, 200 million. I think WSB is cancer. And you guys should stay far away from cancer. Do your best to avoid cancer. Yeah. But I bought both. Oh, I didn't see it. What, you brought your older brother? Oh, and I missed that? No way. Oh, how did I miss that, Adidas? Oh, did I really? Oh, now you got me feeling awful, man. Shout out the whole Adidas fan, baby. Woo! I did not know that. That's dope. Ford, I don't know how I feel about Ford. Dividends really, really high now, but usually when those dividends get too high, that's what you got to see. The gold plays up still. The gold plays up 50%. Says 18 service members compared to 4 a week ago. That's not good. My whole village watching this. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Trap House. White House in 16 minutes. We'll see. They might do the same thing as last time. The USO puts are up. You could tell the USO puts are up 90%. So it's not that bad. Remember, 2018 traffic fatalities were over 40,000. Yes, but you didn't get in a car accident because you drove by somebody who had a car accident. That's again, just like this is why I made that play. Like, you guys got to realize the thing they're worried about is they're worried about an oversupply. That's it. It's the same thing. You see what happens at the stores. If everybody rushes and does the same thing all at once, whether it be a car accident, whether, it's like a pile up in there, that's what they're worried about. They're not worried about one person getting in a car accident. They're worried about one person causing a crash that backs up everybody and everything else. Man, you guys are, that's why I think it's a great opportunity here to just leave. One, you get to see how people react, but at the end of the day, weeks go by, people are going to learn. I mean, that's it. It'll be a humbling experience for both sides, both the people who think they know it and the people who wanted this to happen. It's like, you didn't really want this to happen. Then on the reverse, people who think it's nothing now, they'll be, it'll balance out. Idris Elba? Who's Idris Elba? Elsa? From Frozen? Don't tell me it's Frozen. Elsa better be okay. Who is it? Oh, Idris? Okay. Oh, okay. From the Cats. Oh, that's fine. I don't care. As long as it's not Tom Hanks, it's not Elsa, we good. Square, they're decent. They got Tom Hanks, bro. I don't know how they got him. Covered all my losses, brought 2 friends to the call. Let's go, baby. That's what's up. Shout out all the OGs and triple OGs. Yella, there you go. AK, tell them. Idris Hanks? They got Idris Hanks? Oh, no. Can't be. Say it ain't so. I will not go. Carry my puts. Take 'em home. Na 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 na. Say it ain't so. The spy is real low. Buy up my cause and hope that it goes. Na 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 na. Yeah, I think I butchered that one completely. Is the White House live? I thought they're supposed to come on. Are they coming out earlier? PSA, if you're quarantined, don't forget there are 1,000+ videos on options on the second channel. Amen. Educate yourself. Woo! This is your time to go through the cult library. I want to see how low we get here. Micron's dropping. Uh-oh. Micron down 6. Damn, I wish I held those AMDs now. Now, AMD still held up pretty good. Those BABAs are up a lot, though. Remember, we sold out one set. Said Fed actions, bank discount, use prudent and wait. Fitch says Fed actions uses bank discount window, use prudent amid turmoil. Hey, they're not going to give us a downgrade. Will look at that wick on TLT. Stop the run. Which one here? It's coming back to normal. The fact, I mean, I think it's hard to tell right now, but the fact that they let this break free a little bit, this is telling you something because this is furthering the dislocation. It's still the same range, but TLT got to move a little bit. I don't see a huge wick on there. I'm on the 1 minute, though. We're back in that low again. 166, 167 is where we need to be. Just get ready. Let's get ready. 10 minutes till power hour. There's probably, I mean, I bet you, I wouldn't be surprised if some of the exchanges aren't fully operable right now. I think, well, it should go back to normal. If it doesn't, gold should take the position to TLT. So we'll see, though. I mean, again, you guys have to realize nothing is certain at this point. It doesn't even matter anything I know. I mean, it doesn't. I mean, we have to watch. I mean, this is half of my 3/4 of my analysis here is going to be it's going to be watching how the markets respond to this. TLT's up is up a lot already. I don't know about buying it right now. Can't believe you could scalp treasuries. Isn't that wild? That's what I'm saying. It's crazy how It's moving a little bit. That's why anytime you see these big moves on TLT, it's important. But this is just crazy. Yeah, Facebook calls will be really cheap. I mean, the problem is, I was even looking at calls here earlier, but you're running into even the calls. Calls are up 30% today. Buy TLT now. That's not what I said. No, I said don't buy TLT. And I said option trading you shouldn't reduce kills almost everyone. Wasn't believable financial education personally. Thank you. Wonderful day. Second link for the nightly watch the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Please be positive and respectful and show love and unity to everybody you meet. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Yeah, that's what I said. How do you feel about people panic buying guns now? I did that half a decade ago. Same thing with the water. I mean, just let people do what they want. I mean, at this point, just stay inside. As long as people stay inside for a little bit so we don't replicate Italy, that's all good, baby. That's all good. Yeah, TLT and gold could win at different times. We already replicated Italy. Well, almost, not quite yet. If you were going to replicate Italy, then you're going to literally see the hospital system fail. That's it. That's what they're doing already. That's what I'm saying. That's why I keep freaking out about it, because that is the problem with everything. Nah, VIX is not halted. That's Intel. Why are some appreciating? It has to do with how close they are to the money, implied volatility, even the industry of different companies. Different industries are making different even moves with the premium because different industries have more risk. Oh man, today's flowing by. Why am I yawning? Today has been wild. You go crazy without the cult. The cult loves you, baby. I love all of you guys. Appreciate you guys being here, keeping it positive and respectful for the most part. So let's go, man. Let's take this seriously so we could get some plays out here. I don't want to have to limit y'all because y'all think it's a joke when I tell you not to trade this stuff. I need y'all in the game. I need some unity here. Unity brings us together. You want to be divisive, but this ain't the place for you, baby. Let's go. This is crazy, but it is slow. That's how all these days are, man. These are wild. Oh, those Microsofts are holding up. Am I live? Yeah, I am live, and I'm live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. We broke the record. Let's break it again. Press hide chat, exit out. Make sure you subscribe with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. Second link is the nightly watch list in main channel. Make sure you are there. You don't want to miss this. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. And then follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We're at 6.4. Let's go, Colt. I'm proud of you. That's what I'm... Oh, let's go. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. We've been live all day for at least, I want to say years, but years, can we say years? We've been live for years, every single day. So we're glad you're here. You want the disclaimer in slow motion? It's option trading is extremely risky. This is a recommendation. You can lose all, if not most, of your investment. Please consult with a financial professional. That's what it is. So, observation leads you can lose all most of your financial. Please, financial educational purpose only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Or you could say it like that. Either or works. But there you go. He asked. Why are you getting mad at me? He asked. Man, y'all hard to please out here, man. Man, you guys are really hard to please. You know that? That's why I'm saying I'm just gonna have to start executing cult executive orders. That's it. I'm sorry. At this point, we have to keep things the way it is. I need y'all. I need a level of serious. When are we gonna get a 50? We did, bro. The IWMs. I don't think you guys are realizing it. The IWMs went $1,000 to $50,000. Ain't that crazy? I think that's nuts. We had, even the HDs were 3,000%. Remember that HD from last time? You have a correction saying, what would it be? And then my lawyer today, he messaged me. He said that they're closing a lot of the cases, not just the Supreme Court. There was another thing that they're closing down. Oh, yeah, I forgot the HYGs, too. I forgot HYG. We could still get some other ones. There's something else. What was it? The Starbucks are up 2 already. The CAH, that play was significant because it was lagging. Look at TLT. Let TLT normalize there, baby. Show me your stub for 50K and you'll quit your job. You shouldn't quit your job right now with this level of uncertainty. You should definitely exploit any income you have and hold it as best as you can. Virus briefing 3:15, so in 15 minutes. I know that's from Wolf of Wall Street. That's what was supposed to make it more humorous. I'm sorry. See, I guess I'm just too serious when I try to be funny. I guess I'm not good at the jokes, okay? I'm still learning. There's a lot going on right now. Have you seen the stock market lately? No! I want to talk to Robin. Where's Robin? I'm still waiting and you just sent me off. I'm sick of this. All of you guys. This is a joke. No, Karen, no. Get inside. Why are you still going outside? I don't get it. Get your ass inside and let me talk to Robin. No, it's ridiculous. I know. They're not listening. They think I'm crazy. I don't care what text message you got. No. Goodness. Gosh. Oh, man. I don't know why. I want to hold, but like I really want to take some profits here. I think this is just natural for me at this point. What do I got to sell out? We have $1,000 of profit on the HDs. We got some profit on the, remember that Ghetto Spread? That thing's up a lot. Coin flip. Okay. Heads, we keep going. Heads, we keep holding. Tails, we fall back, take a little profits. The verdict is, so tails, we what? Tails, we take profits. Heads, we keep holding. Heads, we keep holding. It is heads. I didn't flip a coin, asshat. Why'd you retract your message, bro? Oh, you got clapped. Literally, you've been in here since the morning with your weird ass one-liners, bro. How you staying in here all day and ain't positive? Okay, God bless you. Okay, fix up your attitude. That's it. I would never spend 6 hours in a place I did not like. I did not want to be. You better fix up on that. And you know it's sad. You're gonna listen to what I'm saying. You're gonna make another account and do the same exact shit. Okay. So God bless you. This is a really important moment. You need to focus. Okay, I'm doing this for you. I want you to get rich. I don't want you to miss out on this opportunity. 40 years from now, you tell your kids you remember this, but you were making jokes on the internet when you had every available tool on the internet to take full advantage of it. Oh, y'all don't feel me, huh? Y'all don't feel me. I rebuke that spirit of not letting you realize the moment you're in. I rebuke the spirit of not recognizing the wind and not recognizing that and feeling the opportunity. I rebuke it, baby. I rebuke it. Oh, did that click for some of you? Yeah, that made you click, huh? When you have to explain to your kids, what were you doing here? Oh, here was the opportunity. It was 2020. I could have got on any single commodity trading platform, anything in the world. People would have still let me leverage my money, and I could have had the full opportunity to take advantage of all of this and be in the middle of one of the greatest transfers of wealth. Oh, man, you don't feel me, man. I could chill out. I don't want to chill out, though. I'm afternoon joshing now. I'm ready to go, baby. I'm ready to go. I'm testing for all of you, man. I want you all serious. I mean, that's it. Everybody needs to. Everybody needs to get really serious about this. You see people doing stuff. This is your responsibility now. I want people serious about the markets. I want people serious about the health of themselves and others. This isn't, I mean, there's no point of playing around now at this point. Okay, you could go back to the jokes in 4 weeks. Simple as that. It's game time, baby. We out here, baby. Let's go. Mm-mm-mm. 7K likes for 7K. I still owe you the other one. Why is Tap ripping up? Beer used to be a recession stock. I don't know. I decided to step up measures to limit people's movements. Again, bro, this is. Let me see if that's confirmed on the wire. I'm not seeing that one yet. The Fitch thing, at least we know Fitch isn't going to downgrade our credit, which I'm surprised about. Watching it 2 weeks. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're here too. God bless you, baby. Most people don't know Josh said blessing. Any other 25-year-old doing this with this type of knowledge, the millennials have been blessed. I'm old now, bro. I ain't 25 anymore. I don't want to talk about it. I'm old, man. I'm old. Remember, I age in dog years. But I appreciate, I mean, again, that's why I'm saying, man, You guys got to realize, because like at any given moment, people aren't playing around right now. I mean, it's simple as that. You have so many people freaking out. If like you're people joking around with stuff, I mean, you guys even complaining about plays or not plays. Like I just have to not. It's the simple logical solution. You guys have to realize as a rational investor right now, even with what you guys are looking at all the option premiums and everything, I have a very high incentive to shut my mouth right now. I hope you guys understand that. I mean, that's why I want you guys to be focused and take advantage of this, because I don't want to shut my mouth right now. That I really don't. I want you guys all to do very good and profit off of this and just be ready to go. But you got to take it you got to take everything seriously. I mean, again, we have fun every single day. It doesn't mean I'm not having fun. I mean, I think this is a lot of fun. But I don't want you guys to miss. I don't want you guys to get things. Don't get it twisted right now. You know. So let's go, baby. Let's go. I need y'all in the game. I want y'all here. You know, don't overwhelm yourself. Don't stress yourself out. There's nothing to stress about. French presidents have decided, yeah, step up measure. But like, look, I mean, the world, this is a firsthand experience, you guys, to understand what's happening in the world. And I really want you, from an interpretation standpoint, understand how perception and country actions and everything is shifting right now. Again, this is stuff, that's why I said this is so surreal. What the Fed did. Last time you've seen anything like this, I mean, it was World War II. You don't have, I mean, it's crazy. Lever 2 on F, large bids holding the price. Oh, I thought you were trying to make a joke. Robert Hodgson, I appreciate you, baby. Ford is, again, after some point, Ford can't go down lower. My mom's a nurse and her coworker changed after work to go grocery shopping. Some lady came up to her, blamed her for spreading the virus, and punched her in the face. Jeez, that's crazy. They don't feel you. I feel membership fees come in. Wouldn't you blame it? Keep it low for us small timers. No, man, it's not like that. You know, the simple as that. I'll just shut it off. If I'm not. That's the options. It's either shut it off or it's for free. We don't need everything, you know, anything we charge for is freemium. I want you guys just to work together. Let's just all work together. Like, why can't that happen? Like, why can't the people who joke just be serious for a little bit? Why can't we all just work together and find an opportunity? You know what I'm saying? Everybody could be respectful. I mean, we've already seen it. We already have this many people and it's working. So why wouldn't we do that? You know, it requires people to learn what to prioritize at different times. It's simple as that. So everybody needs to understand the priority of what's happening here so we could take advantage of it, right? And that's it. Everyone got to be positive, mature, and respectful. That's why those are pillars, baby. Pillars. You know, the biggest key here is just go with what you know. You know, especially, you know, this is lateral thinking, especially when it gets problematic here and crazy. You just fall back on what you rely on. That's it. That's why you don't. So people are like, should I do this? Should I change this? No, you don't need to change anything. You just need to relax. Go back. That's why you have morality. This is why you have certain levels of virtues. Whatever you define it as, you need some level of principle to fall back on. I'm mature and respectful, but not positive. You got to. I mean, it's hard to say you're mature but can't be positive. Think about that. Because if you've lived through a lot of life, you've noticed you've made it this far. Usually anything that's been negative has eventually turned around and became positive. That's it. This is all opportunity. I'm still holding these LQDs from a year ago. Oh, you dirty dog. How is LQD? Yeah. Exxon is still AA rated though. But that is, I am surprised, honestly. Exxon, there might be a bigger move with oil coming soon. So again, remember the Fed cut. Last time the Fed cut, we saw the oil thing. So again, something is going to happen there. But Exxon could go down. I guess if they got a credit rating, that could affect the whole oil industry. Whew. Yeah, bro, they're down 50%. That's crazy, actually. San Fran just shut it down. San Francisco orders residents to stay inside except for essential needs. So again, they're going to start with the states probably. That was, yeah, that's official news. That even came out through CNBC. We already have mRNA. mRNA was on the upside. Bro, that's crazy. Bro, that's wild. Bro, that's actually on. That's crazy. San Francisco. So again, it's a state move. It's not national. That's probably what they're gonna do. They're gonna go state by state. No, the National Guard rumor, it's fake, but you know they even addressed it. But there's something's gonna come out this week. Something either with oil, the hospital beds, or something along that nature is gonna happen this week. Again, the Fed signaled it. I'm telling you, it's Fed. Yeah, we're going to watch Trump live. Trump is actually supposed to come on here in a few minutes. Some people said 3:30 or 3:15. What do you mean with oil? So Fitch just downgraded Exxon. And last time, so again, I don't, this is like, think about how wide and broad my perspective is here. Because like I say, anytime the Fed does an emergency cut, even when the Fed normalizes and cuts like a bunch like they do, you have to understand they know something. They're prepared. They see the data before we get it on the 6-month or 6-week delay. So if they see it, they cut rates to accommodate the situation as it hits. That's my theory. So I may be incorrect, and maybe the Fed could be late. If not, though, even if my theory is incorrect and it means the Fed is responding late, point would be they're still responding to something. So that's why I like this theory. But it could be a broad spectrum. It could be anything from, more oil Saudi issue. That's what happened last time. Last time we had the emergency rate cut, we saw more Italy news, but then the stuff happened with oil. So what I'm saying is it's a broad spectrum, is that they're cutting they did this emergency cuts, but it could be either something's going to happen with oil, either oil's going to get another hit down, that's why the credit rating even downgraded them. It's going to be something with the Pentagon and the hospital beds, which we just saw right now on the briefing, or it's going to be something that Trump is going to announce, or some set level of executive order. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, so you could see it's a wide spectrum. Could they respond to good news? No, you wouldn't cut rates. Again, they unleashed a bazooka. That it was the kitchen sink. This is one of the biggest actions you've ever seen by the Fed. It's not to mention in an emergency overnight meeting on a Sunday, which is crazy. But the fact that they cut the Fed rate and they cut the interbank rate and they lowered to zero. They put the bank reserve requirement to zero. That's insane. So it's not good, but it's good in the long term. Very, very good in the long term. This is going to create something, but there is a short-term problem that's about to hit us right in the head, and they see it coming. Otherwise, it's literally what the Fed just did is brace for impact. That's really all it is at that point. Trump live, game time.
Restaurants will be easy to get into. Go to a restaurant.
The fuck is this? Where's on the White House? Why is it all these little commentary things? So you guys, you guys hear me mumbling to myself. Sorry, that was just the thoughts going through my head. Where is this? How do I see White House Live? How come they don't have a YouTube app? Come on, White House. What kind of White House is this? Huh? I don't get this. In my country, the king have his own YouTube channel. He show all of his cars and his gold collection. Very, very cool to watch. Very inspiring, but I only get paid 30 cents an hour. It's fucked up. White House. Okay, White House. There it is. Thank you. Okay. It's not loading. In meantime, check out Uncle Answers. Very good song, Uncle Answers, on YouTube. If you guys have not seen Uncle Answers. Very, very good. I love you all. Make sure you make a subscription. We make a live video the Monday through a Friday, 30 minutes before the stock market make an opening bell. Second link for the nightly watch list, the main channel. We do a list. If you're not familiar, the list goes over everything. So if you go to this channel, you will get a lot of many valuable info. First link for the stream alert, aka a stream insurance. Do not make a subscription if you don't make a watch to the video. The bootcamp and the real estate course. Follow me on the Instagram at the trading fraternity. How you say Insta? I don't have TikTok. No TikTok. Is Trump on? Oh no, they wait for him. Why is mute again? I can't hear. Okay, like the video. Let's wait to see what happened. I don't hear nothing, no sound. I don't have Facebook. No Facebook. I have not used Facebook. The Zuckerman spy. You know that they hide on you. Don't let them do this. They take your they sell you items. They listen to you on the phone, just like my country. They're putting notes up. Why are they not talking? Yeah, what are they? What does that say? 15 days to slow the spread. What does that say? Do you guys read that? Yeah, bro. What the hell? Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is what's gonna happen, bro? You see this? I don't think this is gonna be an interesting conference. This is gonna be an interesting conference. I think we're 45 minutes. Nah, we still at 20 minutes. Lots of plot twists. Yeah, look at this spy. I mean, there's going to be a move. So, final play. If you want to make anything before he starts talking, this could be the move, both up and down. Markets are going to go crazy after this. The case is doubled off the CDC. All right, we're starting. Get ready, boys. $30 minutes left in market too, you guys. This is going to be wild. We got another halt today.
Glad to see that you're practicing social distancing. That looks very nice. That's very good. I want to thank everybody for being here today. This morning I spoke with the leaders of the G7 nations, and they really had a good meeting. I think it was a very, very productive meeting. I also spoke with our nation's governors, and this afternoon we're announcing new guidelines for every American to follow over the next 15 days as we combat the virus. Each and every one of us has a critical role to play in stopping the spread and transmission of the virus. We did this today. This was done by a lot of very talented people, some of whom are standing with me, and that's available. And Dr. Birx will be speaking about that in just a few minutes. It's important for the young and healthy people to understand that while they may experience milder symptoms, and they will spread it indeed, putting countless others in harm's way. We especially worry about our senior citizens. The White House Task Force meets every day and continually updates guidelines based on the fast evolving situation that this has become all over the world. It's all over the world. It's incredible what's happened in such a short period of time. On the guidelines of the task force, the new modeling conducted by Dr. Birx, and our consultation with governors, we've made the decision to further toughen the guidelines.
All over the world.
The infection now. We'd much rather be ahead of the curve than behind it, and that's what we are. Therefore, my administration is recommending that all Americans, including the young and healthy, work to engage in schooling from home when possible, avoid gathering in groups of more than 10 people, avoid discretionary travel, and avoid eating and drinking at bars, restaurants, and public food courts.
Bro, get ready for this.
If everyone makes this change or these critical changes and sacrifices now, we will rally together as one nation, and we will defeat the virus, and we're going to have a big celebration all together. With several weeks of focused action, we can turn the corner and turn it quickly. A lot of progress has been made. I'm also pleased to report today that a vaccine candidate has begun the phase 1 clinical trial. This is one of the fastest vaccine development launches in history, not even close. We're also racing to develop antiviral therapies and other treatments, and we've had some promising results, early results, but promising, to reduce the severity and the duration of the symptoms. And I have to say that our government is prepared to do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes, we're doing. We're doing it in every way. And with that, I'd like to just introduce Dr. Birx, who's going to discuss some of the things that we strongly recommend. Thank you.
Bro, yo,
Thank you, Mr. President.
The market's tripping out right now.
I think you know over the last months,
even the prices,
we've taken very bold
crazy.
action to stop the virus from coming to our shores.
Get ready for this.
And because of that, we gained time to really get together and understand the progress across the globe of what has worked and what hasn't worked. We now need to appeal to every single American so that they can have their role in stopping the spread of this virus. We've talked about things before about washing your hands, but we really want to focus on if you are sick, no matter who you are, please stay home. If someone in your household is diagnosed with this virus, the entire household should quarantine in the house to prevent spread of the virus to others. The reason we're taking these strong and bold steps is because we know there is virus spread before you develop symptoms, and then we know that there's a large group, we don't know the precise percent yet, that actually is asymptomatic or has such mild cases that they continue to spread the virus. If your children are sick, please keep them home. Now to our older population or those with pre-existing medical conditions, everyone in the household needs to focus on protecting them. Everyone in the household. I want to speak particularly to our largest generation now, our millennials. I have the mom of 2 wonderful millennial young women who are bright and hardworking, and I will tell you what I told to them. They are the core group that will stop this virus. They're the group that communicates successfully, independent of picking up a phone. They intuitively know how to contact each other without being in large social gatherings. We're asking all of them to hold their gatherings to under 10 people, not just in bars and restaurants, but in homes. We really want people to be separated at this time, to be able to address this virus comprehensively that we cannot see, for which we don't have a vaccine or a therapeutic. The only thing we have right now is the amazing ingenuity and compassion of the American people. We're appealing to all Americans to take these steps, to protect each other and to ensure that the virus doesn't spread. These guidelines are very specific, they're very detailed. They will only work if every American takes this together to heart and responds as one nation and one people to stop the spread of this virus. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Birx. So just to connect with what I mentioned to you in previous discussions in this room, and Dr. Birx said it very well, that in order to be able to contain and curtail this epidemic to not reach its maximum capability, we have a two-pillar approach, one of which I believe has been very effective in preventing the substantial seeding, and namely the travel restrictions that we've discussed many times in this room. The other, equally, if not more important, is when you have infection in your own country, which we do, and I could read the numbers, but they're really essentially what we've seen yesterday, incremental increases both globally as well as in the United States, with the curve doing that. So therefore, the kinds of things that we do are containment and mitigation. What we're mentioning now, the guidelines, when you look at them carefully, I believe if the people in the United States take them seriously, because they were based on some rather serious consideration back and forth. Some may look at them and say they're going to be really inconvenient for people. Some will look and say, well, maybe we've gone a little bit too far. They were well thought out. And the thing that I want to re-emphasize, and I'll say it over and over again, when you're dealing with an emerging infectious diseases outbreak.
All right, you guys want the CNBC one. Y'all want the CNBC one. Okay, see? This is what's going to happen. Where's CNBC? There you go. This is the one you want, huh?
Take a look at the guidelines, read them carefully, and we hope that the people of the United States will take them very seriously, because they will fail if people don't adhere to them. We have to have, as a whole country, cooperate and collaborate to make sure these get done. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. President, a lot of people are concerned about how long all of this might last. Do you have any kind of estimate that if Americans really were to band together and do what the White House is suggesting, how quickly you could turn this corner?
My favorite question, I ask it all the time. How many times, Anthony? I think I ask him that question every day, and I speak to Deborah, I speak to a lot of them. I get the opinion. So it seems to me that if we do a really good job, we'll not only hold the death down to a
UVXY, market is below 10% now. This is a critical point.
Had we not done a good job. But people are talking about July, August, something like that. So it could be right in that period of time where it washes through. Other people don't like that term, but where it washes through.
So is this the new normal until the height of the summer?
We'll see what happens, but they think August, could be July, could be longer than that. But I've asked that question many, many times. Yes.
That being said, Mr. President,
damn, that's second quarter.
And
that's third quarter.
Living with so much anxiety and so much fear, facing uncertainty right now. I'm curious, how are you talking to your own family about this? How are you talking to your youngest son? Do you empathize with this sense of anxiety? People are really scared.
No, I think they are very scared. I think they see that we're doing a very professional job. We've been working with the governors and frankly, the mayor's local government at every level.
Bro, the circuit breaker gets turned off. This is going to get wild. Yeah, UVXY, TLT's not doing anything.
The tornadoes,
holy
now we have FEMA
shit.
involved in this. They've been doing a fantastic job locally, working with people that they know because they work, like as an example, in California, in the state of Washington. They work with them a lot on other things, and they're very familiar, so they're working on it. What you can do, and all you can do, is professional, totally competent. We have the best people in the world. We have really the greatest experts in the world, and someday soon, hopefully it'll end.
Bro, option chains on different brokers are not updating.
We came up so suddenly.
I'm getting quoted different prices between E-Trade and Tasty.
We heard about reports from China that something was
Yo,
happening.
this is gonna
and all
get
of a
wild.
sudden, we did make.
We're coming back down here now. The circuit breakers are going to be turned off.
China very quickly, very rapidly. That was a. Otherwise, we'd be in a very, as Tony has said numerous times, we'd be in a very bad position, much worse than we would be right now. You look at what's happening in other countries. Italy's having a very hard time. But I think that what we do, and I've spoken actually with my son. He says, "How bad is this?" It's bad. It's bad. But we're going to be hopefully a best case, not a worst case, and that's what we're working for. Yes.
Down 11%, 10% on the SPY and NASDAQ.
The other is about containment efforts. Is the administration considering more aggressive containment options, like a quarantine, a national curfew, restricting
Well, we have that
domestic
very
air
much. Yeah, we have that very much, and we've been pretty aggressive. We were early with Europe, but we were very, very early with China and other places, and fortunately we were. And as far as containment here, we're coming out with strong suggestions, and it's becoming a little bit automatic. You look at people, they're not doing certain things. For instance, they're obviously not, I wouldn't say the restaurant business is booming, and bars and grills and all. People are self-containing to a large extent. We look forward to the day when we can get back to normal.
To be
Go ahead, what's your
specific,
second question?
are you considering instituting a nationwide lockdown, a nationwide quarantine? The NSC knocked that down, but there's still some questions about how it all came
At this point, not nationwide, but well, there are some places.
Bro, UVXY is at 90. This is insane.
At all. But we may look at certain areas, certain hotspots.
This is just like Italy. They're gonna quarantine the hotspots, and then it's gonna go everything. There's no circuit breaker here.
Coronavirus test Friday night. The White House doctor's office put out a statement around midnight Friday saying that no test was indicated. So when exactly was your test administered?
Well, I had my test. It was late Friday night, and the reason I did it.
Go look at those SPX plays. If you have more than one brokerage, compare the prices. I'm getting different quotes on different stocks. Exact same options at different prices. This is wild. The exchanges are already tripping out.
Friday night, I did the test, and he may have put out, or the doctor may have put out something at I don't know what time the letter went out. Maybe it was put out by somebody else, but the results came back, I believe, the following day, and we tested negative.
But the question is, how could the White House doctor's office say a test wasn't indicated, implying that you hadn't had one when in fact you had?
Well, I told them that, and I went totally by what they said, the doctors, more than one. They said you don't have any of the symptoms. They checked what you're supposed to check, and that I didn't have symptoms. But I did a test late on Friday night, and it came back probably 24 hours later or something. They sent it to the labs, came back later. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, you had a teleconference with the nation's governors today. Yeah. And in that teleconference, you told them if they need things like respirators or masks to try to get it on their own. What did you mean by that, and what will the federal
government do? If they can get them faster by getting them on their own, in other words, go through a supply chain that they may have, because the governors, during normal times, the governors buy a lot of things, not necessarily through federal government. If they're able to get ventilators, respirators, if they're able to get certain things without having to go through the longer process of federal government. We have stockpiles now, and we're ordering tremendous numbers of ventilators, respirators, masks, and they're ordered, and they're coming, and we have quite a few at this point. I think, Mike, we have a lot. But if they can get them directly, it's always going to be faster if they can get them directly, if they need them. And I've given them authorization to order directly. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President, one of the big weaknesses in our health.
So again, this is that whole. That's what you got from the Pentagon thing.
Medical facilities, and I wanted to ask what precautions, what planning is being done to get China was able to build hospitals in a matter of days. Are you prepared to use the Corps of Engineers or FEMA to start building surge capacity that we may need in a couple of weeks?
Well, first of all, we hope we don't get there, and that's what we're doing, and that's why we're taking a very strict look at this. But we also are looking at areas, and not only looking, we're expanding certain areas. We're taking over buildings that aren't used. We're doing a lot in that regard.
Bro, this
we
is
hope
getting
we don't
wild.
have to get there, but we are doing a lot in that regard.
Could you clarify something? These guidelines say stay home if you're sick. Yesterday, the Vice President said no one should worry about losing a paycheck if they stay home when they're sick. But the House bill exempts companies of 500 employees or more from the paid sick leave requirement, and that's 54% of the American workplace. Why is it a good idea to only require small businesses to provide paid
Well,
sick
we're
leave?
looking at that, and we may be expanding that. We are looking at that. We want fairness. We want it for everybody. No, we're looking at that through the Senate, because as you know, the Senate is now digesting that bill. So we may very well be adding something on that. Okay? Good question.
Two questions for you, Mr. President. One going off of what he was asking. How many ventilators and how many ICU beds do we have?
11.6%.
I could get back to you with that number. We've ordered a lot. We have quite a few, but it may not be enough. And if it's not enough, we will have it by the time we need it. Hopefully, we won't need them.
And you'll give us the exact number?
Yeah, we'll be
because
able to
so
give
far
you.
they have not given us an exact
We'll
number.
give you. We can give you a number. If it's important, we'll give you a number. Go ahead.
And yesterday you said that this was under tremendous control. Do you want to revisit that statement if we are going to be experiencing this until July or August, 5 more months?
Bro, UVXY is going crazy, you guys. That's nuts.
We are doing a
That's
very
nuts.
good job within the confines of what we're dealing with. We're doing a very good job. There's been a tremendous amount of the way they're working together. They're working hand in hand. I think they're doing really a great job. And from that standpoint, that's what I was referring to. Yes, Steve, go ahead.
You're not saying it's under control, right?
I'm not referring to it, meaning the. Yeah, if you're
You
talking
guys,
about
circuit
the virus,
breakers
no,
are
that's
turned
not under
off, so we have to
control
see
for
what
any place in
happens.
the world. I think I read. No, I didn't. I was talking about what we're doing is under control, but I'm not talking about the virus. Yes, please.
The stock market took another hit today. Is the U.S. economy heading into a recession?
Well, it may be. We're not thinking in terms of recession. We're thinking in terms of the virus. Once we stop, I think there's a tremendous pent-up demand, both in terms of the stock market and in terms of the economy. And once this goes away, once it goes through and we're done with it, I think you're going to see a tremendous surge.
Are you looking at any domestic travel restrictions? I know that's been on the table before, but is that firming up at all?
We're not really. We hope we don't have to, Steve. We think that hopefully we won't have to do that, but it's certainly something that we talk about every day. We haven't made that decision.
Mr. President, I ask you, doctors and nurses in this
He acknowledged it. That's crazy.
They're terrified of this virus, of the fact that they might get it, of the fact that they might take it home to their families. What can you say to assure healthcare providers in this country that the federal government is doing something today to ensure that they get personal protective equipment to protect themselves and their families?
Well, I think the federal government is doing everything that we can possibly do. We made some very good early decisions by keeping people
There will be
out,
no
by keeping,
circuit breakers. At the close, it's
countries out,
over.
Certain countries where the infection was very immense.
So you got to, whatever happens here is going to happen.
I'm talking about South Korea because they've done a good job on one side, but on the other side, tremendous problems at the beginning. They had tremendous problems and great numbers of death. I think that we've done a fantastic job from just about every standpoint. With that being said, you look, no matter where you look, this is something, it's an invisible enemy. And, but we are speaking all the time, not only with the people, but also the professional people, the nurses, the doctors. They have been doing a fantastic job. We are also working very much on getting them the kind of equipment that they need. And for the most part, they either have it or they will be getting it. But remember this, we want the governors, we want the mayors, we want them locally from a local standpoint because it can go quicker. We want them to work. And we had a great talk with the governors today. I think it was a really great talk. There's a tremendous coordination. There's a tremendous spirit that we have together with the governors. And that's pretty much, for the most part, bipartisan. Yeah.
Mr. President, you told John that you think this could wash through, as you said, July, August. You just told Steve when he asked you about a possibility of recession. You said it may be. I'm curious, if there is a recession, when do you think that might hit?
Well, I don't number one, determine recession. I just say this. We have an invisible enemy. We have a problem that a month ago nobody ever thought about. Nobody in the, I've read about it. I read about many years ago, 1917, 1918. I've seen all of the different problems.
Bro, he's mentioned that. He brought up 1920.
This is a bad one. This is a very bad one. This is bad in the sense that it's so contagious. it's just so contagious.
Oh, come on.
Sort of record-setting type contagion. And the good part is the young people they do very well, and healthy people do very well. Very, very bad for older people, especially older people with problems. My focus is really on getting rid of this problem, this virus problem. Once we do that, everything else is going to fall into place. Yes, please.
Mr. President, a lot of rumors last night that you were going to put in a national curfew or some kind of, texting.
I've been reading, I've been watching.
Right, exactly. Me too. Your people were saying this is a foreign disinformation campaign. Is that what's going on? Are people messing with us on the internet?
Well, I don't know. I mean, that I can't tell you if they are or not. I think a lot of the media actually has been very fair. I think people are pulling together on this. I really think the media has been very fair. I think it could be that you have some...
Yeah, bro. Everybody's getting straight to it, bro.
Playing games, but it doesn't matter. We haven't really determined to do that at all, and hopefully we won't have to. That's a very big step. It's a step we can take, but we have not decided to do it. Jennifer, go.
Mr. President, two things, one on airlines and one on Jeff Bezos. Can you talk a little bit specifically about what you'd like to do to help the airlines, first of all? And then second of all, we heard that Jeff Bezos has been in contact with the White House daily. Can you say what he's been asking for or proposing?
Well, I've heard that's true. I don't know that for a fact, but I know that some of my people have, as I understand it, been dealing with them or with him. And that's nice. We've had tremendous support from a lot of people that can help, and I believe he was one of them. As far as the airlines are concerned, the airlines, we're going to back the airlines.
I believe
100%.
he was one of them.
It's not their fault. It's nobody's fault, unless you go to the original source, but it's nobody's fault. And we're going to be in a position to help the airlines very much. We've told the airlines we're going to help them. Well, we're going to be helping. We're going to be backstopping the airlines. We're going to be helping them very much, John. It's very important.
What do you do about the stock market, sir?
$25 billion for the passenger carriers and $4 billion for cargo.
We're going to be looking at it very strongly. We have to back the airlines. It's not their fault. In fact, they were having a record season. Everybody was. They were having record seasons, and then this came out. And it came out from nowhere. So not their fault, but we're going to be backing the airline, yeah.
The stocks continue to fall.
So watch
today.
UAL, watch the airlines. You might get a little bounce off that. 15 minutes left.
Is we have to get through this crisis. That's what I can do. That's the best thing we can do. That's what I think about. Once this virus is gone, I think you're going to have a stock market like nobody's ever seen before.
People be voting tomorrow, Mr. President?
Mr. President, the other day you said you don't take
He'll be back in a second. He'll be back in a second. I think the question that I think maybe John asked about until July, the guidelines are a 15-day trial guideline to be reconsidering. It isn't that these guidelines are now going to be in effect until July. What the president was saying is that the trajectory of the outbreak may go till then. Make sure we don't think that these are solid in stone till July.
Yeah. But that would be the outside number. Yeah.
Mr. President,
you've been criticized.
Hold on 1 second, please, go ahead.
To follow up, Senate Republicans, do you want Senate Republicans to change the package that passed the House last week? Even though you
I think they may
decided
make
on
it even better. Look, they're working together very well with the House. They're working very much in unison, like the question before. They're working to only enhance it and make it better and make it fair for everybody. And that's what we're looking to do. So we may go back and forth with the House a little bit, but both will be in a very positive fashion. Please.
Yeah, Mr. President, these new guidelines say avoid social gatherings in groups of more than 10 people. The CDC's recommendations yesterday were...
I sold out of my Boeing puts for this week. I had those 115s on the strangle. I sold them out at 455. Got a 50% profit, including the original calls.
What exactly do you need to see in a stimulus?
Well, let me just have the professionals answer that. Would you like to do that?
Great. Thank you, and thank you for that question. So we have been working on models day and night around the globe to really predict, because some countries in our very early stage, like the United States, we've been working with groups in the United Kingdom. So we had new information coming out from a model, and what had the biggest impact in the model is social distancing, small groups, not going in public in large groups. But the most important thing was if one person in the household became infected, the whole household self-quarantine for 14 days, because that stops 100% of the transmission outside of the household. And as we talked about early on, it's silent. We had another silent epidemic, HIV. And I just want to recognize the HIV epidemic was solved by the community, the HIV advocates and activists who stood up when no one was listening and got everyone's attention. We're asking that same sense of community to come together and stand up against this virus. And if everybody in America does what we ask for over the next 15 days, we will see a dramatic difference, and we won't have to worry about the ventilators, and we won't have to worry about the ICU beds, because we won't have our elderly and our people at the greatest risk having to be hospitalized.
Dr. Birx, can we ask you to comment on the equipment? Doctor?
Go ahead. Yes, Mike, please.
Thank you, Mr. President.
13 minutes, we're down 11%. No circuit breakers, so let's see what happens here.
The new rollout of testing that we described yesterday, drive-through and community-based testing, and I know how grateful the President is for the efforts that governors are making, and now with the Admiral and the United States Public Health Service as well as FEMA, we made great progress today in coordinating those efforts. But the other issue that was raised with the President today was personal protective equipment. And the reason I mentioned testing is because one of the recommendations that we have for states is that these remote testing sites make a priority of two groups. One would be people over the age of 65 that have symptoms. We don't want them to go to hospitals or emergency rooms. We want them to go to a remote site in a parking lot or at a isolated community location. But the other category is our healthcare workers. We want to make sure that our healthcare workers have the opportunity to be tested, and using that new high throughput test that the President arranged with our major commercial labs, we'll be able to do that much more expeditiously. So we're putting a real priority on our extraordinary healthcare workers that are at this very hour coming alongside people that are struggling with the coronavirus and people that are concerned that they may have been exposed. The other piece is we're grateful that the legislation passed by the House of Representatives includes liability protection for N95 masks produced by companies like 3M in Minnesota, by Honeywell. Literally tens of millions of masks are produced every year for industrial purposes, for construction. But the health experts say they can be used just as readily to protect healthcare workers from respiratory ailments. 3M and other companies were not able to sell those to hospitals, but the President negotiated with the Democratic leadership of the House and Senate. We've added a provision to the bill that will literally, from one company alone, add another 30 million masks per month back to the marketplace. We're strengthening the supply chain, and healthcare workers around America can be absolutely certain that the President and our entire team are going to continue to put the health of America first and put first our healthcare workers across this country that are meeting the needs of the people of our country.
Mr. Vice President, how many test kits have been sent out and how many people can actually be tested?
I think the Admiral can answer that. And you might want to talk about the roving also.
So thank you very much for that. As we talked about yesterday, we're really entering a new phase of testing. At first, we were at the initial phase.
We're coming down now. Watch TLT.
Test was only available in public health laboratories and the CDC. Works very well for a few thousand tests per day after it gets running. We're now moving into a phase that the big commercial laboratories with high throughput screening have availability. So as we talked about last week, because of the historic efforts of the FDA, a Roche test, and as the President predicted,
UVXY is coming with it. Watch, where's gold at?
Were both produced last week under an emergency use authorization. 1.9 million of those tests will be sequentially.
Down 11.7 on the Dow, 10.7 on the SPY.
From the information we have right now, 1 million tests are available with all the reagents, everything ready to go, primarily at the reference labs called Quest, LabCorp, and a couple others. Now, it doesn't matter if they're not in your neighborhood, because every day when people get tests, a little white box goes out in front, it gets shipped by an incredible distribution system. The test result, and it's electronically reported. So these are available to people nationwide. We expect more and more than 1 million coming on board this week as the reagents come up and as people with the testing capacity, validate that in their own hospitals and other places. And in the future, we expect at least 2 million next week and at least 5 million the week thereafter. There are also a whole growth of what's called laboratory determined testing or laboratory-derived testing, where individual laboratories, because of the regulatory deregulation of the FDA, can develop their own tests.
Down 2,700 points.
Certified lab.
Bro, the volume, what's the volume at? This is crazy.
So the point is,
244 million
is now entering sort of what we normally do in the healthcare system, where big labs in a high throughput basis receive these through normal channels. So that part of it is really underway.
Do you know how many Americans have actually been tested? Do you have a number?
There is a number. I don't have that number because I've been working on setting up this distribution system. So this is where we are.
They're not giving that number out for a reason.
CDC are published
Same
every
thing.
day on
Same
the
thing
CDC
that happened
website.
with the Pentagon.
The CDC gets feeds from LabCorp and Quest, and they
If
get
we
that
close
on a
below the
daily basis.
opening, you guys, that's
What
going to be
is
crazy.
not being received right now, and Ambassador Birx is fixing, is that these homegrown tests in highly complex labs don't necessarily get reported in the system. However, as we move forward, particularly in the commercial phase of where we are right now, we expect about 80 to 85% of the tests to flow right into the CDC. We know them. That's not good enough for Ambassador Birx. She wants 100, and we'll work on that.
So I think just to put it a different way, a lot of testing has been going on, and I don't believe anybody's been able to do what we're doing and what we will be doing.
And let me just say that we talked about the drive-through testing yesterday. I want it to be clear to everybody, this is just another tool for states and local public health systems and healthcare systems to use. It's not replacing testing that it goes on in a doctor's office or in a hospital.
240. If we close below this level, it's awful. 6 minutes left.
This is just another tool that we're helping the states to have. And again, as we talked about, this is modeled on the FEMA-based points of distribution system, optimized for testing. We expect this week.
I grabbed the Ocean's 11, but I'm not putting it out there. I don't want you guys to do it or anything of that nature, but I'm just putting it out there. But don't trade it. Be careful here. It's already moving a lot. This is going to be a crazy close.
To start augmenting the local capacity and really providing the state and the local people what they need as another way for people to get tested.
So this has never been done before. That's never been done, and certainly not on a level like that. And I will say that I think I can speak for the professionals that if you don't have the symptoms, if your doctor doesn't think you need it, don't get the test. Don't get the test. I think it's very important. Not everybody should run out and get the test. That's right. But we're able to handle tremendous numbers of people. John?
Mr. President, earlier today, Governor Cuomo of New York said that he believes that hospital capacity soon will be
If we close below here, this is bad.
Implored you to call
Damn,
the
Boeing
Army
more
Corps of
lows.
Engineers to build temporary facilities to house patients. Is that something
we're looking into it? We've heard that. We've heard it from really two places. There are two places that have specifically, New York being one, and we are looking into it very strongly. Yeah. Steve, go ahead, please.
Sir, how have you changed your own behavior to take account of this virus? Are you washing your hands more?
I've always washed my hands a lot. I wash my hands a lot, probably, maybe if anything more, certainly not less.
What was it like taking the test?
Not something I want to do every day. I can tell you that. It's it's a little bit of good doctors in the White House, but it's a test. It's a test. It's a medical test. Nothing pleasant about it.
You had said that in a tweet that Governor Cuomo should be doing more.
I think he can do more.
What specifically
but I think he can do more. And it's an area of the country that's very hot right now. I think
4 minutes. We're down 12 and a half. We're about to hit there's going to be no circuit breaker. This is going to be crazy. We're below the opening level. This is the second time this has ever happened in history.
It's a hotbed. There's no question about it. So I think they can look at doing it. But we're getting along very well.
Jeez.
We've had a very, in fact, I noticed you made some statements just now that the relationship with the federal government has been good. The federal government has done everything they've wanted us to do. But we can, I think it's very
Holy
important
shit.
that all of the governors get along very well with us. And
We're
that we
about to
get
break
along with the
20,000 on the
governors. I think that's
Dow.
happening.
Bro, we're almost down 3,000 points. Holy shit.
I have the president. The defense secretary and the assistant defense secretary have decided to separate and be in a bubble to avoid the spread of the disease and to protect the chain of command. Is that something you and the vice president should be doing? And has there been any talk about having to have a 25th Amendment?
Well, we
procedure
haven't
in
thought
place?
of it, but, I will say this, that we're very
Bro,
careful.
this is crazy. We're about to hit, dude. We should have a circuit breaker here, but it's not going. Dude, this is nuts.
Even the people behind me are.
We're about to hit 3,000
they've
points
been very strongly
down.
Tested. I've been very strongly tested, and we have to be very careful. But everybody
Holy
should be
shit.
Vigilant. We have to be vigilant. Yep.
Thank you, Mr. President. Two simple questions for you, Mr. President.
Go ahead, please.
Two simple questions for you, Mr. President.
We're down 13%.
Question for you or for Dr. Burke, but Dr.
Whoa,
Burke said
whoa,
that it is
whoa,
the millennials who are going
whoa.
to lead us through this, and that now is the time to look out for the older people in our home. Older might be a state of mind, not necessarily an age. So for those millennials of us who have parents who are in their 50s, 60s, 70s, what is older? What should we tell them at this point?
Well, if I was Dr. Fauci, I would tell you there's a physiologic age and a numerical age. So older people with pre-existing conditions. And what do we mean by that? Significant heart disease, significant kidney disease, significant lung disease, any immunosuppression, any recent treatment for cancer.
Yeah, the Oceans plays
Any
are
of
working.
those pieces in any household.
You got 2
Why
minutes
do I
left.
think
We're
the
down
millennials are the key?
3,000
Because
points.
they're the ones that are out and
Holy shit.
and they're the most likely to be in social gatherings, and they're the most likely to be the least symptomatic. And I think we've always heard about the greatest generation. We're protecting the greatest generation right now, and the children of the greatest generation. And I think the millennials can help us tremendously by having, plus they need to communicate with each other. Public health people like
This is a
myself
meltdown.
don't
This is
always
the
come out with
biggest drop in,
compelling,
not
exciting
percentage wise,
messages
but you're up there.
that a 25
This
to
is awful.
35-year-old may find interesting and something they will take to heart.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
But
Why am I up
millennials
so
can speak
much?
to one another
The
about
IWMs
how
are up
important it
20,000
is
now.
in this
Holy
moment
shit!
to protect all of the people. Now you could be 40
Oh my
and have
gosh.
a significant medical condition and be a substantial
30
risk.
seconds
You could be
left.
30 and having come through Hodgkin's disease or non-Hodgkin's lymphoma and be of a significant risk. So there are risk groups in every age group, but there's more millennials now than any other cohort, and they can help us at this moment.
Mr. President, thank you very much.
15 seconds.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. You already talked. Mr. President, the other day you said that you were not responsible for the testing shortfall. Very simple question. Does the buck stop with you? And on a scale of 1 to 10,
They're gonna
how
try
would
to
you
keep
rate your
this from
response
closing
to this
3,000. Ding ding! Oh my God, down 3,005. Bro, this is crazy. I'll give you guys an update, but you could keep listening. This is wild.
Country, despite all of even the professionals saying, no, it's too early to do that, we were very, very early with respect to China. And we would have a whole different
Yeah, gold got the
situation in
rip
this
off
country if
that,
we
bro.
didn't
This
do
is
that.
bro. This is a
I would
meltdown.
rate it a very, very
3,000
rate
points.
ourselves and the professionals.
Holy! No, they're finalizing the closing. They're adjusting it. They're not. They're gonna do an auction here. They're gonna change the closing. But that was a 3,000 close.
We really took over an obsolete system.
Holy
Or,
shit!
Put it maybe in a different way. A system that wasn't meant to do anything like this. We took it over, and we're doing something that's never been done in this country. And I think that we are doing very well. We took the system, we worked with the system we had, and we broke down the system purposely. We broke it down in order to do what we're doing now. And within a short period of time, and even now, we're testing tremendous numbers of people. And ultimately, you're saying it will be what? It will be up to how many people will we be able to test?
We certainly expect with the high.
I'll give a breakdown in a little bit, but they're about to wrap up, so I want to hear this. Market is closed, but this is wild.
Actually doing the test on a
Holy
person. I'm
shit.
sure, as the president would inform you, in order to do the test, a healthcare provider needs to dress in full personal protective equipment. And there's a swab that's put in the back of the nose all the way to the back of the throat. It's called a nasopharyngeal swab, which is then put in media. The next person who has to get tested, that healthcare provider has to change all the personal protective equipment. When you put that in, it's highly likely a person coughs or sneezes, so you're at risk. So that's what we're trying to fix now.
Wait, the market's
by
bouncing
the
right
mobile
now.
Platforms, by all the things we're doing, is to enable sort of high throughput of this swabbing. And we're doing some technological things too that might be breakthroughs to make it much,
Bro, this is
much
crazy.
faster. But we certainly expect that from thousands of people per day, we will be at the tens of thousands of people per day this week, according to those who are.
Does the buck stop with you, Mr. President? Does the buck stop with you?
Yeah, normally, but I think when you hear the, this has never been done before in this country. If you look back, take a look at some of the things that took place in 09 or 11 or whatever it may have been. They never did. Nobody's ever done anything like what we're doing. Now, I will also say, Admiral, I think we can say that we're also getting this ready for the future, so that when we have a future problem, if and when, and hopefully we don't have anything like this, but if there is, we're going to be we're going to be starting off from a much higher plateau, because we were at a very, very low base. We had a system that was not meant for this. It was a smaller system. It was meant for a much different purpose. And for that purpose,
My Ocean's 11, I made them free, but they lost.
Down the system, and now we have something that's going to be, and is very special, and is ready for future problems. I think we can say that very strongly. Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Yes.
How close are you to shutting down America's northern border with Canada? And could you also speak to the fact about the elections that are supposed to be taking place tomorrow? Is it your advice that those states postpone those elections?
Well, I'd leave that up to the states. It's a big thing, postponing an election. I think, to me, that really goes to the heart of what we're all about. I think postponing an election is a very tough thing. I know they're doing, because they've been in touch with us, they're doing it very carefully. They're spreading people out at great distances, as you can see. And I think they'll do it very safely. I hope they do it very safely. But I think postponing elections is it's not a very good thing. They have lots of room in a lot of the electoral places, and I think that they will do it very well. But I think postponing is unnecessary.
On the northern border, sir, how close are you to shutting
We think about it. If we don't have to do it, that'll be good. We have very strong emergency powers when it comes to something like this, both on the southern and the northern borders. And we are talking about different things, but we'll see. Right now, we have not decided to do that. Steve?
Can we get Dr. Fauci to talk about the vaccine trial today and whether the timetable for vaccine is it possible it accelerates, or is still 12 to 18 months?
All right. So let me give you guys a wrap up. They're still talking about this. You guys, this was crazy. This is the second time in history that we've ever had a halt and close below it. The first time was last Thursday, or last time we had this. This is wild, you guys. This is a 3,000-point move on the SPY, 13%. This is crazy. Robinhood's tripping out. I made like 15, 20,000, but it's saying that you made less. So just watch. It's not counting a lot. A lot of the ghetto spreads have been weird, but most of your plays you guys are still up on them. I mean, the key is you're just going to have to take a lower price. But this is wild, you guys. You are going to get a lot more volatility for this. I mean, this is going to look just like last week. You're going to see 10% down, 10% up. This is wild, you guys. I hope you guys realize what you just witnessed here. And right now, they're giving an update. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I'm going to keep this playing. We're going to still stick around here, but I'm just giving you a heads up on there.
So it's happened. The first injection was today.
Sir, the market just closed down 3,000, almost 13%. Your response to the market close, sir?
Thank you. Dr. Fauci, is there guidance for someone who may have felt sick but then feels better, so you had symptoms but you no longer do, your fever's gone away? How long would you stay home after that point? That's not clear from the guidelines.
Well, if you are positive for the infection, if you have coronavirus, it is less how you feel than whether or not you're still shedding virus. So the general issue about letting people out of a facility, who, for example, a hospital or whatever, who have been infected, you need 2 negative cultures, the same way that was just described, 24 hours apart.
Yeah, no, the market will take care of itself. The market will be very strong as soon as we get rid of the virus. Yes.
Can you clarify about pregnant women? Is that an underlying? Because the UK said today that pregnancy was one of those underlying conditions. Do we say that too?
There's very little data in pregnant women. I think about a week ago, I said the reports that came in from China from the Chinese CDC of the 9 women who were documented to be pregnant and have coronavirus in their last trimester, delivered healthy children, and they themselves were healthy and recovered. That is our total sample size, and we will be getting more data from countries. While countries are in the midst of this crisis, like Italy, I try not to bother them frequently to get us their data. We try to get it just weekly from the countries that are in the midst of responding to the epidemic, so that their focus is on their individuals in their country.
Mr. President, any comment on what people like Devin Nunes, the governor of Oklahoma, have been saying, encouraging people to go out to restaurants, which goes directly against what this advice in your guidelines says?
No, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that from Devin or anybody else.
Should they stop saying that?
Well, I have to see what they said, but
I don't know if they said anything.
I would disagree with it, but
I'll probably disagree.
Right now, we don't have an order one way or the other. We don't have an order, but I think it's probably better that you don't, especially in certain areas. Oklahoma doesn't have.
Yeah, it's coming back down. This is wild, you guys. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Devin Nunes is another.
This shit's about to get crazy.
Oh, it's adverse to what the professionals are saying. That's,
And what you're saying in your guidelines, that people shouldn't
no,
be
it's
going to
adverse,
restaurants.
but I'll take a look at it. Absolutely.
I don't know who would be best to answer this question, maybe Secretary Hayes or Dr. Fauci. School districts across the country are closing down, yet for the most part, daycare centers remain open, and considering that children can sometimes be asymptomatic carriers and go home to older individuals, are there any recommendations about daycare centers?
I'd prefer if one of our medical professionals discuss that. That's a political recommendation.
That's a good question, John. In the original guidelines as they were presented, it was schools, not daycare. I think it's very important. We should probably, if we have not discussed that, go back and discuss that in some detail about whether or not that's equivalent to school.
They're gonna bring watch at 15 minutes after and 30 minutes after. You're gonna see the futures move after, because they're waiting. They're waiting till we can't exercise the Ocean's 11's play. That's what happened last week. Same exact move. This is gonna get crazy.
Well, I think we have to say the data that has been coming out, and I'm sure you're all up to date on how long the virus lives on hard surfaces, and that has been our concern over the last 2 weeks.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
Good. I just wanted to read. There's an answer to this.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Tony. He was my mentor, so I'm going to have to let him speak.
The small print here, it's really small print.
I love Fauci, bro. I love this little guy.
Transmission.
It's my
bars,
dog right there, bro.
Food courts, gyms, and other indoor and outdoor venues where groups of people congregate should be closed.
President, are you telling governors in those states then to close all their restaurants?
Well, we haven't said that yet. We're recommending, but we're recommending things. No, we haven't gone to that step yet. That could happen, but we haven't gone there yet.
That's what I'm saying. This is a step-by-step process. First, they're gonna quarantine the hot zones, and then they're gonna move. This is gonna take some time here. But watch out, bro. This is crazy.
Primaries surely gather more than 10
Well,
people.
hopefully this will pass through, and hopefully that we'll have everybody will be going to restaurants and flying and being on cruise ships and all of these different things.
I don't want to go on a cruise.
And it will very, very hopefully be in a fairly quick period of time. But we're taking a tough stance. We may make certain other decisions. We may enhance those decisions. We're going to find out. As per the question that you were asking, some of those decisions may be had. So how about one more?
On the cyber attack on HHS,
Yeah.
is there any reason to believe that they were trying to hack into the system and gather information from the system? And also, is there any reason, so were they trying to hack to get information? And also, do you have any reason to think that it could have been Iran, Russia? Do you have any reason to believe it was a foreign actor?
So in the previous 24 hours, we saw a great deal of enhanced activity.
I
with
love this
relation
guy.
to the HHS.
This guy's a
HHS
smooth
computer
talker.
Systems and website.
He knows how to
Fortunately, we have extremely strong
finesse it.
barriers. We had no penetration into our networks. We had no degradation of the functioning of
No
our networks.
penetration,
We had
no degradation.
Limitation of our capacity for people to telework.
No limit on the limit.
We've taken very strong defensive action.
We strong.
The source of this enhanced activity.
We know where
remains
it's coming
under
from.
investigation, so I wouldn't want to speculate on.
Nah,
the
we ain't
source
gonna
of it, but
speculate like
there's No data breach or no degradation.
We don't know. No degradation, baby.
And serve our important mission here.
Yeah, we on a mission.
Mr. President, another stimulus package, sir. Could you speak to that?
One thing Mike just said, it's very important to get out that this is for the next, what we're talking about, much of what we're talking about is for the next 15 days. Mike, go ahead.
Mr. Vice President.
2 weeks, baby.
I've not been tested yet. I'm in regular consultation with the White House physician.
I ain't been tested, but I always stay positive, baby.
For any period of time that had the coronavirus, and that my wife and I have no symptoms. But we're checking our temperature regularly every day, and we'll continue to follow guidance, which I think may be a good place to land at the end of the day. And that is, as we expand testing rapidly around the country through the new public-private partnership that the president facilitated.
We going fast, baby.
We want the test to be available for people who have
We just want you to have it.
People who have symptoms and are in vulnerable populations.
We get it. You ain't feeling well. We got you.
To make sure that they can have the peace of mind that they're doing their jobs.
Y'all want a little piece of peace?
And they're properly protected.
We gonna protect your ass.
Our best counsel, the counsel of the experts, is if you have a question, call your doctor, call your healthcare provider.
Holla at me.
Ask whether
hit up your doctor.
Tested, and that's what my family's doing as well. Let me just emphasize one more point, if I can. The president asked the task force to continuously review the data and the information that we have, not only in this country, but from around the world, to give the best guidance to state leadership and local healthcare leadership and all of the American people about how to keep themselves, their family, and their community safe. This guidance for the next 15 days is what our experts say is the best opportunity we have to lower the infection rate over the entire course of the coronavirus. Just as the president did by suspending
2 minutes and Ocean's 11s are done.
as he did with travel advisories.
They're already losing the value.
From Italy and South Korea, just as we've done with Europe and at midnight tonight with the UK and Ireland. We'll continue to take very decisive steps to lower the spread of the coronavirus. But we want every American to know, and we would ask all of you in the media to spread the word of the American people that this is advice on behalf of the President of the United States to every American, what you can do over the next 15 days to prevent the spread of the coronavirus. And we're calling on every American to do your part, because together we'll get through this and we'll find our way forward.
Just one more, Steve, go ahead.
Mr. President, what do you think of the
G7
Yeah,
video
we had a
conference
G7.
today? What was the upshot of
It
that? And
was,
are you still going to be able to meet at Camp David? I think
Well, it
it's
looks
in-
like it.
And are you confident in their responses as you are with
I'm
your
very
own?
confident in they're
1 minute.
in a position that some of them are in a rough position. If you look at a couple of them, and some are heading toward pretty rough territory. We had a very good conference. It was a teleconference. Everybody was on the phone, every leader, and almost 100% was devoted to the subject that we're talking about today. And they are working very hard. And they're very concerned, obviously, but they're working very hard. But I would say just about all of it was, Steve, all of it was devoted to what we're talking about.
Hold that summit at Camp David?
I think so. I mean, so far it seems we didn't even discuss that. Still a ways off, but it was a very good discussion, and they have. There's a great camaraderie. There's a great togetherness. I think I can say that very, very strongly. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President. Is it true that you joined a cult? President, did you join a cult? Well, how do you feel about the YouTube online cult? Did the cult get tested? Sir, President, please. Okay. Well, that's it. That was crazy, you guys. I mean, get ready for the watch list. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link is the nightly watch list, my friends, okay? You better be there tonight. We have a lot to talk about. I have a lot of plays I need to go over. I'm going to make it specific so you guys could hopefully learn from the watch list so you're prepared for tomorrow. This was one of the most wildest days I've ever seen in my life. And again, now we're back-to-back 2 weeks in a row, closing below the 5% halt. This is historical. Again, This is going to come out in phases, probably between now and the end of the week, coming into next week. But they're already hinting at it. It has to do with the amount of beds. It has to do with how they're going to do it. Yeah, this is 3,000 points. This is insanity. This is insanity. I mean, I'm telling you guys, this is wild. And now look at what happened. You guys saw GLD. You saw TLT at the end. It started to work a little bit, but do you notice what happened when TLT started to come on? We got the boom on gold. So we're looking very, very good on both TLT and GLD. We need to ride those out. The IWMs, $1,000 into 50,000. We're still holding those ghetto spreaded. We have about 50% of the max gain on there. So they're worth about $25,000 right now. This is crazy. All of this is wild, you guys. I mean, I hope you're ready. Your Robinhoods might be tripping out. I mean, just be smart. Have other stuff set up. Oh, Tesla after hours. Uh-oh. Yeah, we have a video on Ocean's 11. We'll talk about it a little bit more. Ocean's 11 isn't going to be your strategy for most people. It's very, very risky. It's very sick. Should you quit your job? No, you should not quit your job. You should keep any job you have right now as long as you can keep it. This is crazy. No, but I think the fact that we close below this, we might get another leg down, you guys. I mean, it's hard for me to say this. I disagree. I disagree with myself at this point. But the fact is, we're hitting the low of 2018. That's one level, but the next, I mean, we might come back down to, I don't even want to say it. We might even start coming back down here. This is wild. This is absolutely wild, and this doesn't indicate something good. This doesn't indicate, I mean, I'm telling you, the Fed and now the fact that we closed below this level of, I'm telling you, historically, this does not happen. This is why, and we got to learn a little bit from last week. So this is going to get even more crazier. I hope you're ready. We took a little bit of profits. I took some weekly profits there. We got a decent amount of money. So get ready. I mean, this is going to be wild. This is going to be crazy. Hold on, please. I got a phone call. See, this is when my phone starts blowing up. Everybody knows. They know I don't answer till after 1 p.m. So then my phone starts going crazy. Everybody from New York to China. So this is wild. And I'm telling you that now. Everything's going, dude, this is wild. This is a crazy, crazy, crazy day. So I'm going to leave it here, guys. Be on the watch list. Second link in the description. I need one thing from you all. I need you all to be serious about this. I need your head in the game. You know, we had some fun there. I had to, hype up, some of the people talking. Doesn't mean don't smile. Doesn't mean be so serious. But the point is, man, don't go outside right now in the sense of, unless you have to. If you have to go to work, go to work. If you have to go do something that's necessary, go do it. But, I mean, let's all work together here, you guys. Please listen to your local authorities. Please listen to all the people. Shout out our veterans and the people on the front lines who are they have a lot more necessary actions than you do. But just be smart, okay? Just seriously be smart, you guys. This isn't a time for, I'm telling you, if the financial markets have not woken you up right now, this shit is getting serious. You need to work together with people. You don't have time to get petty. You don't go to the gym. Go do your push-ups at home. This is why we do it, okay? So I need you guys. I need you in the game. Pay attention. Understand if you guys are we found a solution to the plays today. Pay attention. I could let you know which play it's not. But you guys are seeing the craziness. I even made some plays that I didn't tell you guys on stream just because they're more high risky gambling ones. But I said I did an Ocean's 11. You could go there if you understand what I'm speaking about. But be smart, you guys. Be very, very, very wise. I'm telling you, you see people going out, rebuke them. I mean, don't get into fights with people, but if anything, take care of your guys' self, but please don't contribute to the problem here. Be wise, be smart, keep your head in the game, and remember, you need to keep your balances. This isn't going away. If you guys don't understand what I just said, this is going to come in waves, and that's what you read between the lines. All of the government stuff we saw today, even in the Fed, this is your opportunity to read between the lines, and they're sending, something's happening, something's coming. It's going to take time, but just be prepared. And yes, you witnessed history today. You've witnessed history all the last 2 weeks, and this is getting wild. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, man. God bless all of you, man. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Appreciate all the likes. I think we're at like 6.7. I mean, it's crazy. Make sure you guys are subscribed at the bell. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. If you guys missed the watch list, that is on you. That is where you're going to need everything. I'll go over even some of the plays I have that I didn't make. There's the watch list. So there's yesterday's watch list. You could watch that, but be subscribed to that channel with the bell so you don't miss it. We're going to drop it around 5, 6 p.m. today. First link for the Scream Alerts, a.k.a. your Stream Insurance Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Yeah, the SPY play we did is up a lot. All of the plays. I mean, every single play. I mean, even any of the plays last week, those Home Depots are up 3,000%. I mean, again, we hit even the IWMs. That's $1,000 into $50,000. I mean, there's a new regime shift right here. So this is crazy, man. I mean, I'm shocked. I mean, be smart, you guys. Please, 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 please take care of yourselves. Take care of the people around you. Understand there's prioritization right now. This shit's going crazy. This is wild. I mean, doesn't mean it's negative. Doesn't mean it's always going to come down. But it does mean you're going to get volatility. You're going to get a lot of up and down until this information comes out. It's going to be crazy here. So, whew. I hope you guys are ready. Make sure you guys are subscribed. I'm going to see you on the watch list. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. If you want me and my mom to pray for you, we got a prayer request wall. I prayed for a lot of you guys yesterday, so God be with you. You're blessed. You have nothing to fear, man. You walk through the valley, baby. No weapon formed against you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We in there like swimwear, baby. You all blessed. That's why. There's no reason to freak out, but you guys got to just start taking it seriously, and let's all work together, man. Thank you guys for being positive and respectful. Shout out to everybody who liked the video, who didn't spam in here, and who understand, who's really kicking it into gear right now. So God bless all of you, man. This is the time we got to come into. Let's come together. Let's make some moves and understand what we got laying out before us in the next 6 weeks, 6 months, 6 years. You got a lot of opportunity. Oh, that's 666. No, but you got opportunity, man. And I want you guys here. So thank you guys for staying with me. Thank you for helping keep the culture how we need it in the cult. Being positive, show love, man. Go in your communities, man. Be positive, be respectful. Don't dap anybody up. Use your elbows. Try to social distance. But at the end of the day, you see somebody doing something, support people, man. You need to support and encourage people to do the right thing. So please, please, please do that. I mean, it does go a long way. You guys, social influence, social pressure, and it has to be, encourage people to do the right thing and stand by doing the right thing, Even if your friends may be doing something different, take pride in doing the right thing, because you're going to look back at this 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month, 1 year from now, and with the actions you made today and the actions you made last week, you're going to look back and say, was that wise or not? So, hold it down. I mean, this is a stand firm and just do the right thing. That's it. I'm not going to tell you guys to do anything except for the right thing. Love your neighbor as you love yourself. If you do the right thing, what is wise? What can just think, what can you lose? That's it. Then that'll answer if this is the right move or not. If there's more to lose, it doesn't make sense. So be smart, you guys. And that's it. Just do the right thing. I mean, that's all you guys got to do. I love you all, man. This has been crazy. So do something positive, man. Stand up for people. Damn it, Roku. Every time I sell out of these stupid plays, they drop again, man. That would have been another 2K on Roku. God damn you, Roku. Oh, well, we'll see. My big trade will come. Amen. All of yours, guys. We're going to get you in this game. You just got to be serious here. So rebuke the people joking. Understand when I'm telling you to be cautious. Please be cautious. Be wise. Again, just do the right thing, everybody, with the people around you. You just witnessed history. Things are changing right before your eyes, and I encourage you to just pay attention to all that and understand what's going to happen here. And we got a full percent. It's wild. So let's see, man. I'm going to be with you guys. God is with you above all. You'll be good to go. I love you all. I'm going to see you on the watch list. That's all we need, baby. We hit more ponies today. Damn you, Roku. Damn you, Roku. Man. But that's it, man. I love you all. Thank you for the likes again. God bless all of you, man. Thank you for being respectful in here and positive. There was a lot of people today, so you guys really, really held it down. I really appreciate it. So let's get it, man. Be on the watch list. I'm going to speak Chattanese to y'all. So let's go. Get on there, man. Let's go. Get me in the game. Be on the watch list. Let's go. You'll be in the game. Pay attention every day. Don't get FOMO. Don't rush it. Let's go. We got a lot of time. Things are picking up fast, but don't get too short-sighted. Again, this is now not the time to lose your head. You got to control it, and now this is also the time to come together, man. No pettiness, no nothing. I don't care if you hate me. I don't care if you don't like me. You don't like how I talk. You don't like how I look. You can't even see me. Who gives a shit? All I'm saying is now, This is our opportunity for everybody. If you want it, it's yours. I mean, I ain't holding it back. Nobody's holding it back. So let's take it. Let's be smart, be wise. Don't get too excited, and let's tone it down, baby. There's a lot going on. You see, I get really excited and fascinated, but hopefully, at the end of the day, I can slow it down. Are you slowing it down? You see? That's it. You like me today? Not much Jesus praising? Oh, hail Jesus Christ, baby. Oh, amen. The Lord Jesus Christ is responsible for everything on here, good and bad. And I don't question it because I know it's God's plan and God's will, baby. See, look, I was trying to be calm. Then you invoked the name of Jesus. And now the Spirit came over me to remind you he is in control, baby. Why you think I ain't worried? Woo! Don't get me started, baby. Don't get me started. How they gonna let me do that, baby? You don't like Jesus? That man, Jesus still loves you, and I still love you, baby. What you mean? You like me today? What do you mean? I'm powered by the Holy Spirit, man. That's the only reason I'd be. Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. Oh, man. Hey, rebuke all you negativities, baby. Look at Jesus Christ loves you, man. Jesus Christ is in the chat. You don't feel me on that? I think he is, baby. He's watching over y'all, so you better watch what you say, especially in these moments, man. I'm going to pray for you. I say, Lord, forgive them for they know not who they testing out here, man. Bless them. Bless them with plays. Bless them with protection. Bless them with wisdom and knowledge. Don't let them get you there. Oh, I'm telling you, man, this is wild. Woo! Jim F. News, what we got? Oh, man, the chat go too crazy. I said, I'm sorry, the Jesus star, you got me too hyping. I keep talking God, I could tell they don't like that. Forgive them for they don't know, baby. Amen, amen. God is good, man. Listen, man, I don't care what you believe either. You better believe in something, and guess what? Give it a few weeks, you're going to start believing in something. But, amen, man. I mean, that's it. See? Look at, I wasn't even ranting on that. Y'all, why y'all got to test my Jesus love, huh? Why you got to test my Jesus love? You know I love everybody no matter what, man. That's it. God hates you. God loves you. That's it. That's the devil lying to you to get you to make some dumbass decisions, baby. Oh, come on, baby. I'm telling you. So God bless you, man. God bless all of you. See, isn't that funny? The people who don't like it are the ones that bring it out. Isn't that funny? Ain't that funny? I see. So God is good, baby. Jesus loves you, man. I love you, man. Let's go, baby. Let's get this opportunity. Let's take it. Let's be smart and let's relax, though, okay? I want y'all to be smart, man. And let's take advantage of what we got here. Be wise, but please, 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 let's revert back to it. Be smart, okay? Be smart. Take care of yourselves. Do the right thing. That's it. The cult loves you. I love you all, man. Be blessed. Have no fear. You have nothing to be. Oh, don't be scared, baby. Have no fear, baby. You got God. You got the cult. I mean, you ain't got nothing to be afraid about. I'm telling you. This is, remember how we go over James? Let me give a little speech for y'all. You remember James? I love James. Remember I said James kept it real? James, remember we go over the James philosophies, the book of James in the Bible. James was a real hardcore ass dude. He would be straight up with you. He'd tell you, he'd be like, nah, you fronting. You don't really like that. He'd be like, nah, you suck, like, all this stuff, man. All this stuff. But one thing he said, when troubles come your way, consider this an opportunity to build up your endurance, baby. Ooh, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm saying, bro, I saw skip March payments without incurring interest and let Marcus postpone loan payments. Interesting. So you're already getting the loan requirements. But that's it, man. This is an opportunity. This is an opportunity to grow your faith. This is an opportunity to grow even the faith in yourself to be able to handle a moment like this. I said it the other day. I said I believe 100% this is an opportunity because it's throwing stuff I've never seen before, and this is the only thing in a long, long time that has really made a crazy person like me even be like, yo, this is wild. This is a great opportunity to build faith at any level. It's an opportunity to build knowledge. So take this opportunity, baby. Let's get some endurance, man. If you could survive this market, whoo, you could survive anything, baby. That's it. I just want the lessons. I just want protection. I'm up and I'm down, but that sound like progression. That's it, baby. So let's take this opportunity. Let's roll with it. I love you all, man. I'm going to see you guys in the morning. I'm going to see you tonight on the watch list. If you're not there, I mean, hey, that's on you, okay? So God bless you all. Be smart. Peace out. I'll see you on the watch list, okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to see you tonight. I've been here every week, baby. 9 weeks in a row now. Don't forget that. 9 weeks, baby. Okay, I love you. Bye.